family, my name is Geeta and welcome to your live readings. So I'm doing live paid readings at the end, but at the beginning I'm doing Sagittarius, what is the good things coming towards you? So if you're watching this on playback, you're probably here for the Sagittarius reading. Welcome to my channel. If you like this kind of video, please give the video a thumbs up. If you want information on how to order a reading, it's in the video description. Also, for the live stream paid readings, all of the readings that are ordered in this live stream will be completed in this live stream. I've noticed there's other people who do paid readings, and sometimes I don't know what they're doing, but they will like maybe get payments for a reading and then they will not complete them. So just know I will not take on more readings than I can handle, and when the list is closed, the list is closed. But all the readings, when you order them, I intend to complete them in this live stream. If I don't, and they say it's my fault, I will refund your money, and you can hit up the next live stream. And that usually doesn't happen. If you, for some reason, fall asleep or you miss your turn, maybe something happens, maybe your phone dies, a lot of things can happen. You can always hit me up on Instagram at GeetaGalaway, which is in the video description, and DM me your information. I will happily do your reading there. All right, so we're doing Sagittarius. What good things are coming towards Sagittarius? All right, so let's get started. How to get this? I kind of like to start off with this postcard from Spirit message. And as I said before, the list is currently open. You can go ahead and send your payments in for a reading, which I'll do after the Sagittarius reading. All right, please tell me what good things are coming for Sagittarius. What good things are coming towards Sagittarius? What good things are coming towards Sagittarius? These are a little bit big. All right. What good things are coming towards Sagittarius? What good things are coming towards Sagittarius, please? We have this one. All right, let's see what the postcard says. This is a postcard from Spirit. And it says, Dear Sagittarius, intimacy is scary sometimes. It makes me wonder if they're going to talk about love or something. It'll be really going along with it if it's talking about love and relationships and stuff like that in your reading, because I haven't pulled anything yet. But it says, intimacy is scary sometimes. It means you have to let someone else get to know the real you, not the perfect, flawless mask you wear for others. No, it's time to reveal the cool one, the passionate one, the imperfect one, that is totally you, without artifice or walls. Yes, you will be exposed and vulnerable for a time, but it will be so worth it. This is the only way you will know true closeness with others, and you will also be close to Spirit and to us. There's amazing freedom that comes when you let go and just be yourself with another or a group. So it may just be like a soul family or soul tribe type of thing too for some of you. Release from the invisible bindings that keep you from intimacy is truly empowering. So we may support you wholeheartedly in this choice. You will know yourself better, and we hope learn to love yourself as much as we do. Life is about who we are with others, so share it. You will be so glad you did. So they're encouraging you to kind of like be intimate with another person or a group of people. So that's interesting. It now makes me wonder what cards are going to come out, because I don't think I've had anything like that come out for anybody yet in this series. And as I said, the list is currently open. The order of your payment is the order that you will go down on the list. I do currently have some payments. I have Garrett and Karina so far. All right. Please tell me what good things are coming towards Sagittarius. What good things are coming towards Sagittarius, please? Please tell me what good things are coming towards Sagittarius. What good things are coming towards Sagittarius? All right, so the first one says lightning. Control your anger or you'll be sorry. Sometimes I don't always read that card like that. It's like lightning is like something happening suddenly. Let's see what it says. Let's go by that. Chair filled. Someone new is entering your life. That is kind of going along with your postcard from Spirit. A period of ill health and depression. And then we have desk. Pay attention to your work. Well, I don't want you to be depressed. But maybe it's going to, if it's bringing up, it means something about that is probably going to improve. They wouldn't bring it up if it was going to get worse. Please tell me what good things are coming towards Sagittarius. What good things are coming towards Sagittarius? Clarifying lightning. Clarifying chair filled. Clarifying fly. Clarifying desk. All right, let's see what we got. So lightning, younger woman. I don't know, maybe a younger woman is going to piss you off. I don't know. But we have a period of frustration, lessons to be learned with this new person who's coming towards you. Clarifying fly. Look. See, fly, a period of ill health or depression. And look, great worry over nothing. So if this hasn't happened yet and it, then, but if it does happen, you're going to know, that it'll be okay. Okay. Then we have desk. Clarifying desk, we have bull. Do not back down from opposition. Show strength and fortitude. Bottom of the deck energy is bird perched. We have waiting for news, package, or letter. That could be for some of you. We have pen, new job or career. Some of you could be waiting. So the affecting energy is talking about waiting for news from some kind of new job or career or something like that. So some of you could actually get that. And we have peace and harmony, wind chimes. Bread, a period of prosperity and abundance. And then we have valley, deep personal strength and peace that assures success. And then even after that, I wasn't going to take 1 and 5, but we even have beetle, good fortune. So far that is good. Maybe some of you already got a new job. Some of you, if you're waiting for it to happen, I feel like you're going to get that job soon. I feel like it wouldn't bring it up if it wasn't going to happen. So either you just got it or you're going to hear about it soon. Please tell me what good things are coming towards Sagittarius. What good things are coming towards Sagittarius, please? What good things are coming towards Sagittarius? What good things are coming towards Sagittarius? Please tell me what good things are coming towards Sagittarius. We have commitment. Things are getting serious. So some of you could have a relationship that deepens into a further commitment. What good things are coming towards Sagittarius? What good things are coming towards Sagittarius? What good things are coming towards Sagittarius? Pregnancy. So if you're a person who can get pregnant, then you could definitely get pregnant. Also, you could hear about someone else getting pregnant potentially. Another thing that could happen, if it's not a literal pregnancy, it's an indication of growth and expansion, okay? Positive growth and expansion. What good things are coming towards Sagittarius? What are the good things coming towards Sagittarius, please? What are the good things coming towards Sagittarius? Wait, one came out. We have let go. Make room for the new beginning on its way to you now. So beautiful. Awesome. Can't get mad at it. On the bottom, we do have intimacy. So something's going on. We got something going on. And you know, it's funny, the good things that are coming, there's a lot of, not all the signs, but a lot of them got the pregnancy card. Maybe it's the time of year everybody's getting knocked up. Please tell me what good things are coming towards Sagittarius. What are the good things coming towards Sagittarius, please? What are the good things coming towards Sagittarius? Please tell me what are the good things coming towards Sagittarius? Ooh, I think 2. Did more than one come over? Yep, 2. I'm going to take them together. So we have Star Power. I don't know if this one's ever came out. Star Power. Become an influencer of the company and earn fame, popularity, step into your spotlight. I've seen it maybe like once or twice. And then we have limitations. Fear and doubt limit freedom of action. Let go of worries. So basically, I feel like they're saying, let go of your worries and learn limitations and step into the spotlight. Feels like they're trying to, you know, give you advice or something. But that is, or that, I mean, it's saying what's going to happen, so. Please tell me what good things are coming towards Sagittarius. And we have partnership. Prioritize your connections. So again, this is an indication of some kind of partnership. It could be work related, okay? But also I'm getting a romantic partnership as well. Bottom of the deck. What do we got? We got transformation. Changes the natural order of things. Don't be afraid of the unknown. And they're saying be flexible. So that's not bad. I'm not mad at that. Please tell me what good things are coming towards Sagittarius. What good things are coming towards Sagittarius? What are the good things coming towards Sagittarius? What are the good things coming towards Sagittarius? Please tell me what are the good things coming towards Sagittarius? What are the good things coming towards Sagittarius? We have blonde female. Maybe that's part of this thing here. What are the good things coming towards Sagittarius? We have wallflower. It's talking about like, kind of like a shy. Could be saying this person's shy, withholding, has limited potential. What good things are coming towards Sagittarius? What good things are coming towards Sagittarius? What good things are coming towards Sagittarius? 2 came out. We have true love and fun times. I don't know. Yeah. I think that they're trying to encourage you to put your walls down for some kind of new love situation. If it's not new love, I mean, it's some kind of situation that's unfolding further that is currently in your life. We have work, home, and Ice Queen. I don't really feel like it's telling me much from that affecting energy. I'm sure it means something, but it's like, I don't have good context for it to be able to say. Please tell me what are the good things coming towards Sagittarius? What are the good things coming towards Sagittarius? What are the good things coming towards Sagittarius? Clarifying younger woman. We have the Page of Wands reversed. Clarifying funnel. We have the 5 of Swords reversed. Clarifying whale. We have the 9 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying bull. We have the 3 of Cups reversed. What good things are coming towards Sagittarius, please? Shh. What good things are coming towards Sagittarius? reverse. Leela gets really excited when she goes outside. 10 of Wands, clarifying the 5 of Swords in the reverse. We have the Magician in the reverse, clarifying the 9 of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the 9 of Wands reverse, clarifying the 3 of Cups in the reverse. We have the 4 of Wands. Please tell me what good things are coming for Sagittarius. I am hearing over here that some of you could be having a health issue that you're worried about, and that is not, it's not going to be as big a deal. Like there could be a situation, maybe you thought you had a disease, but come to find out it's really like a vitamin deficiency. And if you just took your vitamins, you'd improve. Sometimes it takes time, but like, I know like D3 vitamin deficiency for me was like very damaging. So, and a lot of people, I don't know, it's like half the population are D3 deficient. So take your vitamin D3. Clarifying the 10 of Wands. We have the 5 of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the Magician in the reverse. We have the Queen of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Knight of Wands in the reverse. We have the 9 of Cups. Clarifying the 4 of Wands. We have the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is the 9 of Wands in the reverse. The Tower in the reverse. The Hierophant in the reverse. The 6 of Pentacles. Star Devil Strength. Okay. Alright, so Page of Swords. No Wands reverse. So whoever this younger woman could be a fire sign potentially for some of you, especially with 10 of Wands, 5 of Cups in the reverse. I'm seeing things like you either already had a falling out with this person and it's going to improve. I feel like that they're the ones who could get almost like irrationally angry over something, and then I think they might apologize to you. That's what I feel like with that 5 of Cups in the reverse, even though that's not traditionally like what 5 of Cups means or anything, but I don't know, I get like this person maybe even blocking communication or acting some type of way and then later regretting it, okay, and it weighing heavily on them and regretting it and then trying to do things to kind of make things right, okay. So if you have someone currently who you've had a falling out with, who you're kind of hoping things will be made right between the both of you, it could be, especially if the person is a younger female, then that could definitely resonate for you. If that is not the case and it hasn't happened yet, it could happen. So if say you do have a falling out, try not to get yourself too upset or anything like that. It'll work out. Okay. We have chair filled. So I feel like that someone new is coming into your life, and this is going to cause a period of frustration and lessons to be learned. But at the end of the day, I'm seeing you coming out of that energy. The person could, also we have the Magician, which is Gemini, Virgo energy, Queen of Wands reverse. That is fire sign / Pisces energy. So that could be one of those signs who's going to be this new person. So I'm seeing you having difficult energies with this person. But I think this heavily feels at least this person has an issue, I feel like, themselves, and you may start to like maybe take it personal or think that it's something that you did. I don't think that it's anything. This could be part of the same thing too for some of you, but I don't think it's anything that you did. This person with the Magician in reverse, I have a strong energy of like there's a strong feeling of this person like kind of imagining things or overthinking some things, which is causing them to do that, to be this way. But I'm seeing you coming out of conflict with this person, okay? And then again, as I was saying, I'm seeing with the 9 of Cups and also the 9 of Cups, they're celebrating here. So I feel like that 9 of Pentacles reversed. Well, some of you could be actually worried about money as well. I'm seeing things improving, so that being great worry over nothing. And I'm seeing you celebrating and getting your wishes fulfilled. So whatever is wrong or you're perceiving as being wrong is actually going to be okay, and you're going to get what you want in the end. And then work-related stuff, they're saying, so the Three of Cups reverse is trying to say that there you could, and this is at work-related things, so you could come into some kind of opposition regarding your workplace and regarding a third party with the Three of Cups in the reverse. And I would say that things will work out. Like, I feel like, so I am picking up an energy of some of you. I am getting like an apology, and I'm getting, again, I don't know, I keep getting everybody's apologizing to Sagittarius. Sorry I was such an asshole to you, Sagittarius. I really misunderstood the situation. So there's gonna be, maybe it's because of Mercury retrogrades coming. We're in Mercury retrograde right now. I don't know, but there could be some miscommunications going on. But they're trying to say that all of these situations, this drama, whatever you got going on, it's gonna be okay. Okay, that's heavily coming through, and that's not even. It might even feel like, it's kind of feels like it's kind of dogpiling. Like, you're like, what the hell is going on? You could be in that energy where you're thinking, what is going on? Why are all these things happening? It could be because of Mercury retrograde. Anyways, even though this reading is like whenever you find it, but Four of Wands indicates things working out, though. It says just don't back down from opposition. Show strength and fortitude. And then I think that it's like if there's a drama at work and then someone's opposing you, I feel like that everybody's going to choose your side. They're going to see your side. And I'm seeing an apology coming through. Some of you, there could be an invitation to go do something as well. But I think that it is going to be a large period of learning for you. Maybe it feels like about your ego and not to take things that people are doing personally. That's what it feels like. Don't just realize people are often projecting themselves onto you, whatever they think or feel or whatever they're doing. It's not about you. It's more about them. And you got to kind of just, let it go. Don't, like, you don't have to get upset. Let it go emotionally. You still should, if someone's being a dickhead to you, you should still stand up for yourself, but not take it personally. Anyways, that concludes the Sagittarius reading. If you like this kind of reading, please give the video a thumbs up. If you'd like to have a private reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. And all my social media is there as well. For sure I'm missing something. But let's go ahead and get started on the personal readings. I haven't read the chat too much because I really want to focus on this and get it done in a timely manner. And I don't want to get distracted by the chat. We got Karina and Garrett and Sandy and Ricky. Hopefully everybody's doing well. And again, the list is open. If you'd like to have a reading and get mine, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Pick out which reading you like. Every reading that you order comes with a like a free dice reading for each reading. So it's yes or no, or you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. About to update the list. We'll take these cards for today. No, I'm not doing Virgo. I just did this just Sagittarius and personal readings right now. This one was just for Sagittarius, and then I'm doing the personal readings. If you'd like to have a reading, though, you can see how to do that in the video description. If you'd like to have a personal reading. If you want to go through my other live list, you can see where I've posted other videos that does have Virgo in it. You're welcome to go see those. Those are timeless and useful whenever you find them. All right. All right. Trying to. All right. Where to begin? I'm pretty sure I had Garrett and Katarina first. know which one is which, so let me look. Figure out where to start from. Garrett is, all right. So we have Garrett with regular message and mini in-depth reading. And 2 curse checks. Let's see, Angela. And you're after, I have to do Karina's first. All right, then Karina with a curse check. 3 mini in-depth readings. Okay. Karina added something else too. Cat added a mini. Then we have Sandy with a mini reading, I believe. Yeah. And also, I don't know what the other one, I guess, a yes or no question for Sandy. No, quick readings are not $5.55. They're $8.88. So you asked for either a curse check or a yes or no reading or something, Sandy. If you want a mini reading, which is $8.88, you have to send the difference plus $1 on not Facebook, PayPal. So I'll write you down for a yes or no question. You didn't order in depth. You mini reading, Sandy. You didn't order a mini in depth. Mini in depth are $22.22, and you sent $17.77. That is a mini reading. Okay. If you want to have a mini in depth reading, you have to send a $1. Let me try and figure out if you sent the right amount. Which one are you're updating the 1777 one? You no, you get difference plus $1. You just sent the difference. You sent, it's supposed to be $4.45. With is the difference just without the extra fee for updating? So you didn't send enough. It's $4.45 plus $1. So please send $2 if you want to upgrade. No, I got okay, yeah, but it's still not the right amount. You didn't send the difference plus $1. When you upgrade a reading on PayPal, I get charged extra fees, and so I don't think it's fair for me to have to fee if you send me 5 payments, that maybe all the payments add up to what you did. Like a person, if I just allow people to do that, I would only get like a very, very small fraction of what the actual amount is. If I allow people to send me 20 different payments, you know, under, you know what I mean? I keep charging, get charged. Every fee is like about $1. So say like if you send me 5 things, I would lose $5 if on a $15 reading. You know what I mean? Like, so it's not fair for me to have to pay for all of the fees. I'm already eating the fee initially. If you pay on Cash App, which I don't because you're in India, but like say if a person pays in Cash App, they don't have to pay the difference plus $1 because I'm not charging the additional fees. So the additional fees are only for whatever, you know what I mean? For PayPal users only. So, but still, I shouldn't have to pay for when you make a mistake. I'm not saying you're bad or anything, like a bad person or anything like that. I'm just saying you make a mistake and I shouldn't be held accountable for your mistake. I shouldn't have to pay for it. Hopefully that makes sense. All right, so then we have Angela with a regular reading. And then Ricky with a mini reading. And then Ricky with a quick reading. Thanks, Sandy. I don't think that that's your intention. I'm just trying to explain to you why. And I charge PayPal users a difference plus $1. All right. And sometimes Katarina is nice, and she'll send me $1 even though it's not the difference for stuff when she does different additional payments. When I would save like more money. Like if you ordered 5 readings and you sent all the money in at once, it would save me like $5. I would get it. It's like tipping me if by sending all the payments in at once. Then if you put them all separately, I lose money that way. I paid like $3,000 in PayPal fees last year on my taxes, so that's a lot of money I could be doing with something else. And it would have been worse if I didn't have people sending me money on Cash App. It probably would at least be double. It would have been more like 6,000 probably. All right. All right. Where's that thing where I put the list? Someone's like kind of bugging me somewhere else, trying to get me to do some moderating thing on the subreddit that I so sorry for that. If you hear me not talking, that's what I was doing, but I needed the notifications. All right. I kept getting like I can hear the notification. You probably can't hear the notification because it's on my earbuds on my phone. And that's where I'm getting the notifications and stuff. right. Garrett, go ahead and post your first question. Make sure you post your question with your first name, and both your sun signs. And let me try to get a number for Ricky. That's a little bit going on here, Ricky. So you can set an alarm. Same thing with Angela. I think this other person who sent money is not. Hang on. Let me make sure that this person, I don't think that it's, I don't know what kind of release. Fuck. Okay, maybe not. Okay, I was trying to figure out if this payment I just received, because there was somebody who wanted an Instagram reading, but all right, so Lisa. All right, Lisa's here. Okay, I was trying to figure out, is Lisa here or is Lisa somewhere else? Okay, so we have Lisa with a regular reading. I'm like, is Lisa an Instagram reading or a regular reading in here? Okay, I got you down, Lisa. I'm going to do calculate. Take a list. Thanks, Lisa. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like looking on Instagram, trying to figure out if there's a person who was asking me about stuff, and I wasn't sure if it was that was you or that person. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. There's a bit of a wait though. I'm 140 minutes in roughly. So 2.5 hours from now until Lisa. Okay, so it's about 2 to 3 hour wait, okay, for anybody who's ordering. Ricky, you're probably going to be a little bit over 2 hours. Lisa, your reading will be a little bit over 2 hours until it's your turn, okay? So just letting you guys know. All right. So Garrett says, does Garrett have any active curses? All right. So I was trying to give you guys a little number. Well, Steffi, if you're here to commiserate and misery, that will not be taking place here. Okay, nobody wants to hear about your heartbroken. And it's not because we don't care. It's just that there's nothing we can do about it. We're not sitting here just to, like, I don't know. No one's going to sit around. This is like not the lessons that I teach people. Yeah, we are compassionate and things like that. But, like, you know, I don't know why I say that. You just want people to, like, feel sorry for you and, like, tell you we love you or something. Or you need attention. You know? I don't know what's the point. Are you trying to get a free reading? There's a lot of people who are heartbroken who come here and pay for readings. It doesn't mean that you're entitled. I just get a feeling that you're trying to be entitled for something. And I just don't appreciate it, honey. If you're heartbroken, you can order a reading and find out about your situation. Otherwise, if you're just here to start talking about how miserable you are, I don't think this is the place for it. I don't think that you'll get a very good audience for the sympathy you're trying to fish for, if that makes sense. Because that's what it feels like. You know, we don't sit in here and throw pity parties. Okay? Things happen to people. All kinds of people, you know. Everybody here, I'm sure, has something they're heartbroken for, but we don't sit around going, I'm heartbroken. Oh. You know. I don't want you to be heartbroken. We like to have a high vibration here. So let's stay positive. Okay? All right, you're welcome, Lisa. Everybody has issues. Okay? Usually people who come in here and ask and say they're heartbroken for something, they want something for free. And if that's what you're here for, you're not going to get it. Okay? So just go somewhere else. All right? If you want attention for being hurt, your feelings, you know. Hey, Teresa. It's your first time here? There's other people that come in here with the name Teresa. But welcome to my live stream. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. If you'd like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. And usually when somebody says something like that, the next line is, but I don't have any money to buy a reading. Then can someone buy a reading? No. No one's buying you a reading. They have like Facebook groups that can help that are like good for that, I think. Isn't there? Let's try to reserve the chat for people who are ordering readings. I know it's called a chat, but it's not really a whole lot of chatting. It's not really for chatting. It's more for readings, right? All right. Please tell me, Does Garrett currently have any active... Garrett, right? Yeah. Because you got two. I was just wondering which one we're doing first. Please tell me, does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses? Please tell me, does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses? Please tell me, does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses? Yes or no? The answer is no. You do not have any active hexes or curses. I can't remember. Okay, you got her a protection candle, but not yourself. No, you don't have anything. I don't know if there's some kind of ending here. Ending energy. Somebody's worried about it. And not having any beginning. That could be you worried that there's something is over or something. There's like third-party energy. Just seems like it's talking about your concerns and what you're worried about and stuff like that. It doesn't have any factual like meaning or anything. So the answer is no. All right, go ahead and post your next question. Can we do a different question? You should have done, if you wanted a reading on Alyssa, you should have done Alyssa first. I don't want to do them in a row. We've already had this conversation. It's better if you take a break in between them. No, I'm not upset at all. You sound like you're upset because you're not getting what you want. But you can go ahead and go away. Okay? I'm not here to heal you. I'm not here to heal random people who come into my chat room. Okay? I'm here to work on the people. I have like a full list of people to work with. And I don't have time to just chit chat with you and have a long conversation about why you feel bad. And to try to make you feel better. I don't know you. You know, if you want to DM me, this is not an appropriate place to have a conversation with me. If you would like advice or some kind of emotional support, there's like other chat rooms. There's like Facebook. There's like help, like self-harm hotlines. There, you can also DM people. You know, I'm not that person. If you want to contact me so I can respond to you in my spare time or my free time, which I don't really have, but you know, when I check my messages, you're welcome to contact me there. But I have a feeling that you are not going. This is called boundaries. Okay, narcissistic people, they say, give me attention, pay attention to me. And then the empath says, the healthy empath that has boundaries says no. Okay, not right now. This is not appropriate time. The narcissist says, but you're so mean to me because you won't give me attention. See, this is like people who are very kind and very giving by nature. We have to learn how to place boundaries with people, even people who are like this. You know what I mean? That is why I behave the way that I do, because I have to be a good example. If I'm sitting here, I cannot sit here and tell you to place boundaries on people, and if I'm not doing it myself, I would be a hypocrite. Okay. So when people come in here and they come up to you and they're saying, do something for me because I feel bad and I'm entitled to it because someone was mean to me. And you say, no, I can't do that right now. I'm busy doing something else. You know, you're not a priority, you know, not that you don't matter, but I have to go do something else. I can't do this right now, you know, and then they get mad. There's a reason why that boundary was placed. Do you know what I mean? There's a good reason. Narcissistic people act like this. See how the person attacked when I didn't give them what they wanted. Okay, a healthy person, someone who was compassionate, loving, you're like, yeah, I understand where you're coming from, you know, but no, some people, and yeah, a lot of people, they get kind of lost in their suffering, you know. So am I really mad at Steffi? No. But for not respecting my boundaries? No. I'm not mad at Steffi. I'm sure Steffi has issues that he or she needs to heal. Okay. And that doesn't have anything to do with me, so I wouldn't take it personally or be upset with them or anything. But this is my boundaries, and I'm busy doing other things right now. So I cannot help you. If you want to come, as I said, if you want to come towards me in an appropriate time or something like that, that could be different. But right now is not the time. And if you're looking for something free, or, you know, a bunch of people sit around because, unfortunately, I feel like spiritual people are kind of like fed on by these types of people because we're naturally very compassionate and loving people. But we have to be able to place, you know, being compassionate and loving doesn't mean having no boundaries, you know, and just because you place boundaries on somebody doesn't mean that they, you know, that you deserve to be treated like shit, you know. So we should still stand up for ourselves in a kind and respectful way, right? So they don't think it's kind and respectful the way I just stood up for myself, but it is still, I feel like I'm being appropriate. I'm saying what my boundaries are, and explaining the situation. I think I'm being very kind and compassionate by explaining my position. If I really wanted, I could have just blocked them and not given them any attention at all. I could not have addressed them at all. So, all right, so let's go ahead and do this reading. Yeah, we all hope you feel better, but this is not the place or the time for it. Messages from Alyssa and Garrett. Alright, I did put the protection candle was clear for Alyssa. I did a protection candle on, you know who, and his is black, so I still have to figure out, you know, but everybody else is fine. Alright, just so you know, everybody's well. I don't know if you watched my story or not. Alright, and this is the regular reading. Is that what you got? Regular, mini, in-depth. This is regular, mini, in-depth reading. Regular, okay. Well, I think that when it turns black, it means something was going on. They're being protected while the candle was burning. Please tell me, what is Alyssa and Garrett? What does she want him to know? You know what I'm saying? Like something was going on. Please tell me. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? All right, bottom of the deck energy is you will hear from me soon. Please don't block me. I don't want this. I'm hurting without you, and I have many unsent messages to you. That might be your energy. Okay. So I may not pull from this. I would hurt others for you. I'm tired of my current situation. I'm trying to distract myself from you. I am testing you. I'm afraid I will hurt you. You are my guilty pleasure. Stop contacting me. I am avoiding you. I don't want to hurt you. And I regret how I treated you. Whew, this one's loaded up. I'm going to do this one. I'm going to do the testing one because definitely you should be leaving her alone right now. You've already explained things to her and everything. Now is the time for you to kind of withdraw your energy. And that's the whole point of what I asked for you to do. The whole point of me telling you to like tell her how you feel is so you can kind of stop fooling around with, it's not like you got to put the ball in their court, and it doesn't matter. You're going to eventually have to tell them that you feel something anyways, if you ever wanted to get anywhere, get off the ground, especially that you're a divine masculine, and divine masculine pretty much should be the person doing all the shit, especially since you're the awakened one. You're supposed to, I don't think that you should chase. The problem is that when you're always trying to be around them and instigate something without actually saying, that's more of a chasing energy. You're better off just kind of like tell them you feel like you care about them and everything, and it doesn't matter really what they do, because generally what you're doing is you're planting a seed. 7 of Pentacles. You're planting a seed with that person and then allowing it to grow. But you can't let it grow if you keep ripping up to see how the roots are progressing, right? You can't keep ripping it out of the ground to look at it. So you have to like kind of plant the seed and leave it alone and go somewhere else and wait for it to grow and see what happens. But if you keep fucking with it, you're less likely to get the desired results that you want. That's what I'm trying to say. Yes, like I told you before, you definitely should try to clarify that you didn't mean anything or anything like that. But other than that, you should be just leaving her the fuck alone. For the most part, you should not be trying to be around her or anything like that. You shouldn't be seeking out to communicate with her. I gotta pick 2 more. I'm trying to distract myself from you. I kind of want to see what's hurting others for you. And I'm not saying her behavior wasn't shitty. Actually, I think I would. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with these. What's so funny is the bottom cards, the affecting energies usually are the person. But you did do something, you know, to kind of do something to get the ball rolling, so. Alright, I would hurt others for you, so that could be why it's affecting me. I'm tired of my current situation. I'm testing you. Stop contacting me. I regret how I treated you. Please tell me, what does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? Please clarify. I would hurt others for you. Four of Wands. Please clarify. I'm tired of my current situation. Yeah. Please clarify. I'm testing you. Please clarify. Stop contacting me. Oh shit, that's fucking bad, Alyssa. Please clarify. I regret how I treated you. 10 of Wands. Yeah, I knew that's what you were doing. I kind of just wanted to go over it just real quick, just to, you know, just to kind of confirm that's probably the best thing you should be doing. Sometimes you do, like, oh, am I doing, you know, should I be doing something? You're worried about if you're doing the right thing at the right time. A lot of people do when they're trying to do things very carefully. So if that's what you're doing, then you're doing the right thing. Clarifying the Four of Wands. Kind of like extra confirmation. Clarifying the Four of Wands. Two of Pentacles. Clarifying the Empress. Five of Cups reverse. Clarifying the Moon. Three of Pentacles. Clarifying the Queen of Cups. Clarifying the Ten of Wands. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Clarifying the Two of Pentacles. We have the King of Swords. Clarifying the Five of Cups reversed. Knight of Cups. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles. Nine of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Ace of Swords in the reverse. Page of Cups. Clarifying the World. That's weird. I'm getting this energy that Alyssa kind of, like, she has this, I don't know, she has a tendency to kind of like be nice to people to their face, regardless of how she feels about them. Because she has to see this person on a daily basis, so there's a bit of a people-pleasing thing going on, which... Did she apologize for the fucked up comment that she said about you? King of Wands reversed. Seven of Swords. Three of Wands reversed. Eight of Swords. Judgment reversed. I don't know. I think her comment was rude, you know, to imply that you would kill her or something, or kidnap her. It's like fucked up. Just because, Like, the first thing, if some guy told me that he had a crush on me, I'm not going to sit there and assume immediately he's going to, like, fucking kidnap me and murder me. Like, what the fuck is that? That's bullshit. That's just a really shitty thing to say. And again, I think that she was kind of baited into behaving in this way from Bad Alyssa. And it's showing up with Stop Contacting Me is the Bad Alyssa. And I hope you're not contacting Bad Alyssa. Please tell me, what does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Clarify the King of Swords, please. Clarify the King of Swords. King of Swords is a girl. Who the fuck is that? It says swans. It's her energy. Clarify the Knight of Cups. Ring. Clarifying the Nine of Wands in the reverse. All clarifying the Page of Cups. A Stallion, clarifying the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. You didn't bring it up. So how did you, like, talk to her and not bring it up? You should have brought it up, and you should have said that I would never do anything like that to you, and I'm sorry that you feel like that. That's a big deal. She's going around work telling people that you're going to kidnap her and murder her. What the fuck? That's fucked up. With Bad Alyssa saying you're some fucking weirdo just because you have a crush on somebody, you're going to murder people. That's a little bit extreme, don't you think? What did she say again? I don't remember what you said that she said. All right, we have Bridge, Archer, Garden, Tornado. That's like a serious accusation. You can't just go around telling people at your job that you're afraid somebody's going to freaking murder you because they have a crush on you. You're not even doing it in a creepy way. What? Would it be more normal if you rocked around slapping her ass and grabbing her inappropriately? Like, where you're being kind and you're doing it in the less, like, you're not being sleazy. Most guys, when they flirt, they're like sleazy. You're not like sexualizing her or anything like that. So because you're respectful and kind and you're telling her in a kind and respectful way, that all of a sudden makes you a freaking weirdo murderer. No, I'm sorry. You're more likely to get murdered by the guy who's slapping your ass and being inappropriate. I'm sorry. To be honest with you, I've been around all these different people, and the people who are too forward are the ones who are most giving that grapey vibe. Right? I can't say the actual word, but grape, grapey vibes. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? I don't like when women do this to guys. Just like, I don't like it, obviously, when guys do bad things to girls, but also I don't like it when girls do this to guys. It's inappropriate. Those are serious, and it's really, in my personal opinion, it can be very offensive to people who've actually had that happen to them. It's like when a person pretends to have cancer, it's an insult to a person who actually has cancer, because then when people pretend to have something that they don't have, or they act like they're crying wolf in some way, when a person actually has that happen, nobody believes them because there's so many people pretending like they did it or something, or that it could happen, or, they're minimizing it in some way, so now nobody believes them. does this say, Garrett? What does she want him to know? Alright, please clarify swans. We have now is not the time in the reverse. Yeah, this one. Clarifying ring. We have I sometimes wonder if you care. Clarifying owl. You make my heart full in the reverse. Clarifying stallion. This love scares me in the reverse. And then clarifying lighthouse. We have I want you in the reverse. All right, bottom of the deck is I want to start a family with you. Let me have you in the reverse. Be more selfish in the reverse. I am coming trust in the reverse, and I don't want to lose you. All right, so I would hurt others for you. 4 of Wands, 2 of Pentacles. I feel like now is not the time. It's almost like she's saying I would hurt others for you. Like she would hurt the bad Alyssa for you. Bad Alyssa. See, this love scares me. This is bad Alyssa's influence. God. She wants bad Alyssa to stop contacting her. But the problem is that Alyssa does not have good boundaries. Okay? That's the problem. Because she doesn't like bad Alyssa. She doesn't like her really, in my personal opinion. But she continues to be her friend, which is kind of dumb. You know, but she just doesn't want to have any drama. Like, I don't know, it's a different kind of drama. She's trying not to have any drama with her. I don't know if she's like afraid of her or what. For whatever reason, right? But she's got some kind of issues. Hang on a second. All right, I would hurt others for you. We have Rhoda. With a mini in-depth reading. You're going to be after Lisa, Rhoda. If you see the pinned message, you can see the list. All right, so I'm tired of my current situation. All right, the Empress. sometimes wonder if you care. So what I'm getting out of this is I sometimes I wonder if you care. I have the impression that she doesn't think that her current boyfriend cares. And she gets sad. And it does make her want to take some kind of action with you. And like she does wonder if like things would be better or different with you. I think that she thinks that maybe they wouldn't be. I don't know. But she does think about it. But then I feel like that she tries to kind of push that away out of her mind. I'm trying to distract myself. I don't want to hurt you. I'm afraid I will hurt you. I'm avoiding you. So it's like she's not just trying to physically avoid you. I feel like it's trying to say she's trying to kind of push the thoughts away about you. With Bad Alyssa acting the way that she's acting and everything like that, and she's being actually very manipulative, emotionally manipulative type of thing. Because she's doing that, it's not for her. Liking you is not socially acceptable. She's getting like peer pressured into not liking you even though she likes you, so she has an internal struggle regarding that. So I'm testing you with the moon. That's something that is hidden. She really wants, I feel like it's trying to say she really wants to build something with you. You actually make her heart full. And I feel like part of her wants to know if you actually really do like her that much, or if it's just like a little crush, or like how far basically are you willing to go in your relationship with her? Do you know what I'm saying? Like it's just like a little crush or whatever. Hang on a second. I'm going to send you a message on Facebook. All right, so sorry for the interruption. Somebody was really kind of harassing me online, and I had to take care of it. It was very important. Okay, so I'm tired of my current situation. We did that. Yeah, that. See, I don't know. I do feel like that she does enjoy when you show that you're interested in her. I will say that. Okay. I feel like that her smiley face and all that, I feel like that was sincere. And I do feel like that she liked it. But the thing is that she talked to Bad Alyssa about it. And I feel like that Bad Alyssa was, of course, she's very fucked up. She's hateful. And so she was really kind of hateful about it, She was trying to manipulate Alyssa into thinking something negative. I wouldn't be surprised if Bad Alyssa is the one who originally said that you would kidnap her and do something inappropriate. Okay, she's the one who probably started that, and then Alyssa probably went along with it, or Alyssa went along with it. I don't know. I feel like that. Stop contacting me. I feel like that Bad Alyssa is doing all of these things to try to sabotage and to make you seem like something is wrong with you. And that's because she has her own feelings, and she has her own agenda, and she has her own things going on. Matt. Hey, Matt. How are you doing? It is a bit of a wait, about 3 hours. All right. So I regret how I treated you. So how she treated you, what her behavior is weighing very heavily on her, and she feels bad. She actually really does want you, and she's suppressing this feeling. Okay. So far, I think this is kind of good, but I'm not gonna lie, it does kind of make me kind of sad that she kind of played it, like she went along with it. I don't know. Aries people can be like that. Aries women can be a bit on the people-pleasing side sometimes. I think it depends on the rest of the time, but... If you wanted to know more so like what she was really thinking or feeling about you after the situation, you definitely should be asking that question directly instead of getting a message, to be honest with you. I would definitely be able to give you better information that way. You could do a current energy. That might be good. Because current energy could talk about affecting like other influences and then her feelings too, but I don't know. I feel like there's a lot going on. I'm not sure if it would totally fit. You might be better off just doing just feelings. The problem is that the readings are so big and there's so much information. All right, go ahead and post your next question. I'm sorry about the interruption. All right. I think feelings would be better. I don't think thoughts would be as good as much as feelings. Because I feel like the feelings would be like... I feel like feelings would be more accurate to actually how she actually feels about you or her reaction to the situation. I feel like her thoughts are kind of polluted with other people's opinions and thoughts. You know what I'm saying? Please tell me, does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa, I think it's pretty obvious, like, what you should be doing. But, I mean, you can ask that question. You can always do the thinking, the feeling or something for the dice reading or something. Please tell me, does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Oops. I hit it again. Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? All right, it says yes. I think I want to kind of ask again. And the reason why is because it didn't feel like I was really doing it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just want to make sure. I mean, like, you know, I just want to make sure. You do it twice, I feel better. Maybe I'm not concentrating on enough. Let me make sure. Just want to make sure. Please tell me, does Alyssa currently have any active? Let me try to, I want to picture her in my brain. I don't think I was focusing on her good enough. I need to focus on, like, seeing her in my mind. Please tell me, does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? I'm just, like, concerned that I mixed up, like, they're, I just want to make sure they understand which Alyssa I'm talking about. All right. Yeah, she does. Now, you're probably going like, oh, protection candle. People can still curse people with protection candles on them. But I do feel like it can protect them from the curse. Do you know what I'm saying? To a certain degree. You know. Hers didn't turn black, though, but she could have done the curse. I want to try to think. I think that her candle's been done for at least a couple days now. So something could... And I'm not saying that the protection candle, you know... It is possible that she did something very serious. Let me clarify it. Well, and it might not even be Bad Alyssa who's doing it. Let me try to figure out what it is. I found the 10 of Swords. Clarifying the Devil. Clarifying King of Wands. Clarifying the Fool. Clarifying the Four of Cups reversed. I am picking up, and I'm not saying this to kind of guilt you or anything like that or blame you. What I'm saying is like, if you keep worrying about Alyssa getting cursed again and again, that will increase the chances of her cursing her. So if you're focusing on being cursed or her being cursed or just curses in general, which unfortunately, because I remove you guys' curses, I also try to make sure I check myself and everything like that. It does low-key manifest a little bit more curses on my end because I'm always dealing with you guys worrying about your curses. But so it's kind of difficult, you know, to it's kind of difficult sometimes to not think about it at all. But it is talking about you kind of focusing on it too much is increasing it. Whatever you don't want, you definitely don't want to focus on it existence. Okay, so when it comes to manifesting, you can manifest people to stop cursing you or other people, but you have to kind of shift your focus more often and kind of keep it like present minded. Okay, it's like you have to do it yourself. If you're sitting there going, oh, she cursed me. Oh no, this is gonna ruin everything. Maybe this is why this, that. Man, I feel like this, but constantly worrying about it and being like, oh, why does she have to be like that? Why is she doing that? That's such a bad thing. If you want to if you keep thinking about that kind of process, it kind of increases it manifests more curses, unfortunately. And I know because I've been through it. Okay, so just trying to let you know that's why you're the hangman here in the reverse. So you haven't learned that lesson, okay? And that I'm not saying you're cursing her or anything, but you have to like purposely not focus on it and kind of trust that, eventually it will stop and not worrying about if it's going to stop or not. And I do have something to say, so try not to get too upset or anything yet. All right, no begging for readings is allowed. Okay, so I'm sorry, you're banned. Okay. If you see someone coming in here and begging for money or for readings, please ban them. They are not allowed. If you're not sure, then at least time them out for like the whole rest of the live stream or whatever, 24 hours. Okay, good. So I'm just saying, I don't want you to. Hang on. I got a Page of Wands. Find the Hangman in the reverse. Now, I don't know if Alyssa is the one who's going to clarify the Eight of Pentacles. It could be, but it's kind of showing up like it's him. Clarify the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Clarifying the Tower in the reverse. It's showing up as being caused by someone she works with is this King of Wands person. Could be Leo, Cancer, or fire sign Cancer. Okay. Yeah. So the affecting energy is you being upset and it being weighed down on you and you trying to find out about Bad Alyssa putting the curse. So that's affecting energy of this reading. Because, I mean, that's why you ordered the reading. I find it devil. Clarify the devil. The Star. Okay, so let me go over this really quickly. So my next suggestion, if protection candles aren't being effective enough, my next suggestion would be a Justice candle. And I do want to ask if Alyssa the Gemini put the active curse on him. Please tell me, did Alyssa the Gemini put the active curse that is on Alyssa the Aries? Yes or no? Did Alyssa the Gemini, is that the person who put the active curse on Alyssa the Aries? Yes or no? I think it says no. It's like kind of, so. Let me do it one more time. Did Alyssa the Gemini put the current active curse on Alyssa the Aries? Yes or no? The answer is yes. Okay, so before it was like kind of like giving me like, maybe. And so it wasn't a very good answer. So the answer is yes. She did do it. I don't know. With the King of Wands. Hang on. I got the King of Wands. That's like Sagittarius energy. So it has something to do with Drake too, most likely. But I don't know if it's saying that he did it or she's trying to do something with him in association with it. It's trying to say something like that. I don't know. I'm not saying that she like contacted, hey Drake, let's curse, let's put love spells. I don't know, it's not impossible, but let's put love spells on Alyssa. Like, I don't think that is really what's going on, but she's trying to manipulate. The bad Alyssa, I feel, is trying to manipulate something between them and trying to get you to. It's almost like she's trying to get them to maybe be together. Like, maybe help bond them together more. I don't know if Alyssa is contributing, like your Alyssa is contributing to a situation. But the other thing that can happen is if Bad Alyssa is the one who's doing this, she can also end up doing a justice candle on her in 2 weeks. When with the full moon. And see what that takes, where that takes us. And as far as the curse removal, hang on. I literally just did a curse removal on her. So when that happens, I do it at half price for the next one. So I don't charge people when they have back-to-backs. Like, I don't feel like it's fair to charge like that. So whatever they're using now, they're using something intense. Okay, just to say. All right, so it would be just make it $38. Okay. Lisa, I did a curse check on him. Another way you can know if you have a curse on you, there's different actual like symptoms that you have. You have physical symptoms. Physical symptoms can be like neck pain, back pain, headaches, like acid reflux, especially when you're sleeping, like tingling, pins and needles feelings, tingling feelings, and stuff like that. And a lot of people, when they get curses and hexes removed, they could have, like, especially if they had like the cursor or something on them. Hexes usually dissipate over a short period of time, but curses, they can kind of keep going on and on and on until like something really bad happens. But a lot of people have curses for like years, and if you have like a curse on you and you die, sometimes it can, or you have children, it can be passed on to your children. That's how generational curses kind of take place. But which is why, again, the angels really don't like curses, which is why they have me help people remove them. Unfortunately, it takes time and energy to do it. That's why I charge. I try not to charge anything beyond what I normally would do for like a reading or something. And then a lot of times I'll do extra checking and stuff like that for free for someone who's having a really hard time. But the removals are $77. There's a lot of people who do removals and they charge like a lot more. But with the curses, they can last for years, and that somebody can like literally have back pain for like years and think there's just something wrong with their back, and then they get a curse removal and their back stops hurting and it doesn't do anything, because the curse or the entity that is like trying to explain, basically, like when you get cursed, a demonic entity will attach to you and then try to wreak havoc in your life in some way, shape, or form, or trying, like if the person put a love spell on you, which is technically a curse, then it would do things to cause problems, so you would not get involved with whoever else if the person's trying to get you to just be with them, things like that. And again, the entity is like a parasite, and it feeds off of your emotions and things like that. So it can be very energetically draining. So you can feel really tired and things like that, and have like chronic fatigue in some situations to make you just kind of feel heavy and things like that. And so Yeah, so the entity generally attaches at the base of your neck. It's basically where your pituitary gland is. That's where it attaches to, which makes sense scientifically, even though that a lot of people think that what I'm saying is crazy, but you know, but there actually is an energetic and as a science, and they're just entities that we can't see just because there's other dimensions, and that has actually been confirmed by science that there's other dimensions, and just because we don't understand it doesn't necessarily make it crazy or magical. It's really just stuff that we don't understand. We don't really understand how it all works. And a lot of people will try to say that it's not real and everything like that. I fucking wish it wasn't real. And if it wasn't real, I definitely wouldn't be selling any curse removals or anything like that. Definitely would like to live in a world that doesn't have curses. But unfortunately, that's not reality. I've seen curses kill people and stuff. So, you know, and the person that died thought curses weren't real. So it doesn't matter. Some people are like, oh, a curse only has power if you believe in it. No, the person didn't even know the curse even existed, so, and they still died from it, and they still had bad things happen to them. So that doesn't apply, obviously. Doesn't mean anything. Yes, covered by the blood of Jesus. Yeah, it is really interesting. I'm still kind of like I for the most part I understand like the gist of curses, but I'm sure there's more I could understand. I'm still kind of researching it, trying to understand it in a more logical way. All right, what actions does Garrett need to take in order to come into union with Alyssa? All right, please tell me what action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? Aries. What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? Please tell me what action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa, please? What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? What action should Garrett be taking? Oh, shit. Okay. Bottom of the deck energy is the first chakra, Archangel Michael, which is your root chakra. All right. I'm trying to figure out which cards I want to use. What action should Garrett be taking in order to... What action should Garrett be taking in order to come to you, Alyssa? What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? Clarifying deceit in the reverse. Clarifying patience in the reverse. Clarifying the angel of balance in the reverse. Clarifying community. What action should... Ace of Pentacles trying to peek out. What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? Clarifying the Fool. Clarifying the Three of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Eight of Cups. Clarifying justice in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is the Seven of Pentacles reversed, the Hierophant, Seven of Wands, Six of Pentacles in the reverse with Strength in the reverse. Where are those cards? These are it. I want these ones. What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? Clarifying the Ace of Swords. Then you've got, I'm hearing a lot of like trusting. I'm hearing trusting the process. I'm going to get the black card too. Clarifying the Tower and the vibe from that. We have the Sun. Clarifying the Seven of Swords. Clarifying the Seven of Swords. I feel like that whatever they're asking you currently is kind of difficult. I'm not going to lie. So, so I may ask for you to imply or apply some kind of energy that is difficult to achieve. It is what you're supposed to be doing, but I'm not going to sit here and try to say that it's really easy or anything, because I don't want you to feel like, you know, if it's difficult for you to do, that there's something wrong with you, or, you know, clarifying that it's not necessarily easy. And I'm not saying that it's not easy because I don't want you to think that it's hard. It's just more like, it's just not something that is very easily achieved is all. Bottom of the deck is Magnet, Key, Archer. So with the Archer, I'm getting a strong energy of you kind of staying on target. It's like saying the key, like trusting that there is this magnetic attraction. But also, I feel like with the magnet, it's like whatever's meant for you will not be missed by you. So you don't have to worry. This is the key. Okay? This is real. You know? Like this right here. The gravity, the magnitude, the magnet, the magnetize. I don't know, the fucking word's not coming out right. But I'm not wording correctly. But it's like the attraction is like you're going to attract what's meant for you. So you don't have to worry about it. So they're wanting you to kind of, even though there's other people trying to fuck with everything, kind of fuck it up, trust that it'll work out in the end. And again, that's better. That's easier said than done. You're welcome, Lisa. And that she's done excluding the curses. What does that mean? Maybe that's not, that's a typo. She's done excluding the curses. Who's her? Which Alyssa? Your Alyssa? I don't know if she's going to believe you. They're probably going to laugh and tell you that curses aren't real. Even though they believe in probably similar things. But they're going to still act like you're crazy. I'm pretty sure. You can ask to make sure if that would be their reaction. But I'm not sure. They would. I think that would further, that could potentially be further damaging is my point though. And I'm not sure if your connection is to that stage, but I don't know. At the end of the day, I don't know what her reaction is 100%. Just in most cases, it would not go well. So please tell me what action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa. So before doing something like that, I would suggest like asking, you know, if that is what you should be doing. Clarify Ladybug. Clarify Ladybug, please. Nature's timing. Clarify Sun. Clarify Sun. Negativity. This one keeps showing up. Clarifying Whip. How to manifest. Clarifying Ship. Clarifying Ship. We have past programming. Bottom of the deck is perspective, which makes sense, right? Gaining clarity and seeing the other side. Impression versus fact. Taking responsibility for your life. But I feel like that it's mostly trying to, with perspective is they're trying, the affecting energy is your perspective is what is, it's part of your manifestation. So if you can shift your perspective, that can shift the manifestation. Then your own path. Trailblazing brings the greatest achievement. Heart and mind aligned. In daily habits, they're saying to do that, to keep in alignment and have daily habits, self-care, morning and evening, you know, routines, success routines, make healthy choices and things like that. And saying like affirmations and things like that. If you get really bad, there is some EFT tapping you could potentially do. Okay. They have EFT tapping for anxiety as well. All right. I'm going to have to pull one of these. What action should Garrett be doing in order to come into union with Alyssa? What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? What action should Garrett be taking? So we have, from whom can I release my judgment right now? So I'm under the impression that judgment is affecting what's going on. So like, you know how when I was talking earlier, how that person, I don't want to say their name, but that person was in here and saying they were sad and they wanted attention and all that stuff like that. But at the same time, I knew what that person was doing and I knew what they wanted and everything. But at the same time, I still release judgment of them because I do believe that they're going through something. I don't think that they're really understanding what they're doing. People kind of get lost in their feelings and their issues. So, and there's things that need to be healed. At the end of the day, we all have shit we've all done that we're not proud of. You know, we've acted a certain way, maybe said the wrong thing, treated maybe a person not the best way. And at the end of the day, you know, it's really stuff that you had to heal, you know, and everything like that. there's definitely better ways that we can respond or react to things. A lot of times we're in our ego, we're more reactive, so things like that. So from whom can I release my judgment now? So this is implying not only should you release judgment from them, but also yourself for being maybe responding in the inappropriate way before. If that, I don't think that's what you really have going on, but I'm just speaking in general. You know what I'm saying? All right. That's funny. Sorry, somebody posted something funny. Please tell me, what action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? You keep getting this too. So we have white owl. You keep getting the white animals, the white birds. And on the bottom we have white swan. The swan is like a twin flame thing. Okay. So the white owl says the wisdom and messages of the divine are within you. And you've been told this a million times. I do feel like they're trying to communicate with you. They're trying to let you know things again that you need to be focusing on, like meditation and trying to let things go. The one I heard the word surrender. I don't know. That's just what I randomly heard. I'm just telling you what I heard. The power of divine grace is within you. Okay. And the next one says the choice is clear for you now. Follow the wisdom and truth that you feel in your heart. So again, at the end of the day, they're trying to say, I'm just reiterating things that you already know, right? But sometimes you do need the reminder, so don't give yourself a hard time about it, but I feel like you do know what you're supposed to be doing. All right, so going over Deceit Reverse. So the Deceit Reverse card is, it says, receiving this card reverse puts you on notice that the deceit of the past is over or about to end. So they're not saying that it's about to end. What they're saying is that you need to come out of deceit. So that you have to, they want you to come out of this illusion. Okay, there's some kind of illusion. And that is I feel like what they're presenting to you to be the truth is the illusion. And they're wanting you to be in this energy of the Fool, which is carefree. You can look up what the Fool is about. Right, like the energy of the Fool is someone who's carefree, not really worrying about it, so much so this person's about to fall off a cliff. I'm not saying you're going to fall off a cliff, but it's somebody who is like having a new beginning. You're on an adventure. You're not worried about things when you're in the Fool energy. And they want you to be carefree and realize the truth of the Ace of Swords, okay? That, you are heading towards a vibrant, abundant life, It says things need to occur in proper order when the time is right. Don't try to control the situation. So again, trust the process, right? Things need to occur in proper order. So you have to trust that, this is just part of a stepping stone to the next portion. And you're kind of by telling her that you have feelings for, you're kind of like triggering something that is part of the process. Somebody has to tell the other person that they have feelings. At the end of the day, that has to happen. So, and they may not respond like the way that you want. It doesn't mean that you're not going to be together or anything like that. I already told you that you're going to most likely be rejected. I've told you this already. You're going to get rejected. You need to already, when it happens, you have to be mentally prepared. You're going to get rejected, and that's okay. And it doesn't mean that it's not going to work out and that you're not going to be with this person. A lot of times, a lot of people's initial reactions is not always positive, and then especially if they're with somebody else, and then what you need to do is kind of step back and allow things to kind of do their own thing. You've already did that thing, you planted the seed. You just have to wait for it to grow. And then patience in the reverse. I'm going to read it, but I think just to see if it trigger something else, but see, patience reversed is about peaceful redirection. So they're wanting you to redirect your energy, okay? And focus on what is positive, what is working for you. They wanting you to redirect your energy from negative thoughts and patterns and focus on more positive things. Then again, patience, the Three of Wands in the reverse is lacking patience. So they're wanting you to stop being impatient and stop wondering when and wait, and you know, things like that. And when you're like first doing these types of things, I mean, that's what happens. You will keep falling into the pattern to where you're kind of like, when's it coming? How is it going to get here? And all this stuff. And you have to keep continuously, when you find yourself, when you catch yourself in that thought pattern, you have to, that's what meditation's for. You have to redirect your brain and focus on something more positive that helps your manifestation. Again, they're wanting you to allow things to happen in divine timing. And divine timing is when it's right. So A, B, C, and D, and E, and F, and G, and all that needs to happen before we get to Z. Okay? We can't go from A to Z and skip all the steps. Because the journey is important. That's what the Fool is about, right? It's a journey. Okay? The journey has to happen. You know, imagine, you know, back in the day, they didn't have airplanes. In order to get somewhere, they had to go there. They had to have a journey. And this is the same thing. You can't fly there. Even if you did fly there, it would still be somewhat of a journey. But you know what I'm saying? You can't teleport there. The journey is important because it's part of the lessons, so you can be in the correct like thoughts, feelings, vibrations, and everything, so you can have a successful union. If you skip the steps, then you could end up in a situation where you don't have a successful union. Okay. You don't want to undercook turkey. So Angel of Balance in the reverse. And the Angel of Balance is about, you know, warning you that something is out of proportion in your life. There could be a lack of self-acceptance or self-care that could be happening. And they're wanting to remind you that if you put yourself last, then the universe will do it also. So stop putting yourself last. Self-care. And that could include placing boundaries on people, right? Believe, it says, so how to manifest, it says, state that I have inspired action, know it's done, have fun, align, receive. Yeah, so they're wanting you to come into alignment by, you know, relaxing more, sleeping more, drinking more water, doing things that are better for you. Okay? Eight of Cups. Remember, you need to brush your teeth. And you need to go to bed.
Yep, I was gonna go to bed.
Yeah, but you need to brush your teeth. So, Eight of Cups is about following your heart, but also it's like a journey too. The Eight of Cups is about a journey too. Like an emotional, like soul searching energy. Okay. So they're wanting you to do that. And with the Whip, it could be implying that there's some kind of argument or something or struggle or fighting that you're going through. I don't know if it's internal or external. It could be a little bit of both. But it's trying to trying to remind you that you have to kind of pick and choose your battles. It doesn't mean that you should people please. But at the same time, there's some battles, I think it's implying that some battles that you're in are not, like there's no winners. So they're wanting you to kind of let it go. There's something like that that's going on. Where they're wanting you to kind of let it go. And things like that. And, you know, kind of let go and do something to have fun. I don't know, there's like, they're implying there's a negative vibration. And they're saying the words eating at you. So, and then with community is about, you know, pretty much like everybody who's around you. It's like sharing ideas and supportive energy. Let's talk about an injustice. So they're implying for you to not be like, there are some times when you've engaged with your community in a way where you're trying to find out information and being kind of, I don't know, gossipy, or trying to ask questions and things like that. I feel like they are wanting you to find out more information about some kind of injustice involving your community. Okay. Then we have past programming. Choose your beliefs. Recognize false stories. So they could kind of want you to be open to like talking to different people, connecting. We do have Libra and Virgo energy. I don't know if that means anything, but they're saying make decisions that support your goals. Recognize false stories. With past programming, this is like who you used to be, and it's talking about kind of letting go of that past programming. So you could be worried, like, if, I don't know if it's actually what you're doing, but like if you're somebody who's thinking, oh, these people don't like me, or I'm having a problem that this person's saying that and the other, and you're worried about stuff, they kind of want you to let it go, but kind of be open to receiving information about it so you can know what you should do next. I do feel like that you should socialize. I feel like with the community card, I feel like they're trying to say you should socialize with your peers in a positive way and not to engage in negativity. But at the same time, as you engage with them positively, I feel like you could learn more information about the situation that actually can help you understand or recognize like illusions and false stories and things like that. And always remember, and they're telling me about beating your drum. So always remember, go ahead and post your free questions, but always remember that whatever story you're always telling is what you manifest. So you're always saying, I don't know if they're saying there's something you're saying or doing that you're repeatedly saying. Oh, well, it's like, but I don't know exactly what it is, but I'm just trying to give an example. So like, say you're talking, oh, well, nothing ever works out for me. This never happens for me. Oh, this sucks because this has always happened to me. Everybody always usually hates me anyways. Or, you know how people who say stuff like that. So recognize your stories that you're telling. And if you're telling naughty stories that are not for your highest good, stop telling those stories. The drum you should be beating is everything is always working out for me. Everything is working out for my highest good. Good things are always coming to me. You should be beating that drum. And not any drums that are negative, can always re-listen to these videos as well. You can go to the comments and timestamp them. Okay, just a reminder that you can do that. Where did I put those cards? Katarina, you're coming up next. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I know that this first portion of this live stream is long. Katarina and Garrett's readings are going to take a minute. That was the bulk of the 3 hours I was saying it's going to take roughly to do all these readings. After Katarina and Garrett, we're going to go a lot faster. Okay, just to let everybody know. So once I'm done with Katarina and Garrett, so make sure you're ready, because it's not going to be much longer after that. So the bulk of the readings currently that's taking a long time is through Katarina and Garrett. Not saying that they're doing anything wrong or anything, they just ordered a lot. All right. What are Alyssa's the Aries' current feelings towards Garrett? Please tell me, what is Alyssa the Aries' current feelings towards Garrett? What is Alyssa's current feelings towards Garrett? We have our Ace of Pentacles, which is about a healthy new beginning. With the Ten of Swords, I think that she feels... I don't think that she feels like you betrayed her, because that wouldn't make any sense. Like, what the fuck would you do to betray her? But I feel like that she feels like she betrayed you. I feel like that she feels bad. She's having a painful ending. She feels bad about how she's treated you, because you are showing up as the King of Cups. So you're showing up in this loving energy. And she's getting together with her friends and acting like a piece of shit, basically. I'm sorry, I'm not really trying to say that she is. But, I mean... she's being shitty. Okay. Like, people be shitty. She's heartbroken. 3 of Swords. She doesn't want to lose you. It's like a greed energy. She's trying to find out more information. She's trying to make a decision regarding the King of Wands, which could be like... it could be a person who's a fire sign or Cancer, but it's most likely Drake. She's trying to make a decision about... it could be that. I mean, she could be seeing in this King of Wands energy as well, so that would be making you very attractive. And your King of Wands is also a very authentic person. They're confident and authentic. Whatever the story, the 2 stories I just said, whichever one feels the right to you, go with that one. Yeah, but she feels bad about what's happened. Because 7 of Wands reversed. She didn't stand up for this connection. She did not stand up for you. 7 of Swords. Okay. Knight of Swords. She feels bad about something that was said. She didn't stand up for you. She betrayed herself. Oh, Angela got fat fingers tonight. What are Alyssa Gemini's thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa with Gemini's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa with Gemini's current thoughts about Garrett? Are you fucking serious? How can that be like that? So she's thinking about something nice that you said. I don't know. It probably isn't her. She's thinking about there's some kind of missed opportunity to do with a new beginning or something. I don't know if it's like a job. We do have justice, though. She's disappointed. I do feel like that. I do get a. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's Mercury retrograde. A lot of people kind of baiting, right, and misunderstanding, miscommunications with the Mercury retrograde. I'm trying to figure out who said what. She's worried, though, about, like, standing up for what she believes in or something. Disappointed. It's weighing heavily on her. She wants to have a passionate new beginning. She's trying to make a decision whether... It's almost like she wants to, like, oh, now that I sabotaged it with Alyssa, here, let me hit you up. Oh, do you like me now? No, I don't like you now. You were just talking shit about me. Shut the fuck up. That's what the energy I'm getting. It's like she thinks that now that she sabotaged between you and Alyssa, now you're going to like her or want her or something. It's fucking weird. All right. What are Cooper's thoughts about Garrett? Please tell me, what are Cooper's thoughts about Garrett? What are Cooper's thoughts about Garrett? Just like deception. 6. He's trying to... I don't have... Okay. So, who is really being highlighted here? In this reading, we have one real court card, and that is the Queen of Cups, which we have established as bad Alyssa. So, I don't know what you've said to him in regards to this situation, but there's something about the bad Alyssa contemplating some kind of deception or being up to something that's no good. It could be something about maybe becoming more self-sufficient, independent. Something about being independent, removing limitations and restrictions, this double energy, and being happy. So it could be something. So he's thinking about stuff. Is this her boyfriend or something? Who's Cooper? Is it a coworker? He's thinking about something with the bad Alyssa. And then rejection. And disappointment. Do you think he might like her? There's like her, the bad Alyssa walking away from you. I feel like what it's trying to say. It's like if this person is showing up as being upset that bad Alyssa hasn't walked away from you. Like this person doesn't like bad Alyssa like wanting you. I can't know without asking how he feels about bad Alyssa, but 5 of Swords. He wants to. It's talking about revealing some kind of truth and having an inspired thought, but not acting on it. He feels defeated in association with this. Is this the person who told you what bad Alyssa said? Okay. But he's thinking about bad Alyssa and the devil. And there's like disappointment, and he's seeing her in a deceptive way. 7 of Swords. Something about not making any progress. Something being not working out. And then I don't know what you're saying no to. I asked you a bunch of questions. I don't know which ones you're saying no to. So when you ever answer my questions, you have to type what you're saying no to. Or yes, if you're saying yes. But, because there's a delay. But, I don't know. Something about the bad Alyssa and being deceptive and rejection, missed opportunity type of energy. I don't understand 100% because I don't know the context of what this is. I'm not under the impression that he likes her. I don't know. He's just thinking about maybe whatever is going on with you and bad Alyssa. And what is Alyssa Aries thoughts about Garrett? If you're having a hard time getting out of negative energy, the first thing you should do is when you go to bed and you wake up, the last thing you should do is give airtime to the negative thoughts. So you don't go to bed and then wake up and go like, oh yeah, bad Alyssa's a bitch. You don't do that. You wake up, before you go to bed, you decide when you wake up, you're going to feel differently. You're going to have different things going on. You can take a spiritual bath. Spiritual baths are important. You should be taking them regularly with all this, especially with all this curse energy and shit. I don't care if you are too big for your bathtub. Get a fucking bowl, a mixing bowl, fill it with a spiritual bath, pour it over your head. Try to get it all over yourself. You don't wash yourself with a washcloth with it or anything like that. Okay, you should be doing things to cleanse in your room and your area. And you should be listening to sound baths. Playing in the background. Raising the vibration on the outside of yourself helps to raise the internal vibration. Okay. There's a lot of things you can do to come out of a negative vibration. But you actually got to do it. It's just like, there's a lot of things you can do to improve your health, but you got to actually do the things to improve your health. Asking for someone else to do it for you, it won't work. You got to do it yourself. I can tell you how to do it, but you can't. You got to actually go do it. I can't do it for you. All right. What is Alyssa the Aries current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa the Aries current thoughts about Garrett? So we have, this is good. That's funny. So for someone who is afraid of you kidnapping her, sure does seem to like you a lot. 4 of Wands, 2 of Cups, 10 of Cups. These are all very positive energies. Union, being in a relationship, emotional fulfillment, moving away from things that no longer serve her, contemplating your romantic offer with the Knight of Cups, the Page of Wands. She's thinking about being with you. Death, she's thinking about transforming the connection by ending something else. 3, 6, 7. She's kind of reevaluating things. 3, 6, 9. About becoming single, building, working together, things like that. So her current thoughts are, what would it be like to be with Garrett? So again, positive things. She feels positively towards you. She's hiding it and kind of going along with what everybody else thinks that she should be thinking or feeling. She's but inside she really likes you. She really has strong feelings for you. She really loves you. So you just gotta kind of let it go. Oh, all right. So now it's Katerina's turn. Please go ahead and post your question, Katerina. I am gonna run to the bathroom really quick. All right, be right back. I'm going to the bathroom. Okay, Katarina says, curse check. Does Katarina have any curses? Rhoda. I just heard another one. Okay. Me too. Curse removal. But yeah, Katarina was having an issue too. Remember, I think, wasn't it you, Katarina? I gave half off. And you had to remove like 2 curses basically in 1 fucking week. I don't want to remove curses. I want everybody to be curse free. I'm not particularly enjoying it. I'd rather just focus on like things, but I wrote you down for your curse removal. Hopefully I'll do it very, very soon. Shreya, if you'd like to have a reading, please read the video description below. You haven't really so much lately, but it probably helps that you're not working with that lady anymore. Well, that didn't work out well for her because you kept removing him. See, like, Katarina kind of is a good example because she kept removing them and everything. And then, what did we do? You probably could have done good with a justice candle for Naya. But, but like, it ended up working out in her favor because she kept removing the curses and the curses weren't effective because we kept removing them. So it ended up working out in Katarina's favor because plus, when they remove the curses, they still get negative karma for doing it to begin with, and so it kind of the negative karma I don't like to talk about karma too much, but the negative energy that they are putting out has kind of built up, and then it comes back on them. And the more they curse you, the more negativity comes back to them for doing that. Yeah, unfortunately, she's still following your surround somehow, Katarina. All right, let's find out about this curse. But she ended up. It would have been worse if she would have succeeded, though, in firing you. You got to leave. You were supposed to leave your job anyways. You knew that. And you got to leave on your own terms, which is like, we do like that. And I feel like that everything worked out because you were supposed to leave the job anyways, but I feel like it was for your, everything worked out more what you would like to happen. You definitely don't want to get fired. Even though I feel like that would have been inappropriate for them to fire you for that, but for whatever bullshit she was starting. Kind of these really weird, manipulative people. Had dealing with a lot of them lately. Definitely not a fan. But to be honest with you, you gotta kind of learn how to, if you're ever going to be successful or anything, it's going to come with people being jealous. I mean, or wanting to take something that you have. Whenever you have something, there's always going to be someone who's going to come along who's going to want to take it from you. And we can't get all wrapped up in being upset about it, because because I know that we're kind and compassionate, loving people, but obviously not everybody is. A lot of people are very selfish, and they don't understand a lot of things, so. Yeah. I've been dealing with it too lately. Let's see. But you have to also remember, if you're someone who is having like you have a purpose, and your purpose is to help things, not only are people cursing and things like that, you know, you're going to have, like, demons have tried to stop me from doing my purpose. And when they're trying to stop you, it means you have a really important purpose. So it's really important to try to kind of stay vigilant and try to stay on your path and do all the right things. You definitely want to play by the book. When you're someone like that, you definitely don't, you don't want to, you want to do what you're supposed to do and not be shady or do anything inappropriate. Not saying you are, but anything that you do will come back to bite you in the ass, that's for sure. Right now, I'm in a position where people are trying to research me and trying to find fucked up things that I've done in my past. I have purposely not done fucked up things in my life because I knew I was supposed to do something like this and that the things that what I do would matter someday. And so they can't find anything and they're really mad about it. They hate me because of it. So it's really good. If you're somebody that people are going to try to find something wrong with you to expose and to try to discredit you or to, attack your character, you're a person who's going to have that happen. You're definitely, being a lawyer, you're definitely someone who could end up in that position someday. It's very important to not have skeletons in your closet, so it's better to not, play by the rules. It's important to play by the rules and do things you're supposed to do. Yeah, you definitely do not send nudes to anybody. And if say someday you got a husband or something and you did send nudes, don't put your face in it. They can't prove that's your body part, But let's save the nudes for our actual people who we're supposed to be with. If we do decide to do that. All right, please tell me, does Katarina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Katarina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Does Katarina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Please tell me, does Katarina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Katarina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Katarina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? So it's very good. The answer is no. It's funny how when you don't engage with the people who curse you, you don't get cursed anymore. I don't know. I kind of want to... Nope. Okay. There, I'm like, do I want to clarify these? Look at the ones on the bottom though. So now, no curses. You're still good. I know you had somebody in love with you. King of Wands reversed. Justice reversed. There's an energy of protection I'm trying to... I'm feeling like protection, but I'm trying to... I think it might be it might be a little bit of the angel moon. I'm trying to figure out what it's trying to say. I just felt like strong protection. I feel like the angels are, I don't know what exactly it is. Like, I don't have any clear answer as to why, but currently the angels are trying to protect you. I do see, we have the devil in the reading, which is an indicator of a curse, but it's trying to say that, I don't know, they're saying, I want to feel like that you're saying something has happened, like someone has tried to do that, and I feel like that they have tried to, they're blocking for some reason that See the Seven of Wands and everything? Like you're having this transformation in your Empress and your, maybe it's saying because you're in a good energy. This could be your current energy with the Empress and the Queen of Pentacles. And so it's like you're staying right. You're learning lessons. You're gaining wisdom. You're letting go. And I feel like that's helping to, I don't know, I'm getting like protection. Like this resulting in protection. Oh yeah, maybe I did. I forgot I did the attunement. Now, when I do attunements, it can do stuff that I have done attunements on people and it's removed stuff before, just because it's like the energy. I didn't check you for a curse before, but again, when I did your attunement, I kind of allow it to like be or do whatever it's gonna do when I do it. Like I don't try to dictate like what it's gonna look like or anything like that. And most people who do Reiki attunements, when they send like the distance healing or whatever you want to call it, where you send someone energy, a lot of times they're sending the energy, they're still in the room. I do it a little differently. As I do it, I send the energy and then I kind of manipulate and direct it properly with remote viewing. So that's not something everybody is capable of doing. It's a psychic thing. That's why I think I read somewhere, I can't remember, or heard it in a video or something, why they don't like to use psychics to remote view, because they actually they're there. They show up there and the aliens can detect them. I don't know if that's even a thing, but that's what I heard. I don't know. I definitely could understand how that could be a thing though. But yeah, no, you don't have anything, but it feels like you were defended, is what it feels like. You were protected and defended. I don't know if like maybe they're, because there were Eight of Pentacles, maybe they were trying to or they were going to and something happened, something happened to this person who was doing it. The person is, it could be this King of Wands person, which is a fire sign or a Cancer. This is the person I feel like that is trying to cause it. So it feels like something was tried to do but it didn't work or something, and there was like a protection. It's interesting, but you can, I don't know if you can see it in the card. I come and see you. I come and see Karina. I show up in your room, in your house. It sounds creepy. I show up and I do the attunement in like in like an astral plane type of thing. But when I do, it's kind of like it does. You do appear like you're just there, and I can't see very clearly what's around you. Is like really black. So it's kind of, it's a little bit like, not exactly like, you know how the thing with Stranger Things, where when she remote views people, everything is black around her. So things are black, like, but there's like water or something. There's not any water. Everything is just kind of black. It's just not there. It's just like a void, and whatever I'm focusing on is what's there. So I'm not seeing a whole lot of what's going on around you. I'm just seeing you, and I'm not paying attention to what you're wearing or anything like that, because I'm not that kind of person. But yeah, I think that if I was, first of all, person who wants to remote view you in an inappropriate way, I don't think they would be given the privilege to do it. The ability to be able to remote view and everything, I feel all my psychic abilities are given to me by angels and by God. And I feel like that they can be given and they can be taken away if they're used inappropriately. That is why I think you see a lot of psychics, they become famous and then they act fucked up. They do something fucked up. And then what happens is they lose their ability, and then they start doing the scammy shit where they're trying to do more, where I feel like at first, a lot of them, they do have psychic abilities, and then they kind of get tested and they fail. They abuse their abilities, and they don't follow the guidance of the angels and everything. And then they get kind of pride and ego going on, right? Like, oh, well, I'm this and I'm that. And then what happens, they think it's all coming from them. And then what happens is they lose their abilities and they don't know how to get it back. All right, next question. They don't have their abilities. They're doing they're doing like try to explain, like they're using scammer type tactics. It's called cold reading. So they're using cold readings to, they say very general stuff. And that's why generally, like what they're doing, it starts off where they're accurate, and then if you'll notice, their readings get worse and worse. They get more general and more general, and they're just basically making shit up. Now, it is possible that some psychics are not working with angels, they're working with demons, and it is possible to use demons, to summon demons, and have some kind of agreement or a pact with them, but it does come at a great cost. But they can invoke a demon and gain psychic abilities. I don't know if any of them are doing that who are famous or anything, but a lot of times you'll see that they lose abilities as they get more famous because, generally, and I always wanted to be the exception, but like absolute power corrupts absolutely for a lot of people. And I obviously want you to be the exception too, which is part of the reason why you're going through the things that you go through and you're learning the lessons that you do. So you understand how important it is to not be corrupted. Because if everybody always is corrupted, if they get any kind of power, you know, but it is possible you have to not allow your ego to drive when you have abilities and when you're have a purpose and things like that. And you have to kind of just surrender and do what they want, what they think is best, and not think that what you're wanting it to do or what you're doing is what's best. So, yeah, like when you guys compliment me on accuracy or anything like that or anything I'm doing, I do not think that is for me. I think that what I'm doing, you're saying it's for me, but I'm just like more of a conduit or a messenger. So I don't like, I honestly don't feel like, I don't feel like that it's me. I'm just trying to do my job. It's like you're doing your job and like, yeah, that's nice, but I appreciate the appreciation, but it's not me. So when people come to me and say, "You're accurate, you did this and that and the other," I'm like, no, I didn't really do it. I just delivered a message. You know, it's just like with the tarot cards, I'm just like opening a book and then reading from the book. And I'm just, it's just the only skill I have really is having the ability to read, like almost like the ability of reading a language barely anybody understands. And that's all it is, right? So, and then I don't think I would be able to, I wouldn't even be able to read that language if I wasn't taught to by the angels. So everything is coming from them. It's not anything to do with me. And I think it's one of the biggest issues, and this is with everybody who do things to say that they're serving God, is they have pride, right? And greed, but mostly pride, where they think that all their abilities are from them and they are the person who is like God. But that's not true. Your abilities are given to you by God and can be taken away. It's not coming from me. So, yes, the angels can give generally everybody has the capacity to be able to have psychic type abilities. Everybody does. And the angels can give you abilities as well that you didn't have before. And a lot of times they do give people abilities, especially on the twin flame journey. Like I've become what you would consider more psychic as I've passed tests and I've leveled up spiritually, right? But see how it works is if I start reverting and going back to my old ways, and I can lose those abilities because you gain the abilities by having specific vibration, doing the right thing. So if you start going into ego, which is a lower vibration, then you lose your ability because the ability comes from being in a higher vibration. The more higher your vibration is, the more likely you are to gain and sustain these abilities. And that's why a lot of people, they gain abilities as they're progressing down the path of their twin flame journey. Because, you know what I'm saying? All right, what are Michael's current feelings towards Katerina? So it's very important to stay humble in this, work, this line of work, because the information, like, oh, it's not you. It's not the psychic who's doing it. Psychic is just the label. I already told you before, I'm not really psychic. I'm a person who can communicate with angels, and everything, all the information I'm getting, I try to come from them. If I, for some reason, am not sure if it's coming from them or not, or if I'm not, if I'm not sure it is that I'm hearing or anything, I try to say, this is coming from this is coming from that. You know what I mean? I try to be transparent about where is this information coming from and things like that. And dependent upon where the information is coming from is indicative of how serious you should take what I'm saying. So like, should you take it with a grain of salt or not? You know what I'm saying? That kind of thing. That's why I say I'm getting this in this way and I'm getting this from that way. That's why I try to tell you the different things. Hopefully that makes sense. I don't know if I'm articulating myself very well. What are Michael's current feelings towards Katerina? Any in-depth reading? All right. I'm really drawn to these cards right now. What is Michael's current feelings towards Karina? So, like, if I ever do something to help you, I don't want you to thank me as much as I want you to thank the angels for helping you. You understand? You can thank me and that's nice, but make sure you show gratitude to the angels for telling me what to tell to you and everything. They're the ones I feel like that are really doing the real work. God, Spirit, that's the person who's doing the real work. I'm just delivering a message. All right, please tell me, what is Michael's current feelings towards Karina? What is Michael's current feelings towards Karina? What is Michael's current feelings towards Karina? Page of Swords. What is Michael's current feelings towards Karina? That is the Eight of Wands. What is Michael's current feelings towards Katerina? Seven of Cups. What is Michael's current feelings towards Katerina? The Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay, good. Please tell me, what is Michael's feelings towards Katerina? Clarifying the Page of Swords. We have the Nine of Pentacles. Clarifying the Eight of Wands. We have the Ten of Cups. Oh boy. Have you talked to him lately? Clarifying the Seven of Cups. You have the Four of Pentacles. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. Six of Wands reversed. Okay, that's weird. I'm gonna clarify. I gotta clarify this more then. He's spying on you somehow then. If you blocked him, he might have another social media account. Clarifying the Nine of Pentacles. The Devil in the reverse, clarifying the 10 of Cups. We have the 4 of Cups, clarifying the 4 of Pentacles. We have the 2 of Pentacles, clarifying the 6 of Wands in the reverse. We have the Lovers. And oh yeah, so the energy, when I did your attunement, came out like gold and green. So I think there was like some golden dragon energy there. Definitely like angel energy for the healing, and then green is like healing energy. Sometimes people get pink, but you just mostly got green and gold. And then you did, and I don't know why. I don't ask why a lot of times. I just allow things to happen. It's like, there's definitely, when it comes to a lot of these abilities, there has to be a certain, where you're allowing things even if you don't understand them. So I surrender that I don't know everything that they're doing or why. I'm just there to kind of like be a conduit. And so there was a lot of like, I'm fire, which is a purification. Maybe that was them removing something. Okay, so it's possible if someone was doing something to you that the fire helped to remove it. I have had that happen with people getting stuff. It's not an effective way to remove curses or anything like that. Like, it doesn't always necessarily mean it's going to remove a curse, even though a lot of times it does, but it's not like a way that I typically remove curses. You know what I mean? Yeah, I do all the time. I still get tested for, my boundaries still get tested. Knight of Swords reversed. And when that happens, it's really important to kind of stick to them. 3 of Cups reversed. So there's like some kind of issue with a third party energy. 6 of Cups, the Sun, and the Moon. This could be your energy because you have Justice here in the reverse. What is Michael's current feelings towards Karina? He still has love for you. What is Michael's current feelings towards Karina? What is Michael's current feelings towards Karina? Oh, fuck that. Clarifying the Devil in the reverse. Coffin. Clarifying the 4 of Cups. Moon. Clarifying the 2 of Pentacles. Yeah, we know where he wants things to go. Okay. Clarifying the Lovers. I think I told you I thought he was going to try to do something like that. Didn't I tell you that before last time? That he was going to do something like that? We have Squirrel, Scythe, Bellows, Wheel of Fortune, and Trophy. I think I said he was going to try to do that if you kept trying to talk to him. He was trying to be your friend, and then try to see where things were going to go and all that crap. Well, yeah, because his manipulation tactics didn't work on you. And again, that is, I'm not saying he's a narcissist, but that is a narcissistic tendency. You know, when you place boundaries on people and you say no, and then they get mad. You know, a person who's in a healthy mental state isn't going to get mad at you for, you know, for not giving them what you want. They're going to be like, okay, person who respects your boundaries is going to be okay with it. You know? It's like, for example, say like, say like I said, say like you ordered a FaceTime reading and you're like, I need it on this day. And I said, no, I'm not available on that day. Can we do it this day? And you're like, no, I'm not available. And then that's if I get mad. Okay. Oh, well, you know, Katerina, you know what I mean? If, oh, well, you know, if I get mad or offended that you can't do it on that day, that'd be kind of weird. But people do that shit. You know what I mean? It's not a normal reaction. You know, I would just move on and say, I got to do it on this day. But there's no reason why you should get mad at somebody for not wanting to do what you want. You know what I mean? There's no reason. You know what I mean? It's just, I feel like, in my personal opinion, I feel like it's weird. If someone says to me, I don't want to do that, I'm like, okay, that's fine. You know, because they don't want to do that. And they don't are not entitled to a reason why. Nobody's entitled to a reason why or anything like that. And I respect if they want to tell me why, then they can tell me why. If they don't want to tell me, that's fine too. It's not really any of my motherfucking business. Yeah, but the thing is you don't even want a relationship with him or sex or commitment or anything. He would have been better off if he would have just tried to act like he just wanted to be friends or something. You know what I mean? And then not be anything. He probably would have been more successful, but he was kind of stupid. Alright, please tell me, what is Michael's current feelings? It's not a good, like, we definitely should never be mad at somebody for not wanting to do what we want. Clarifying caution. If you do, you gotta check yourself. Alright, I don't want to want you. Please clarify moon. I dream about you a lot. Didn't you say you kissed him? I heard somewhere that sometimes kissing people can create a soul tie. Clarifying beer. Didn't you ask me if we should do a cord cutting? Hope you will contact me soon. You can ask that question with a yes or no dice if you want. Was it you? Or maybe it was somebody else. I don't know. I might miss. I might not be remembering properly. Clarify wine. I regret what I said to you. So he regrets it for sure. Yeah, I think that can cause something, but I don't know. I hope you'll wait for me. I'm making plans for us. Nobody's waiting for you, bro. We would be a power couple. No, Katerina would make you feel like you could be a power couple. What does he do for a job again? I keep replaying everything over my head. I love you. So, you know, what can I say about this? More like Katerina would be awesome, and you want to write at her coattails is what it more feels like. But that's just me. More like Katerina's awesome, and you would love to be able to brag to all your friends that you landed a lawyer chick who's pretty and all that stuff. Her name is Katerina, and all this, she's exotic. Whatever. So he is spying on you. It's weird. He's trying to not... This doesn't make any sense, but he's trying to not want you. But he's spying on you. We have coffin, which is like you breaking up with him. It's like he's just trying to get rid of him. Right? So he doesn't want you, but he's still spying on you. If he doesn't want to want you, he should maybe stop spying on you. I think he has a fake account that he's spying on you with. Again, he still feels very passionately towards you. He wants to communicate with you. He thinks that you are his wish fulfillment. He contemplates, the connection with you. And he feels this. He's really in love with the idea of you, for real. And he's also dreaming about you. But also, I'm getting a strong energy of fantasy, too. So he's weighing his options. He's trying to figure out, he's trying to decide. It's so fucked up. So right now, he's trying to decide on what he could do to try to manipulate you. to keep you, to hold on to you. And he's hoping you're going to give in and contact him. So he's waiting. I think that he thinks that you're going to contact him, that you're going to give in to. So he has it in his mind that he thinks that you really want him and that you're going to contact him eventually if he just waits, because you must have done it before, Katerina. Again, this is like the boundaries thing. You should have never contacted him before, after you originally finished it. Hopefully you've learned this. You know, I feel like that he's waiting for you. He regrets the friends with benefits thing. There's also an energy here that he regrets it because it kind of, what is the word? The word's not coming to me. Like you have a higher value, you're worth more than that, than a friends with benefit thing. You're higher value. You're high value. It's like he knows you're high value. And if anything, a high value person is kind of insulting to propose some kind of friends with benefits deal, right? Unfortunately, a lot of Gemini men do come up like this energetically. So he thinks that if he waits long enough that you want him so fucking bad, you're going to end up contacting him and everything like that. So he does still feel very positively about your relationship. And he still wants you and everything. He doesn't seem heartbroken. I think that he thinks that you're meant to be with him or some shit like that. And you look at this bit here. He thinks you're going to miss him after time, and then you're going to hit him back up again, to be honest with you. That's what he thinks. And I think this is a good reason to never talk to him again. And I'm hoping that you learn your lesson. But again, we don't have to hate him and all that stuff. I think negatively. But I don't think very. It's just like it's kind of ick, right? That's my ick. I think that's an ick for me. If I don't think about icks very much, but definitely a person who's mean to a person that you originally say you liked, and you're mean to them because they reject you or they don't give you what you want. I think that's an ick for me. And when they're mean to them, that's a manipulation tactic. But also you got to think it's also a defense mechanism of their ego. If you really think about it. Go ahead and post your next question. They're trying to make red flags. There are all these red flags because you don't want them. So they don't have to look at what's wrong with them. And they have to, you know what I mean? They don't want to think anything's wrong with them, so there's got to be something wrong with you. And in reality, there doesn't have to be anything wrong with anybody. You know. You know. What was it? Like that one guy, the captain guy, he posts stuff. He's always quoted, you know, a person who has a strong flavor isn't going to be everybody's taste or everybody's cup of tea. I am definitely someone that resonates. I don't expect everyone to like me or anything like that. I'm definitely not here to be liked. We have Thomas. Oh, okay, I see. Thomas has ordered a quick reading. I was like, why is it everyone's favorite cook? I'm like, oh, that's his screen name on there. Okay. sure. That's a red flag, thinking that you're perfect and you don't ever make mistakes. Isn't that a red flag? What does William think about Katerina? Oh, that's that guy. What is William's current thoughts about Katerina? What is William's current thoughts about Katerina? What is, I need to read that second. I didn't get to read all your messages. You just deleted. What is William think about Karina? What does William think about Karina? Please tell me, what does William think about Katerina? Five of Swords. What does William think about Katerina? Eight of Swords. What does William think about Katerina? The Chariot. What does William think about Katerina? Seven of Swords reversed. You deleted some message. The second one down, I didn't get to read it. I don't know what you said. I'm hearing something about being corruptible. They're trying. I don't know if they're talking about this reading or anything, but they're talking about it's important to not be corruptible. I don't know. I feel like they're saying that to you generally. What does William think about Katerina? Clarifying the Five of Swords. Six of Pentacles in the reverse. I feel like, oh, they're saying about being corruptible. Like when you think that you're easily corruptible. Like there's something about being corruptible or that you are corrupted. If you think that you're infallible and you can't make mistakes and you're perfect, you know. Clarifying the Eight of Swords. I mean, I don't even think I'm perfect. I think I make mistakes. I can very easily misinterpret something. It can be something that can happen, you know. Clarifying the Chariot. Sometimes, like, Five of Wands reversed. I could be in a weird mood, and it might take me. Clarifying the Seven of Swords reversed. It might take me, you know, more trying to stay like present. Focused. If I'm say I'm in a situation where I keep getting attacked by a bunch of people and I can become defensive, and when I'm in the energy of being defensive, you got to try not to be in that energy, but it can happen when you're trying to place boundaries. You can potentially become overly defensive with people, and so I have to like really work to stay like hyper vigilant to not like having, you know, being too, I don't know, it's not attacking, too guarded, I guess. You have to be careful with that. Please tell me, what is William's current thoughts about Karina? So, if, say, like I was in a situation like that, it is possible that I could make a mistake by being too defensive or something of myself with someone else. Or maybe I'll misinterpret. Things can happen, you know. I can misread something you say or misunderstand something. You got to leave room for those things. Clarify the Six of Pentacles reverse. And the problem is if you think you're perfect and infallible, then you're not going to take accountability when you make a mistake. You know, the better person is the person who accepts that they're going to sometimes make mistakes, try not to do it, and then when they do, take accountability for it and be able to admit that I made a mistake, I'm not perfect, and apologize. You know, that kind of thing. Clarify the Page of Pentacles. I definitely don't think that I'm perfect, even though I'm probably a lot better than most people. But at the same time, Everybody can misunderstand stuff. Everybody can make a mistake. Clarifying. We try not to, but it doesn't mean that we should. It doesn't give us permission to make mistakes, but we should definitely, not think that we're not capable of them. Clarify the 5 of Wands in the reverse. 4 of Cups. Clarifying the 5 of Cups reverse. I think that's what they're trying to say. I think they're addressing that conversation. And they see that 3 of Wands reverse. I feel like they're talking about the thing with Michael or something, saying that he's perfect or something. I think they were referring to that when they said that comment. 10 of Wands on the bottom. 2 of Cups reversed. So, this is his energy. Wow. So the affecting energy with what he thinks about you has to do with an ending of a relationship. It's not you, obviously. This is something that probably has nothing to do with you. But the ending of a relationship is weighing heavily on him. And it's almost like being perceived as an injustice. So he may have injustice, like, been a dickhead or something like that. And then the 6 of Wands indicates he's victorious, though, over this injustice. That, or he ended the connection due to an injustice. So he ended the connection with somebody because maybe they're not acting right or they're being fucked up or something like that. Like, a good example is if the girl that, obviously has feelings for him, that we've noticed that the paralegal person. So a good example is, I'm not saying this is exactly what's going on. I'm just giving an example and making up shit, that could be part of the story. I'm not saying this is 100% the story, but like, so say she was flirting with him and trying to take things to the next level with him, but he had a baby and a wife and everything. And maybe at first he was kind of nice to her. Maybe he even got a little flattered because he got some attention that he didn't normally get. It made him kind of feel good about himself, and he kind of fed into it a little bit. But then when he realized it started going a little bit too far, he probably placed some kind of boundaries with her. Okay. And then when he did, she could have acted some type of way. She could have contacted his wife or told people, caused some kind of shit. So it feels like the injustice could very well be her stirring some kind of shit. And then him putting an end to that. And that situation weighing very heavily on him. And it could be, part of also like whoever the person you replaced as well. That could be who it's with too. So that is heavily weighing on him. And then we have the world. So the Emperor and the 6 of Wands. So this is him being victorious over this injustice. And with the world, is talking about a completion of a cycle and a leveling up. But then something that is hidden is the Lovers in the reverse. So this means someone's, I feel like, rejected some kind of romantic advance of some sort. And it's a lot of secretive around it. And he's trying to recover. He's trying to recover from this energy. So I'm not completely convinced he did anything wrong in this situation right now. Or anything. He obviously had some kind of problem before you came along and took care of it. Yeah, it is possible, that he maybe even fed into the situation a little bit. Maybe he does get romantic feelings. It doesn't mean that a lot of people who have feelings for people inside doesn't have, a lot of times they can still like someone and not have the intention of taking action. Sometimes they just like the feeling of feeling wanted or whatever. It doesn't mean that they would actually want to cheat or do it. You know what I mean? Anything like that. Different people have different levels of what they consider cheating to be. But it does feel a little bit like he has some kind of boundary that he's not wanting to cross. And then it was starting to get crossed. And when he asked for it to stop, it wasn't stopping. And so something had to be done. Please tell me, what is William's current thoughts about? Yeah, what is William thinking about Karina? Clarifying the Sun. We have Bridge. Clarifying the Knight of Cups in the reverse. Oh, so he thinks that that girl is jealous of you. Do you know her sign? I can't remember. Clarifying the Four of Cups. Clouds. Clarifying the Three of Wands in the reverse. And we have dolphins. On the bottom, we do have grasshopper, cross. I feel like for the most part, he doesn't feel negative about you, but there is something about you and what you represent, and I feel like that has something to do with who you replaced and that drama surrounding that. I think so when he thinks about you, unfortunately, even though you don't have anything to do with it, he thinks about the drama that took place that led you to being there. Virgo, that's right, Faye. She, I feel like, yeah, Eight of Swords. She might have said something because he's seeing her as being jealous of you. And she's in this Eight of Swords energy. I don't think he's in the Eight of Swords energy. I feel like it's really indicating it's her. Because this woman card is trying... When this type of card shows up at the end of the row, it's trying to say, this is about this person, not him. But it's also what he thinks about it. So he thinks that she's jealous of you. All right, please tell me. And she maybe said something because we have the Page of Pentacles. And she's in an Eight of Swords energy, which is a victim mentality, limited thoughts. So she feels like a victim. And so it's talking about her. Most likely it's her. Unless you know other females that are jealous. Alright, clarifying bridge. We have, I fantasize about having a family together. Clarifying woman. I am intimidated by you. And he thinks she's intimidated by you as well. Clarifying clouds. I'm afraid you will betray me. So there is, so that's part of the effect energy. That makes sense, right? He needs to get rid of, he's probably gonna have to get rid of this other person, the paralegal. He's probably gonna have to get rid of her. She's doing the same bullshit as Nida. She's jealous, she has shit, and she's trying to manipulate things. Clarifying dolphins. People who just want to, please don't block me. So people who, I want to clarify again. Clarify dolphins. I want to see you in private. I better clarify that. Please clarify I want to see you in private. I'm afraid I will hurt you. Please clarify I want to see you in private. I compare you to others. Yeah, it kind of feels like he wants to tell you something. He isn't afraid to tell you, but he wants to tell you like maybe what's going on. Why people are acting the way that they're acting and treating you the way they are. Right now I'm reading Karina. Karina and Garrett got a lot of readings, and so they're taking up a large portion of this. After I'm done with Karina's readings, the readings will go fairly quickly after that because everybody else has only like one or two smaller readings. All right, I regret what I said to you. I'm angry. See, I hope the karmic will leave me soon. It's more like I'm hearing, I hope the karmic will leave me alone. He wants this person to leave him alone. He wants this energy, this old energy that he's upset about. See, I keep seeing synchronicities about you, and I can't stop thinking about you. So he's trying, and it's not about you. Like, I'm afraid of what others will think. So it's like he's trying to get away from this energy, which I can't really blame him. It could potentially hurt his wife or his child. So I could definitely see him wanting to be defensive. I definitely think it's inappropriate for people to try and be with a person who just had a baby. I personally would, like if it was like a twin flame connection, I'd probably leave it alone for a while. I would just, whatever. You know, I don't know. I would definitely, in that situation, I'd probably definitely let it go. You know what I mean? But he's hoping that this negative energy will go out of soon. But I think that he's upset about it. And let me read this first part. So I fantasize about having a family together does not mean that he necessarily fantasizes about having like a family. It could be that he want like a soul family, like working together at work as a family. That could be it too. I'm not seeing romantic energy here right now, really. Okay, just to let you know that. I fantasize about having a family could just be like having a functioning, you know, good workplace or something, a work family. You know what I mean? It could be like that. So that is good though, because that means that he fantasizes or he imagines wanting to keep you around for long term. Okay, so that's a good thing. And there is definitely things that he wants to communicate. I feel like he does enjoy communicating with you for the most part. I think that he has some fear surrounding. There's things he wants to tell you and he's afraid to tell you. I think he may even want to tell you why that girl is so weird. Why is she, jealous? Why is she being mean to you? But at the same time, he's afraid of it causing stuff. So I think that he thinks about like how can he tell you without telling you too much. So I would say like if he does take you to the side and try to tell you about what's going on a little bit, try not to like ask for any more information really than he may be willing or feeling comfortable to. So what I would do is I would just allow him to speak and not really try to pry or anything like that. And if anything, what would really help to help break down his walls against you is I would try to show compassion. Like if he says, "Oh, well, I had this and this just disgruntled person, that's why you're here," and you could say, "Thank you for letting me know. I was really confused why she was acting like this. I really do appreciate you communicating with me. I'm sorry that you're going through this. I respect, if you want to keep this to ourselves and not really talk about it amongst other people. That is really important, so you want to build trust with him. And so he feels like you're on his side. And that you're not out to like get him or sabotage him or anything like that. Reprimand you? What for? No. That's not what's going on here at all, Katerina. The fuck are you talking about? Why are you in that energy? Get out of that energy. Where you think that someone's going to try to get you or something. That's not true. That's not what I'm saying at all. He wants playful communication. He wants to overcome boundaries. He knows that whatever is going on doesn't really have to do with you. He wants to explain to you why she's being such a bitch to you. But at the same time, he doesn't want to explain it to the point to where he has to tell you everything that happened because he is afraid. Yeah, well, she fucking deserved it. I don't see anything where he's upset with you. He's not upset with you. And if anything, he recognized that he thinks that she's jealous of you. She is in a victim mentality. He thinks she sucks. He doesn't like her. You have to understand, he doesn't like her. So why the fuck would he side with her? This isn't Nida. He doesn't like her. She is wrapped up and involved in whatever drama happened before you came along. So I think that he would like to find a reason to fire her. I think that he wants to eventually get rid of her. You have to definitely get out of the energy that people are going to dislike you at work and that they are going to, be mad at you. You're carrying your previous baggage from your previous work into this one. And you got to let that shit go. Stop beating that drum. Did you hear what I said to Garrett about beating that drum? Stop beating that drum. So as I'm saying, he is worried, that you will tell other people. So I feel like that he is going to eventually open up to you a little bit. And when you do, he's going to, at first, what he's going to do psychologically, what he's going to do is he's going to tell you something. And how you respond to what he says to you is going to heavily dictate where your connection with him is going in the future. And I don't mean in a negative or romantic way or anything. What I mean is that when he opens up to you just a little bit, the first thing you need to do is be able to recognize that's what he's doing and not be defensive. So here you are being defensive is just like what I said. You're used to being defensive because your previous job. So you need to get out of that energy and stop being defensive and try to be more in an open energy towards him. And this is going to help him because he's feeling defensive towards you because you're in a defensive energy. And he's defensive towards you, not in a negative way, but in a way that he's afraid of telling you things because he doesn't want it to backfire on him. You know, but part of him does want to explain to you what's going on and why this person is behaving in this way. But he's going to start off by telling you something that's not really like anything, but this is him just kind of opening up to you just a little bit and kind of test the waters. And how you respond is going to be very important. So when he does do this, you have to understand, you have to be in a compassionate energy, a compassionate, respectful energy, respecting, gratitude, thanking him for telling you. Thank you for telling me. I really appreciate it. You know, I definitely can sympathize. He needs for you to sympathize with him. And the more you can do that, and you can stay in that energy when he does open up to you, he will open up to you more. Okay? And what you're doing at this point is you're making a foundation. You're building a foundation of trust. This is the person you definitely want to do that with. This is your superior. He seems to like her. No, I feel like that he, at first, he did have, I don't know, I feel like there is something where he had something going on with her. She's nice and manipulating him. And I think that he kind of went too far. I feel like that story I was giving you, there could be something to that. I'm not saying it's exactly that, but there's something to that where, but I don't think he really likes her because she's causing drama. And when you're a boss, the person who's causing drama, and she does cause drama, you know, especially if you're sitting there pissed off and jealous over somebody who hasn't done fucking shit to you. You know, personally, if I was the boss, I wouldn't tolerate that bullshit. You know, I've dealt with it before. I've been informal bosses before at jobs. So, but I personally wouldn't. Like, a good way to deal with, whenever you're working with a lot of people and you're a leader amongst a lot of people, especially smart people, it's really important. And I've been a leader with a lot of different kind of people, but it's very important that you build trust with the person and also try to be kind of like indifferent in a way. But you have to think logically. If a person, say you have a group of people and everybody gets along harmoniously, and then all of a sudden one bitch comes in and starts fucking, you know, imagine you're all molecules, okay? And everybody's chilling and everything, but every time this one certain molecule comes in, everybody starts freaking bouncing around and acting crazy and creating chaos. Eventually, and it's not personal, eventually you're going to want to get rid of that fucking crazy one that every time it comes in the room, it fucking does everything. Now, there's a purpose to people like that, obviously, universally. But when it comes to your workplace and stuff, you don't really want that. So that's what I feel like is going on. It doesn't mean that he hates her or anything like that. I'm sure he understands what she's doing and what her feelings. But eventually, when it comes to being in a leadership position, you tolerate stuff to a certain extent, but at the same time, if the person keeps causing a problem, you're going to find a way to get rid of them. But you're not going to sit there and be mean to them or anything like that, because one, you don't want to be like them. Two, he's trying to see if he can de-escalate the situation. I don't know if it's necessarily working. So you have to like try to think logically about what he's doing and why he's doing it. Yeah. So it's tolerated because you can't just fire people for no fucking reason. You have to have a good reason. You know, like, oh, you're fired because every time you come in, you cause chaos. You know, you can't really fire people for that. They have to have a reason. And at the same time, he doesn't want to get sued. He doesn't want someone getting unemployment or anything like that. So it's really important that he acts a certain way. And he, you know what I mean? He has to make sure he acts a certain way and he does things just right. So don't try to overanalyze why he's being nice to somebody that, you know, is a pain in the ass. And like I said, I don't think he takes it personal. He's standing in his power currently, which is a good thing. But you are in a position where I do feel like that he could open up to you soon. And it's really important that you display those certain things. You have to remember to display those certain traits. 1, compassion. 2, gratitude. 3, what was the other thing? So compassion, gratitude, understanding. You know what I mean? And kind of giving him grace. You know, not really judging. Also, when you kind of, if you give someone grace, you come off as non-judgmental. You know what I mean? And so if he feels like you're not judging him and you're not looking down on him and you're not, you know, and you're being understanding and compassionate towards him, he's going to feel like he's going to be more likely to open up to you and tell you some things. As you do that and you keep his secrets, you build a level of trust. You just never betray them. Never betray that. Okay? And you'll be solid. Okay? So, there's some people you should never betray, and your boss is one of them. Unless he, like, did something really bad or illegal to you. Like if he's trafficking humans or something, that would be different. But under normal circumstances, if this person said that and it's he said, she said, drama, bullshit, this is your boss, you should try to honor their thing. And I'm not saying, you know, you just gotta build, they're just not gonna be perfect is all. Don't expect them to be perfect and completely upright person. But at the same time, kind of like, what is the word? Don't make it your problem. It doesn't have to be your problem as long as the person's not doing anything really illegal or anything like that. Like in whatever. It's not your problem. Don't make it your problem if you don't gotta, you know, allow people respect their journeys. You know what I'm saying? Someone is always being inappropriate. So maybe he flirted with some girl and he tells you he flirted with her. Things like that happen. And if he's recognizing that he's done something he shouldn't do and he's trying to correct it, you should respect that. And if anything, you should commend the person who's being like that. So, you know, try to be open and try to be non-judgmental and things. And that could be a little bit tricky for you because you're a Libra. Go ahead and post your next question. I think we have one more mini in-depth reading. Yeah, so just try, you know, kind of be open. And just remember, don't try to make it about you. It doesn't have to be about you. Just, you're kind of being observant. Like you're observing things. But there's certain people in your life that you gotta, as long as they're not breaking, you know, they're not doing illegal things and you're going to be implicated legally or something like that, allow them to make their mistakes. You don't have to be the person that always tells people they're naughty or something. You don't always have to be that person. You know, all you have to do is trust that if they're supposed to get reprimanded by the universe in some way, they're going to get it. Nida's current thoughts about Katerina. Whew. Sometimes you really got to respect other people's journeys. And that goes with not always having to kind of insert yourself. You know, you don't always have to be the person who is judge and jury. But also, same thing with protecting people too, right? Over protecting people. Sometimes you got to allow people to fuck up and make mistakes and fall down and get a boo-boo. You know, so coddling isn't a good thing either. All right, please tell me, what is Nida's current thoughts about Katerina? Is that the right word? Disrespect. Yeah, you got to be respectful. Try to be respectful of other people's feelings. Please tell me, what is Nida's current thoughts about Katerina? 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 Sometimes you got to kind of trust that you don't have to be the one who does everything. It's really kind of interesting if you can try to not kind of observe it and be outside of it and see the bigger picture. It's really, you learn a lot if you can observe situations. Kind of, you can see how people act and shit. This card's fine out. I want to see where the 2 wands. We'll see if it comes back out. Clarifying the King of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles. Clarifying the 9 of Pentacles. Clarifying the Hermit. But it's not really that weird if she's in the same building. Is the building a building that a lot of lawyers and shit, law firms would use? Usually you guys kind of congregate in the same areas. So you do end up running into each other. That's why we try not to burn bridges. We try not to be horrible to people in our profession, especially with a career that you have. You don't really want to be a dick to everybody, you know. Like, if you're a person who works at McDonald's, you're not going to give a shit if you give the middle finger to your boss when you leave. But if you're a person who is a lawyer, you're going to have to deal with these lawyers in the future, especially if you live in the same area and you're practicing law in the same area, the same county. You're going to run into these people. You're going to see them in the courtroom. You're going to maybe even have to, if someone becomes a judge someday, so you know you could be having to work with each other in that way. You can have mutual friends. You can see each other at different shindigs. You have different things that can happen where you have to come across these people. So I'm not saying, you know, to kiss everybody's ass or anything like that and not set boundaries, but there's ways to be able to place boundaries in respectful ways. You know what I mean? And still be, you know, not a dickhead. You know what I'm saying? So like, you just like you left your job and you're like, okay, this is what I'm doing and this is why I'm doing it, and it makes sense, you know. But if you say like, you don't want to storm into your office, be like, fuck you, fuck all y'all, you know, you don't want to be like that, because then you're burning bridges. So if you see them in the future somewhere, you're in a job where you're going to run into these people everywhere. So you don't want them to be like, oh, there's fucking Karina, she told me to go fuck myself last time. You don't want that drama, you know. That's why you kind of like do it and try to be logical, you know. Clarifying the Ace of... Did I shuffle this? No, I'm going to shuffle it one more time. What is Nida's thoughts about Karina? Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. 6 of Swords. Clarifying the Ace of Cups. She definitely got a job you can't be all ratchet with. I mean, in the county, because you're going to see the same lawyers in the same county. Clarifying 9 of Wands reversed. Clarifying the 5 of Wands reversed. There's a certain degree of like being cordial, you know. You want to be honest and authentic, but not allow your emotions to get the best of you. And also, you know, being in that way, they're going to hear from different lawyers and different opinions. Say if you go to work at this law firm and that, if you change law firms or something like that, and you're like, oh yeah, Katerina, she came in here and she told everybody to go fuck themselves and all this stuff, and she was a real bitch. You know, I don't know, maybe some law firms would like that, depending on what kind of law they're practicing. But for the most part, you want to get along. You're not just working with your law firm. You're working with other lawyers in a network. You're networking with these people, you know. I'm sure you know that. I mean, but it's just a little bit different than if you worked at McDonald's, because you're not going to give a shit. You're going to go work somewhere else and doesn't have anything to do with it. But for the most part, it's not going to matter so much if you give your boss a middle finger. But it's going to matter more so in your profession, because everybody's kind of connected. And you don't know who's friends with who and who knows who. So you got to be careful with that shit. You just have to be careful. You have the Devil. That's not good. Tower reversed. Queen of Cups. Ace of Swords with the Star. 2 Cups reversed. If anybody like a reading, please read the video description. Please tell me what is my thoughts about Karina. Clarifying the Six of Swords. We have Sight. Clarifying the Six of Pentacles. Soulmate. Clarifying the Ten of Wands reversed. House. Clarifying Lovers. Man. Clarifying Lovers. Bear. I'm hearing something of her over here. I'm picking up an energy of her trying to figure out who you, I don't know. I think she might have done some research trying to figure out what law firm you're working for. So I'm getting like with that Hermit, I'm getting like a research energy. I am picking up an energy that later on she could try to do something to sabotage you. So, you know, try to stay polite. Don't tell Nida to go fuck herself. Even though it would be very awesome feeling to do that. Please tell me what is Nida's current thoughts about Karina. Clarifying Scythe. I want to come see, but then I stop myself. Clarifying Stalemate. I am feeling resentment coming from these cards. We have I compare you to others. Clarifying House. I'm afraid of what others will think. Clarifying Bear. I drive by your house. This is unfortunate because now I am picking up a strong energy. She has looked up where you fucking live and all sorts of shit. Now she's getting creepy as fuck. I'm trying to distract myself from you. I daydream. I dream about a life together. You don't have to understand what this means, but I want to grow old with you. You're always on my mind. This love scares me. So this affecting energy is whoever she's actually romantically interested with in relation to you. There is an energy of with a King of Swords that is Capricorn, Aquarius energy, Ace of Pentacles reversed, and so there's like a starting a new job. I feel like with the King of Swords, if that is her energy, I'm not sure if it's her energy. Like she's thinking about this person and something kind of coming at a shock, moving on from something, moving things into calmer waters. There's some kind of energy of her kind of like hiding some kind of negative energy behind delusional good intentions. Like I feel like that she tells herself that she has good intentions towards her. She tries to tell herself she doesn't hate you or whatever. She definitely sees you have value, but there's also somebody else who she thinks values you that she's jealous about. Okay. It's like there's somebody who likes you that she feels like blocked from. You know what I mean? It's like she thinks that people like you and also that this is kind of more energetically showing up, and there's like an energy of you emotionally manipulating people. So she's thinking that you're emotionally manipulating people to try to block her from things from before she's thought about that. There's like a very strong energy of her wanting to actually find out. She probably knows where you live. Come by your house and try to talk to you. She may want to apologize to you. Or if it's not your actual house, she's trying to find out something about you so she can. So she might. I'm getting an energy of her trying to kind of show up. I'm getting her. like showing up and trying to act like she's like your friend. But and I feel like that she even convinces herself that she wants to be your friend. But at the end of the day, she's still jealous of you. She still has all these energies towards you, and she still has this resentment. I don't suggest being friends with this person. You could be acquaintance with her and try to stay cordial, and I would probably be the extent of what you should do. But I am getting a feeling of like jealousy. I'm also hearing she may want to gossip. Now, another thing is that if she decides to gossip, and a way that people get people to gossip is they disclose something. She might actually come by and tell you something about somebody, spilling some tea, and hoping that you will spill some tea back. Do not. She's going to be very convincing that she has these good intentions because she has low-key convinced herself that she has these good intentions. But at the end of the day, deep down, she has this devil energy. Okay? She has, it's there, it's not going away. I feel like that, like, she has convinced herself she has these good intentions. So she might want to contact you, but she's going to do it by showing the fuck up to wherever you are. It's just kind of weird. And so what I'm trying to distract yourself from is that you came between some kind of romantic thing or something in some way. I don't know who it is. Oh yeah, I can't remember. Was it a Sagittarius dude? I'm trying to remember who the fuck it was. The person liked you instead. And so she compares herself to you frequently, and she's thought about that. I think it was the Sagittarius guy. Wasn't it that she liked and then he liked you? And he fucking rejected her. So he could show up and she could show up and try to tell you shit about the situation and spill some tea about it. But at the end of the day, she's doing that as a manipulation tactic to get you to spill tea back. Do not do it. Yeah. All right. That's what she's been thinking about. It's 3 different indicators of her showing up to your house. That could be your work or actually where you live. So keep that in mind. She's heavily thinking about that. All right. Go ahead and post your free questions. You have 4. No, you still have a mini reading. Post your last question, I guess. You have a mini reading still. She still has resentment. You have to understand she's a Pisces, and sometimes those Pisces, they can hold on to some shit from the past for real. But that works for lovers too. So if like a Pisces falls in love with you, they have a tendency to kind of romanticize things, and then they kind of come back around eventually. They always come back. The Pisces always come back. Alright, please tell me, what is Katarina's current energy? What is Katarina's current energy? What is Katarina's current energy, please? Please tell me, what is Katarina's current energy? 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 Clarifying the 8 of Pentacles, 6 of Pentacles, clarifying the Page of Cups in the reverse, Page of Pentacles reverse, clarifying the 6 of Wands in the reverse, the Hierophant reversed. What is Katarina's current energy? Clarifying the 6 of Pentacles, 8 of Wands, clarifying the Page of Pentacles reversed, Page of Swords. It's a lot of pages. Clarifying the Hierophant in the reverse. We have the Ace of Swords. If I pulled more cards for this row, I might get all 4 pages. The bottom of the deck is the 4 of Wands, King of Swords, Strength. There's the Emperor here. Some kind of conflict going on is the affecting energy with the Emperor, which could be your boss or something. I don't know who this is. I guess it could be Michael, but I don't know. The King of Swords, it could be somebody who's an air sign, Capricorn energy. We also have Leo energy here, Aries energy. Like you're trying to recover. It feels like you're trying to recover from some kind of energies, which is understandable. Please tell me, what is Katarina's current energy? What is Katarina's current energy? Clarifying the 8 of Wands in the reverse. We have Child. We get a different one. Clarifying the 8 of Wands in the reverse. We have Stepping Stones. Clarifying the Page of Swords. We have Fish. Clarifying the Ace of Swords in the reverse. We have Woman. Clarifying the Ace of Swords in the reverse. We have Birds. Bottom of the deck is Whip. So there's like conflict and worrying is affecting the energy. And something about being on the right path. Conflict, worry about being on the right path is affecting the energy. What is Katarina's current energy? Please tell me, what is Katarina's current energy? Clarifying Stepping Stones. We have Inspired Action. Clarifying Fish. Clarifying Fish. Clarifying Fish. Clarifying Fish. We have Beliefs Come True. And then we have Magic of Pretending. Clarifying Birds. Clarifying Birds. Clarifying Birds. We have Inflow State. Bottom of the deck is Allowing. They're saying this is the lesson as you're learning to kind of allow things, allow situations to unfold and kind of relax and have faith and things like that. And then so you can manifest your desired new reality. Also, it's talking about writing it down. So, like, that's my child. She's sleeping finally. Thank God she's sleeping. I'm trying to fix her sleeping schedule for Monday. The universe has received your order. Know that it's yours and it's going to happen. But also, I'm getting like a maybe writing down affirmations or something. And following your, again, it's talking about creating reality. It is showing writing. So I'm getting a writing something. I don't know if you write down affirmations. You could do that. And that could help things. Okay. And then it's going, that heads into a paradigm shift. Your experience is integrating now. Materialization, growth, expansion, progression, cycles, and change. So your current energy is, since you're, I feel like with the Eight of Pentacles and the Six of Pentacles and the upright, there is, like you're making progress. Generally, you're making progress, even with stepping stones. But there's something about, it could be that you feel inspired to do something work related or something like that, but you can't do it yet. Six of Wands is in the reverse. It could be, it's generally your Six of Wands reverse could be like a nervous rushing energy. Like maybe that you got an idea that you want to do that you're feeling inspired, but you can't quite enact it yet. With the inspired action, take action when feels desire, follow intuition, synchronicity supported by the universe. So I feel like it's like you feel like you have an idea, something that you could do to improve the situation. You're feeling inspired, but you can't quite do it yet. I feel like that's why this. It feels like that's why the Eight of Wands in the reverse. Then we have two pages reversed: Page of Cups, Page of Pentacles, Page of Swords in the upright, and two came out. So we have beliefs come true and the magic of pretending. Now the Page of Cups can talk about communication. I could potentially say this was about Michael, but I don't think it is because of the fish. So the fish is the indicator that's work related. Page of Cups reversed is like when you kind of have, it's like small talk, but you're like friendly small talk. Page of Pentacles in the reverse could be like thinking about maybe some kind of offer or something to solidify things. Like there's a possibility for something happen. And the Page of Swords is kind of like spying energy. So it's not really like you're spying like a stalker, but more like you're kind of watching things and see what's happening, see where things go in regards to your workplace. And then it says magic of pretending. It says visualize ideal situation, be detailed, play the part, see as manifested, speak into existence, and be certain. And then beliefs coming true. It says your beliefs create your reality, recognize and change. So it's like that thing I just said, what drum are you beating? Right? So I feel like that you're trying to observe and you're trying to gain understanding and knowledge in regards to that, right? What drum are you beating? Are you beating the old drum that everybody's out to get you and that you need to defend yourself and that you're going to be reprimanded and all these things? Are you beating the drum that everything works out for you? You know? So there's an energy of reprogramming your subconscious mind in regards to it. Now, so we have the Six of Wands in the reverse, the Hierophant reverse, the Ace of Swords. It feels like there's something maybe you're not quite getting. There's a lesson that you're not quite learning or integrating, which is, it's like there's an energy of potential success with the Six of Wands, but it's like, what's going on? There it goes. Okay. But Six of Wands reversed. The Hierophant is like the lesson, the learning, the teacher, right? Ace of Swords in reverse is, there could be something you don't quite understand and you're wanting to communicate about with inflow state. It says in the zone, loving life, focused, high frequency, skill meets challenge, flotation therapy. So inflow, going with the flow. So there's like maybe some kind of lesson you're not quite either learned or integrated into your current experience, or lesson that you haven't learned about going with the flow, trusting the process, allowing things to happen the way they are. And it's like you have to stay in a vibration of indifference. And there's like a lesson regarding that you have not, like, I think you know it, but it's like you're not quite integrating into your life, that you're trying to figure out how to integrate it. And I'm seeing you potentially want to communicate about that, because something that you're not quite understanding or something, or you feel like maybe there's something you're misunderstanding. But you're trying to. It feels like you're trying to. You might be concerned that maybe you're not doing it right. That might be what was it? I think this one. These ones. Worried about knowing where you're going and stuff. But all right, so go ahead and post your free question. Your free questions. And then it'll be Sandeep's turn. Hopefully Sandeep is here. Sandeep has a mini reading and no reading, which should not take very long. Then it'll be Angela's turn. She has a regular reading. Hopefully Angela is still awake and still with us. Angela, you got to be able to be ready. And then Ricky, you're not going to be too much longer after that. So it's all going to go very quickly now that we're going after Katarina. So I need everybody to kind of stay awake and alert and ready to do it, because we're going to try to push through this like really quickly. Think about it. Katarina got like 2 hours worth of readings almost total. So most of it was Katarina. Not trying to throw Katarina under the bus or anything. We're not mad at Katarina. I'm just trying to understand that everybody who came after Katarina isn't who's making the time wait so long. So it's gonna all go quickly now that we're finished with Katarina, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, he had about the same amount of time as you. He didn't quite get 2 hours though. It took me a little longer to have to deal with something else. I had to deal with something. He didn't get 2 hours. I had to stop and do something else. Which made it run into more 2 hours. I had to deal with somebody who was hounding me online. I don't know. What does shan't mean? What are you correcting? If you're correcting something that is in your question, I don't understand. You have to retype it out. We're not mad at Kat. We're not mad at Kat and Garrett. Can you clarify to me what you mean by shan't? Are you trying to say shang or shan't? Are you trying to correct the person's name? I need you to retype it if you're trying to correct their name. Okay. Yeah. Anybody like to have a reading? You can see how to do that in the video description below. Dice. Adria's current thoughts about Katarina. Please tell me, what is Adria's current thoughts about Karina? What is Adria's current thoughts about Karina? All right. Who's this again? Is this one of your friends? Virgo. Oh, this is the girl that you work with. So 3 of Cups reversed. This is a third-party energy. Third-party influencers, conflict and competition. So she feels competitive with you. We have Scorpio energy here. King of Swords, Aquarius, Capricorn energy. It could be air sign. There's like a judgment. God dang. So she feels like there's some kind of deception, secretive. There's secretive, deceptive energy here in regards to this person. I think that she's being that way. When I'm seeing this energy here, she's trying to make a decision on like a strategy and what she's going to do. I get a feeling that she may come off as nice to you. Yeah, there's an energy of her maybe changing, shifting up into like, let's be nice to Katarina energy. Whatever. But there's something very deceptive and bullshit about her. I don't quite understand it. And she's like trying to decide what to do. She's feeling a lot of like conflict and competition. God, it sounds like a her problem. Monstras, current feelings towards Katarina. I don't know. I'm not a fan. I can't really tell what the hell it's about, though. I don't understand the context. What is Monstras' current feelings towards Karina? What is Monstras' current feelings towards Karina? What is Monstras' current feelings towards Karina? Oh, she's back to being your friend again. She's heartbroken. She's trying to make a decision. She's feeling like there's a painful ending. So it's like, what is her sign? She's a fucking Cancer. Oh my God. I hate to say it, but because I'm a Cancer too. Typical Cancer bullshit. The Cancers, we can end up having some Libra traits too, where we're always trying to make sure we're balanced and fair with people too, because we care about them. So she's back to like, I love Katarina. Katarina's really loving. I want to be friends with Katarina. She's feeling like a victim though. She's not wanting this tower to fall. Also regarding some dude there's a painful ending with. She's trying to make a decision. There's somebody else though. Whoever this emperor is, she's having a painful ending with. So she may be having a problem with someone else and be like, oh, maybe I do want to talk to Katarina because she always helps me with my problems, and maybe I'm not going to stop being her friend. She's thinking about you a lot. She's trying to make a decision to reach out and see you. So she may have been like, oh, I'm ending my relationship with Katarina. And then now she doesn't have nobody to talk to about whatever bullshit. So she's going to come back. Okay, she's coming back to being your friend again. Yeah. Okay, it's going to be a little while, though, Anna. It shouldn't be too bad because I got through the bulk of all of this, but it's going to be at least an hour and a half. Okay, Anna? Just to give you a heads up. By the way, your candles went really well. Just thought I'd let you know. Shant's current energy towards Katarina. I really think that she has a problem with somebody and she wants to talk to you about this person's problem. And I don't think she has anybody to talk to. And so she's going to come back around. Alright, please tell me, what is Shant's current energy towards Katarina? I don't know who Shant is. Taurus. Is that one of your bosses? Yeah, let's just open Anna. Please tell me, what is Shant's current energy towards Katarina? What is Shant's current energy towards Katarina? This is going to be kind of hard because I don't know anything. I don't have any context. So this person is trying to make a decision about maybe like getting together with you, friends. There's like trying to make a decision, third party energy, friendship energy. It's in the upright though. You're showing up as the King of Cups, so you're being very emotionally mature and lovely. And they're trying to put down a burden like, I don't know, they're tired of something. This person is tired of something, wanting to get together with you. They could just be burnt out and wanting to hang out. I don't know I don't know the dynamic of this connection. But definitely like trying to weigh options, feeling overwhelmed. There's something about where you fill this person's cup and this person's wanting to get. It seems like this person wants to get with you to help fill their cup, and they might want to ask you advice on making some kind of decision. Could be work related. They're disappointed, so their energy is that they're having some kind of issue, and they may want to hit you up. They want to get together with you, and they're trying to make a decision. They could. So there's three things making decisions. So they could be trying to decide that they're going to get together with you and talk to you about it. Two, they're trying to make a decision about getting together and talk to you, but also getting together and talking to you about making a decision. So they might want your advice about making a decision with their life path and what is going to lead them to happiness. So there's all these decisions, but that's what my impression is. I could be incorrect on it. Because again, I don't know the context of it. Coworker. So that's interesting. So this person might spill some tea eventually. So again, same thing. People who spilling tea to Katarina, what do, Katarina? You kind of stay open. You try to be non-judgmental. You know what I'm saying? And try to build a foundation of trust. Gabriella's current energy towards Katarina. What is Gabriella's current energy? What is Gabriella's current energy towards Katarina? What is Gabriella's current energy towards Katarina? Okay. This person is having some kind of ending and they're wanting to reconcile and have a passionate new beginning. This person is conflicted about getting together. They're trying to figure out what they want to do. Also, there's 7 of Swords, which could be concerning. So, but it could be considered reverse. So they could want to tell you something, confess something, come clean. There's something about greed that they're conflicted about and revealing some kind of truth about it, standing up for what is right. So they could want to try to do the right thing in regards to whatever dynamic is going on in the situation with you, with them. This person's feeling weighed down with emotions. Could be work related. King of Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles, 4 of Pentacles. So if this is the work situation, they could be wanting to tell you about the situation. So again, there's people, if this is work, then they're wanting to get together and maybe communicate with you about what's the drama. What's the tea? So there's multiple coworkers who are probably talking about telling you what's going on. And why that girl's a bitch. Alright. So now it is Sandeep's turn. Go ahead and post your question. Your first question. Sandeep has a mini reading and a yes or no question. I have Anna with 2 mini in-depth readings. I am in in-depth reading. Go ahead. Yeah, I know. What are Ryan's feelings about Sandeep? Thanks for reminding me, though. I forgot to change it on the paper. No, you cannot have a question. If you would like to have a reading, please read the video description below. Okie dokie. Okay, let me read it. Let me read what he said on Facebook. Sandy. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. I always appreciate when you take those things out ahead of time like that. So I really appreciate it. All right. What is Ryan's current feelings about Sandy? Please tell me, what is Ryan's current feelings about Sandy? What is Ryan's current feelings about Sandy? Please tell me, what is Ryan's current feelings about Sandy? Please tell me, what is Ryan's current feelings about Sandeep? 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 Well, he's definitely feeling some type of way. That's a lot of passion. Okay, Knight of Wands, 8 of Wands. What is Ryan's current feelings about Sandeep? Clarifying the Knight of Wands. Clarifying the Strength card in the reverse. Clarifying the Devil in the reverse. Clarifying the 8 of Wands. What is Ryan's current feelings about Sandeep? Clarifying the Ace of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the Hermit. Clarifying the 4 of Swords reversed. Clarifying the 5 of Pentacles reversed. Did you block him before? I thought you had blocked communication with him at some point. I don't know. I might be mistaken though. On the bottom, we have the 7 of Swords reversed. Chariot reversed. Queen of Wands, King of Swords, 10 of Pentacles. Please tell me, what is Ryan's current feelings towards Sandy? So the last that he knew is that you had you blocked him. Because I'm getting like an energy of like he feels victorious that you are no longer blocking him. So he feels like he won something. That's what it seems like. Clarify the 6 of Wands. Yarn. Maybe he thought you were blocked. He blocked you. Clarify the Knight of Swords. So you blocked him and then you expected him to try to communicate with you after you blocked him? What is that? clarifying temperance in reverse. Is that what's going on? Grasshopper, clarifying the Ace of Wands in the reverse. Well, why would you, if you want to hear from a person, why would you block them? And why are you acting disappointed that he's not communicating with you when you block him? He thought he was blocked, for real. And so now he's like, oh, great. You know, now she's giving in. And he's running. He's running towards you. We have this one. We have this one. He feels victorious. We have the Knight of Swords. We have the Knight of Wands. We have the Rider card. We have Grasshopper. The Eight of Wands. The Devil in the reverse. This is removing limitations and restrictions. Under here, we have double rainbow, a house, stepping stones. Do you want to be with this person or not? At the same time, this person feels like this person, he feels like he's now have some kind of open invitation to treat you like shit. You placed a boundary and then you've given up on it. Why did you block him? If he's not communicating with you, why block him? Please tell me, what is Ryan's current feelings towards Karina? What is Ryan's current feelings towards, not Karina, what the fuck am I saying Karina for? Karina, go away. We're done doing your reading. What is Ryan's current feelings towards Sandy? Karina does that sometimes. She's very powerful. What is Ryan's current feelings towards Sandy? I cleared the cards. She hasn't done that in a while, though. What is Ryan's current feelings towards Sandy? Alright, clarifying yarn. We have I'm playing games. See? Fuck. Clarifying magnifying glass. I'm worried. Clarifying grasshopper. We will be together soon. Oh shit. Clarifying writer. I'm afraid of change. Bottom of the deck is I'm avoiding you. I'm sorry, I can't. Kiss me. I'm lying. And you feel like home to me. Okay, so like what I'm saying, the energy about blocking, he's feeling like he won something. Okay, it's like if you guys were playing chess and the chess move was for you to place a boundary on him, and he feels like he won some kind of game with you. Okay, and when you did that, it's indicated to him that the boundary that you placed before, you didn't really mean it. The thing that you said to him before, you didn't really mean it. You're full of shit. You know, you really do want him and everything. So this to him, I don't know. He's giving in, and I'm hearing strength is weakness, trying to find out more information. So you could hear from him. There's a lot of moving forward energy, communication, rapid communication, rapid forward movement. This is making him want to come towards you. For all you know, for the last 2 months, maybe he thought you blocked him. I don't know. He maybe. So I'm avoiding you. I'm sorry, I can't, and kiss me. So I think that, well, the thing is that I don't understand, Sandeep. A lot of people do this, but I don't understand it. You rejected him, right? Correct, when he came to India. You ultimately ended up rejecting him and ending things with him. That's what you did. And so he's like, okay, Sandeep has rejected me and it's over. And so he moves on. And now you get upset because he doesn't contact you? What is that? Did you really mean it? Did you really move on? Were you really done? Or are you just like doing that to play games to get him to chase after you? If that is what you're doing, that is the wrong thing to do. It's not right to do that. Okay. Um, you've created a whole big mess here. If you're really done with him, you should have walked away and be done with it. If you were not really done with him, you should have never pretended like you were done with him and pretended to walk away when you really didn't mean it. You can't tell people that you don't want them and then hope secretly that they'll chase after you. That's like really fucked up thing to do. It's kind of narcissistic in a way. I'm not saying you're narcissistic or that you're a narcissist. I'm not saying that, but I don't think that you really are. But it's something that they do. It could be a learned behavior that you picked up from other people because they've done it to you. And just because someone's done something wrong to you doesn't make it okay for you to do it. In a world, if everybody's doing the wrong thing, at the end of the day, it's still the wrong thing. You realized you had feelings for him like a year ago. No, you rejected. He came to India and you told him you were done and you rejected him. Okay? You can't keep, that's really hot and cold. That's wishy-washy. And women complain all the time when men do that to us. You told him what? That you had feelings for him after you rejected him and he left? Nobody wants that. He feels like you're playing games with him. Part of him, he does want to come towards you. He is afraid though. But the thing is that you're giving hot and cold. You're blowing hot and cold, and it's not right, Sandy. You decide what you actually want. You don't realize you had feelings. You already had feelings for him. You're just like upset because he's not chasing after you left. It doesn't just because you have feelings for somebody doesn't mean you should be with them. You can love people and not, just because you love someone doesn't mean you're meant to be with them. You know? Just because you love someone doesn't mean that they're meant to be in your life. I mean, I love a lot of people. I'm not trying to be with anybody. You know? I'm not romantically in love with them, but I love people. Okay? It doesn't mean I think I should be with them or anything, or I should insert them into like my life more so, or I'm just not, it's not like that, you know? Well, I just want you to know that, you know, I don't think you're a bad person or anything, but your behavior is inappropriate. You need to decide what you want and stick to it. Okay? You're being wishy-washy. Okay? So he's feeling very passionately towards you. He wants to come out of the cold. He's excited. He feels like he's won something. He's won some kind of battle with you. And you probably will see him again. Okay? And you will go through the same exact cycle. He will show up and he will expect for you to fall to your knees and suck his dick. And you are going to go, no, I'm not that kind of girl. And then he's going to be like, oh, well, this sucks. I didn't get what I wanted. Then he's going to leave. And then you're going, oh, I have feelings, Ryan, come back. It's just the same cycle over and over and over again. He is coming again and now. What do you mean? Yeah, he's thinking about coming back because he's hoping that he's gonna show up and you're gonna be like, oh, I love you, Ryan, and get what the last time what he wanted out of you. Last time he wanted you to fall all over him and be like, I love you, and do whatever he wants and get a nice lay out of it and then have him leave. How do you know he's coming there in November? You're repeating the exact same cycle as the last time. Can you not see that you're repeating the same cycle over and over and over again? How many times do you have to do it? It's like Groundhog Day. So he did communicate with you. Why did you block him? I don't understand what's going on. But he wants to be with you, and you're repeating the same cycle. He wants to communicate with you, and he's going to come see you. But it's going to be the same shit, different day. Just letting you know. I don't know what you're doing, Sandy. I don't think this person's your twin flame or anything, so I don't know what you're doing. His energy was really shitty last time he came. Do you think that his energy is going to be different this time when he comes? You'll probably hear from him soon. All right, go ahead and post your next question. Oh God, Anin. Anna, you are right. She's feeling that Mercury retrograde energy. Sandy, Mercury retrograde's got your ass. So you got to ask yourself, Sandeep, do you really love Ryan, or do you love the idea of Ryan? When he shows up and he acts the way he does, does he behave in a way that is lovable? Is this something you really want? A person who treats you this way? Do you love him in the hopes that he will be someone other than who he is right now? Or that he's presenting himself to be? You got to ask yourself, and the answer is, another thing. So it's like, if someone told you you were like Ryan, would you be offended? If they thought you were like Ryan, would you be offended? Or would you think that's a compliment? Would that be a compliment? You got to really ask yourself, do you really love this person, or do you just love the idea of this person? If you just love the idea of this person, it's not a healthy dynamic to get into. Oh, I hope not, Anna. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Well, Ryan contact Sandy in the month of August. No. You guys are like, oh my God. You guys are all caught up in the Mercury retrograde energy. No. Please tell me. Ryan contact Sam Deep in the month of August. Yes or no? Ryan contact Sam Deep in the month of August. Yes or no? I don't think that you really love Ryan, Sandy. That's my personal opinion. I think that you should not try to be with him. You feel some lack of closure because you didn't get what you want, but the closure that you're looking for is for him to be coming back and kissing your ass. And you might still, reject him then. You just want to, there's an energy of you wanting to be validated by him. That means unfortunately, that's really bad. Because that means you're wrapping up your self-worth and your value in his desirability towards you. That's not healthy. And it sets you up to be victimized potentially by him in the future. Please tell me, will Ryan contact Sandeep in the month of August? Yes or no? If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see him do that in the video description below. Ryan contact Sandeep in the month of August. Yes or no? Please, will Ryan contact Sandeep in the month of August? Will Ryan contact Sandeep in the month of August? Yes or no? Will Ryan contact Sandeep in the month of August? Yes or no? Will Ryan contact Sandeep in the month of August? Yes, he will. He's going to contact you and possibly talk about getting together. There's Sandeep. That's Sandeep right there. Because he's a Scorpio. Oof. I'm not a fan of Scorpio dudes. Scorpio man, they can be okay as friends. I like Scorpio women. Usually we become besties. But not the men. Men, I try to be like nice to them and shit, and they treat me like garbage. So I'm like, fuck this dude. That's what happens. When you're nice to Scorpio men, they fucking treat you like shit. They come over and they want to fuck you and then they leave. Once he gets what you want, he's gonna want to leave. Anyways, because I always knew that that's what they wanted, never let them do it. But they're the kind of person that when you reject them, they treat you like shit. Oh, you don't like me? Oh, fuck you. You're a piece of shit. You're ugly bitch. Whatever. I mean, you know what I mean? But yeah, he's gonna contact you, and he wants to come out of the cold, and he fantasizes about having sex with you and being nice to you and telling you about the future. He regrets something that he did in the past. And it says at the very end that you guys are repeating a karmic lesson you didn't learn before. So go ahead and post your free questions. Your free questions can be yes or no questions, or you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. No. They are a little bit slutty, aren't they? I don't know. I have my Scorpio female friends are a little slutty. Not all of them, but a lot of them are slutty. Like they tell me stuff. They be fucking lots of dudes. And they tell me all about it, and I just try to be like, okay. Meanwhile, I'm not having sex for like 10 years. Oh, well, I had sex with this guy, and then they're fucking somebody else within less than a month later. They're gonna, ugh. It's not good for your energy to do that, by the way. Oh, great. Somebody here is named Ryan. If anybody wants to have a reading, please read the video description. You can't have a reading unless you order one. All right. Yeah. All right. Not worried about Cindy, Ryan. You don't have a reading with me, so I'm not going to be telling you anything about her. You have to order a reading. I'm trying to figure out where are we starting here. I'm trying to find it. Oh, great, Anna. Trying to find the first question. I see one. Yes, no. Does Ryan love Sandeep? There we go. What are Ryan's next actions for? All right, I was trying to find both of them. All right, does Ryan... I'm not going to say truly. What is truly? Either does or he doesn't. There's no truly. Okay. I'm going to say if Ryan's in love with you. There's different kinds of love. You can specify in that way, but... Please tell me, is Ryan in love with Sandeep? Yes or no? Is Ryan in love with Sandeep? It says no. He's not in love with Sandeep. I'm telling you. You're not listening to me. What is Ryan's next actions going to be towards Sandeep? I really feel like he just wants to have sex. But if you really want to find out, fuck around and find out, go ahead and just fuck him already and get it out of your system. Let him treat you like garbage so you can move on. Okay? I don't know, maybe you get lucky. Sometimes you get lucky and they'll stay with you. But you are a Cancer, so it doesn't, like, it's not, it may not work out. The only Scorpios I really see do well with are air signs. Maybe like a Libra. Sometimes they'll stay with a Libra or an Aquarius or something, you know, whatever. I don't know why. I don't know what is going on there psychologically. I do not understand Scorpio men. There's something that attracts them. I don't know what exactly it is yet. I haven't really thought that much about it because they annoy me. But what is Ryan's next actions going to be towards Sandeep? Please tell me, what is Ryan's next actions going to be towards Sandeep? What is Ryan's next actions going to be towards Sandeep? Yeah, I get hit up a lot by Scorpio dudes, but I reject all of them. See, we have the Chariot. He's having a change of heart. He's wanting to actually come and see you physically. His next actions include coming and seeing you physically, coming to see you, coming there. He feels like there's some kind of injustice. He's upset about it. King of Cups in the reverse. There's some kind of abandonment energy. He's not wanting to let that tower fall. Tower reversed. He's wanting to come together, get together. He's disappointed about what happened. Also, there's a codependent energy here. Yes, I do take CashApp if you want to know. Please read the video description. Okie dokie. All right, now it is Angela's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Angela. Hopefully you're still here. Angela has a regular reading. Yeah, you can. You attract a lot of water signs, I feel. You know. What is it? It's that moon. I'm gonna add you to the list. My throat's trying to be a little froggy from all the talking. You're welcome. Stop being wishy-washy. Go meditate. Take a cold shower or something. Oh my god. You need to get an angel reading, Sandy. Angel messages reading. There's a mini version, a quick version. It starts at 22:22. And it only sounds like one row, but it gets pretty in depth. You guys already beating me into some shit. Love messages from Darius to Angela. All right. Angela has a regular reading. Ricky, you're after this. Please tell me, what does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? Sometimes I think you tell me these crazy things just so you can giggle at me, you guys. Let's see how we can get people to react. Please tell me, what does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What why is it like being like that? Stop it. What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? Bottom of the deck energy is I can't stop thinking about you. I keep reading our old conversations. You're better than the karmic. I am intimidated by you. And I'm trying to distract myself from you. That's definitely his energy. All right. Then we have I can't be with you. What is this sign? He is so fucking... Do you know his moon sign? This guy is so wishy-washy. You think he's a water sign. I think about you when I pleasure myself. Oh, we know that, sir. There is someone else. I'm always watching you on social media. I think you can heal me. I'm avoiding you. I would hurt others for you. I'm afraid I will lose you. Good Lord. I'm afraid to contact you. Is there anything else you're afraid of? I regret walking away from you. So it is definitely reading like he has at least energetically walking away or giving up, which is fucking weird because he was about ready to just throw everything away and he had this plan and he was going to do all this shit. And then he's like he went to bed one day and he woke up and he's like, I don't fucking feel like it today. I don't know what happens with people. Some people lack so much conviction. If that was me and I had this plan, no, come hell or high water, nothing's going to stop me from doing that bitch. Man. I'm going to do this one. I'm going to see what's going on with this other person. Why he can't be with you. I do want to do the thinking one. It's just cycles. You notice the cycles and cycles and cycles. It keeps repeating. Ooh, this one's tough. I want to know who he's going to hurt for you. You're a Leo, an August Leo at that. And you usually August Leos, they got pretty good conviction too, so maybe because I have that Taurus moon or whatever. I can't be with you. There's someone else. I can't stop thinking about you. I'm afraid to contact you. I would hurt others for you. Yeah, you're practically a water sign pretending to be a Virgo, Anna. All right, Angela Smith, we are not talking about you, honey. We are talking about Angela Williams. This is not your reading. Stop trying to be so important. Just because I said Angela don't mean I'm talking to you. Somebody else ordered a reading. Girl, you need to shut the fuck up. I do not have time for you right now. If you want a reading, order one. You're not allowed to put input on people's readings and act like it's yours. It's not yours just because they have the same first name as you. Good Lord. Makes you wonder. People always try to make shit about them. Everything's not about you. What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? Please clarify. I can't be with you. Okay. Empress? That doesn't make sense. What, he can't be with you because you're so fucking awesome? Because you're the Empress? Please clarify. There is someone else. I mean, he was intimidated by you. 9 of Swords reversed. Now with that someone else, I'm wondering, is this his actual wife or he got some other bitch? Some other side bitch lined up. Please clarify. I can't stop thinking about you. Ten of Cups reversed. Please clarify. I'm afraid to contact you. Please clarify what hurt others for you. Please tell me, what does Darius want to see to Angela? What does he want her to know? Clarifying the Empress. 3 of Cups. What the fuck is this? Clarifying the 9 of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the 10 of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the Page of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the High Priestess. What does Darius want to see to Angela? What does he want her to know? Clarifying the 3 of Cups. 2 of Wands reverse. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles. The Star, clarifying the World in the reverse. Page of Cups reverse. Clarifying the Ace of Wands. The 3 of Wands reversed. Clarifying the 6 of Cups reversed. The Moon. We have the Hermit. The Tower in the reverse. The 8 of Swords in the reverse. Hangman reversed. King of Wands. 2 of Pentacles. You. Wait. Oh, it's him. You just want the tower to fall. There's like an energy of trying to find out information about you. What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? I'm messing my cards all up. What does Darius want to say? Angela, what does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? Well, if you're... I'm picking up someone's energy. If you're a headphones troll, why don't you say something in the chat room instead of just sitting there acting like a pussy? Clarifying the 2 of Wands in the reverse. We have Wine. Clarifying the Star. We have grasshopper. Clarifying the Page of Cups in the reverse. We have geese. Clarifying the Three of Wands in the reverse. We have raccoon. Clarifying the moon. I don't know, but if you're going to sit in here, hopefully at least listen to and learn something that I am telling everybody. All right, here we go. On the bottom, we have key, compass. Of course, he's still attracted to you as much as ever. That hasn't changed. Please tell me what a star is going to say to Angela. What does he want her to know? What is Darius going to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? Please clarify wine. If I ask you to stay, would you leave? Please clarify grasshopper. I am manifesting you in the reverse. Clarifying geese. Be more selfish. Clarifying raccoon. I dream about you a lot. Maybe even too much. In the reverse. Clarifying a mountain. I'm absolutely in love with you in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is yes. Do you even care? Wrongful advice. Think before you act, and I imagine you naked. There's definitely his energy towards you. All right, here we go. I can't be with you. Okay. That was kind of hilarious, but I feel like that I can't be with you. I mean, this sounds typical, but this is what it says, okay? The Empress, the Three of Cups. He's trying to make a decision if he could be with you because he has you on this pedestal and he doesn't know if there's like an energy of like, you can have anybody. Why the fuck would you want me? You know? He has gotten some advice about the situation, which is why he's running this hot and cold energy. Somebody has told him probably to walk away or give up on the situation and told him to stay in his current situation or some shit like that. All right, but he's not sure if he could be with you because he thinks so highly of you. And, you know, he thinks that over time, if I ask you to stay, would you leave? You will eventually leave him because you can have anybody that you want. And he must not think very highly of himself. There is someone else. What the fuck is that? I don't know what his wife's sign's supposed to be. But I'm not going to lie. It kind of feels like he's fucking with somebody else. Other than his wife and you. This is kind of giving him some kind of hope. This person must not be as awesome as you. Okay? So if you, for some reason, figure out who the fuck this person is, you're probably going to be looking like her? What? Why would you pick her? You know what I'm saying? I can't tell. We have Aquarius energy and Earth energy. Okay. So, I don't know what she is. I can't tell. But, it's like, also, it could be Gemini. I don't know. There's Aquarius, Gemini, and some kind of Earth energy. Could be Taurus. Okay. But it feels like there's somebody else. It's kind of giving him some kind of little hope or something. But to be honest with you, this is a person, because he feels like he can't be with you because you're so awesome, you can probably guarantee that she's not all that awesome. That's all I'm saying. Otherwise, he'd be feeling intimidated and shit by her. So it's like, sometimes when people, they will go for the lower hanging fruit because they want to get someone who's mentally fucked up enough that where they're going to be codependent enough, they're going to be damaged just enough to where they will cling on to him and he can give her the bare minimum and then he can treat her like shit and she will still stay. And he just does the little things for her. You know, little tiny things are going to seem like big things and he's going to have to barely do shit to get her to do what he wants. And this is a person who does that isn't necessarily being some kind of mastermind or something. It could just be that this is all they think they're capable of doing. This is all he thinks he's probably capable of doing is the bare minimum. And so he's going to find a person who will accept his bare minimum. This is probably a good thing for you because you don't want to be with somebody who is willing to not put all of their effort in, not willing to really work on the connection and just, doing the bare minimum. I can't stop thinking about you. And he thinks about how happy he could be with you. He also wants to communicate with you. There's something he can't stop thinking about. Like there's something about you where if he was with you, he would feel like better about himself. He would feel like leveled up in some way. But he's trying to like not think of you and think about himself. So he's afraid to contact you, probably because of intimidation. But let me see. Something about tired of waiting. I dream about you a lot too much. It's like he wants to I think he thinks about contacting you. He has sexual dreams about you. He thinks about being with you in that way, but there's an energy here of somebody probably told him to move on. She rejected you, dude. Move on. Go find someone else. And then he's like, okay, I found this other girl and she's not as good, but I can be like a piece of shit to her and she'll eat it all up and leave no crumbs. I would hurt others for you. He is absolutely in love with you. He's trying not to be. He has some kind of block or something. You could be hurting someone who's a water sign. Like if it's going by signs, I don't know who it is. But there's all the water signs are there. But I would hurt, whoever it is, they would hurt that person for you. And children could be involved too, so they could hurt someone who's a child. They may not be like a child. Like if it's talking about children, like if he has adult children, it could be talking about those. But it's like he would disappoint other people to be with you. That's what it's saying. So it's really interesting. All right, so go ahead and post your free question. You are a hot mess. He's got some shitty advice from somebody. I mean, it's probably better for everybody, but I don't know. The advice is kind of leading him down a path that's shittier, so I'm not sure if this is a great thing for him. But at the same time, it kind of is telling you like the kind of person he is being. I don't know. Definitely not impressed with this energy. Oh, yeah. Sally, if you'd like to have a reading, please read the video description. reading what you're saying. Salty. Well, you gotta think he's being shitty, you know? He's trying to he's treating you like you're like gonna be a side chick. And I don't know, he's just doing shitty stuff. And I don't blame you for not wanting to be with him if he's not gonna act right, you know. What is Darius's intentions for Angela? Please tell me, what is Darius's intentions towards Angela? Please, what is Darius's intentions towards Angela? King of Wands. Let's see what you're up to. He's trying to make a decision. His intention are to make a decision to kind of try to reconcile with you in some way, shape, or form. He wants to like tell you his love, tell you about loving you. He wants to communicate with you, get together with you. It's like his intentions. He wants to get some kind of closure. It's kind of funny because this is you and you're over here, which is kind of funny. So you're like outside. Why does it feel like you ain't figured it out yet? I feel like he kind of gets these moments where he starts figuring it out and then he doesn't. All right, now it's Ricky's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Ricky. Ricky has a mini reading and a quick reading. What the fuck is wrong with this bitch? Get the fuck out of here. I just said I was on to Ricky. No, I did not pass Thomas. If you see the pinned message up top. It says donation list at the end of the pinned message. That's the list. And whoever I'm currently on, usually sometimes I forget to delete one or whatever. But I keep repeatedly talking to the person, and the person's name will show up in the chat because they're talking back to me because I'm doing their reading. So it's really easy to know who I'm currently doing. So when I'm done, you know. Like, what the fuck is that, bitch? All right. Let me change my earbuds. I like my white earbuds have been kind of, I don't know, it feels like running out of energy. I love it when people try to come in here and act important. All right, where is Ricky? If anybody would like to have a reading, please read the video description. You cannot get a reading unless you order a reading. Leah, if you would like to have a reading, please read the video description. Unique fact, if you would like to have a reading, please read the video description. Okay? Once I receive your donation, I will add you to the list. If you don't send a donation, you're not going to get a reading. And that's just how it works up in here. So if you got a problem with it, you're welcome to leave the live stream. I got to figure out where Ricky is. I can't remember what. All right, she's Ricky today. She might be AFK because she knew it was going to be a hot minute. Hopefully she's not falling asleep. Ricky. I hate when apps look like other apps. Holy shit. Just reading something somebody said. Ricky, it's your turn. Please post your question, Ricky. I have to skip her. Who's after Ricky? Lisa, hopefully you're here. Then we have Ricky, Lisa, then Rhoda, Thomas, and then Una. All right, so I don't know. I guess we lost Ricky. Go ahead and post your question, Lisa. Make sure you post your first name, their first name, both your sun signs, with their questions. She's not next. It was her turn. I DM'd her. Let me call. Oh no, I'll try calling her on Instagram. We should order a reading and find out, Valentina. All right, I'm calling Ricky. If she don't answer, then it'll be your turn, Lisa. If you hit me up on Instagram and follow me and everything, and I can communicate with you on here. If you do fall asleep or something, I can contact you. I usually try. Sometimes you guys fall asleep and wake you up if you have calls still on, call notifications on. Yep, she will not answer the phone. And it doesn't say she's active either, so. Getting an impression that anything is going on there. Yep, she might have fell asleep. She might have to get her reading. Yeah, I think so. Okay, go ahead and post your question, Lisa, and please make sure you post your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs with your question. Lisa has a regular reading. Yeah, if you order a reading, you can be added to the list. Valentina, if you'd like to have a reading, please read the video description below. What is your birthday? March 18th, then you're Pisces. You said, Lisa, I'm Pisces. So you're definitely a Pisces. So go ahead and post your question with your first name. If you're asking about another person, their first name and both your sun signs, you have a regular reading. What are you wanting to ask? I don't know what you want. And you have to post a question. You're supposed to ask a question. I don't know what you want to know. So you got to let me know. I mean, I know I'm supposed to be psychic, but I don't know why I hope I'm not being expected to read your mind. Now I'm closing the list. Okay, so you have one question you can ask. Please make sure you ask the question with your first name and their first name and both of your sun signs. I cannot ask your question about your person. Here, let me give you an example. And now this doesn't have to be the question that you ask, but this is how you would format the question. Okay. I thought you've been here before for some reason. This is how you post the question as an example. Please post your first names and sun signs together in the same question. Please post your question properly or we'll skip you. I will not do your reading until you figure it out. I'm not going to stay here all day and try to get you to follow directions. Please take your time, try to comprehend what I am saying to you. Post your question properly or I will not do it. Okay? If you can't post your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs in the same post with the question, I will not do your reading. Okay? Now, if you want to know if this is like someone you're meant to be with, then I would suggest a yes or no question. You can ask what kind of relationship type it is. You do have a free dice reading at the end, so you can ask if you should walk away from the connection or not at the end. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, you can ask 2 questions, but one is going to be the free dice question. So if you want to know if you should walk away, you could save that part for the dice question, and you can ask, I think you were saying if you would be with a person, where's the connection headed is basically what you're trying to ask. So you can ask where's the connection headed and if you should walk away from the connection with the dice reading. You can ask where the connection's headed with the cards, and you can ask if you should walk away from the connection with the dice reading. Okay. This isn't going too good. All right, who's after Lisa? Rhoda. Are you here, Rhoda? Please tell me you're here. Yeah, Lisa, if you can't follow instructions, I can't do your reading, honey. If you're having a hard time trying to figure it out, you can always contact me on Instagram at GeetaGalaway. We can try to discuss how to do your question there if you can't figure out how to properly write the question out. But I can't sit here and keep waiting for you to type your question properly. Like, there's a specific format both me and Anna have both explained to you, and you have failed to do that. Okay, so please follow instructions. Okay, and if you can follow instructions, we can give you a reading, but I can't give you a reading without the proper information and without you posting it properly. Instead of sending it here. I will not answer it here. If you send it to me on Instagram, I will not answer it here. I will answer it on Instagram days from now. Okay. If you want to answer it right now, you have to post it in the chat properly. So you have to post your first name and your sun sign and their first name and their sun sign with your question. And I believe the question you're trying to ask is where's the connection headed? And the dice reading should be, should I walk away from the connection? Or should I stay in the connection? Walking away, if you're meant to stay in the connection, it will say no. Okay. What is wrong with this? Bye. What the fuck is wrong with people with crackheads? Hey, there's Ricky. Go ahead and post your question, Ricky. I was afraid you were falling asleep. I don't know where Rhoda is. Hopefully she ain't fall asleep. Go ahead and post your question, Ricky. Ricky has 2 questions, a mini reading and a quick reading. Lisa, if you can figure out how to post this question properly in this chat, then I will do your reading by the time I'm done with Ricky's reading. You can follow Ricky's example, okay? Like, Ricky's going to type out her question properly, and you can see how she does it. See? There you go. See how Ricky typed it? Now I'm going to do it. I'm just going to follow the instructions. Now, if you can type out your question by the time I'm done with Ricky's question, I will do your reading, okay? That was weird. I think she's trying to figure out where the connection is headed. I'm going to do Ricky's and hopefully she can figure out what time I'm done. How does Ian feel about Ricky? This is for, which reading is this one for, Ricky? Is this the mini or the quick reading? I don't know which one it is, so. I appreciate it, and I really do. Mini? All right. feel about Ricky? How does Ian feel about Ricky? How does Ian feel about Ricky? That seems like a loaded question. How does Ian feel about Ricky? Clarifying the 5 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups reversed, clarifying the 3 of Wands, 8 of Swords, clarifying the 2 of Cups, clarifying the 2 of Cups. Man, Mercury retrograde is going to bring this bitch back. Have you talked to him lately? Oh my god. Oh my god. If you've been placing boundaries on this person is working, please tell me, how's Ian feeling about Ricky? Clarifying the 10 of Cups in the reverse. Gosh dang. Wheel of Fortune reverse. Clarifying the 8 of Swords. I am starting to see Mercury retrograde manifesting in people. It's just very entertaining. Clarifying the 3 of Cups. Except for one person. Look at... He's like in love with you. He's feeling all this love and stuff with you. I already had someone like totally, like I typed something out and then they totally didn't understand what I said. And then they accused me of like, they turned something that was supportive and nice and kind into something, twisted it into something negative, and then attacked me for it. This is Mercury retrograde energy. I'm like, no, that's not what's going on. I did not mean it like that. You should do this and you should do that. What the fuck? I didn't do anything. Fuck off. But I have to be nice and try to understand. But Mercury retrograde is going to bring this bitch right back to life. Bringing this one from the grave. I would just be happy if she pushes it correctly. Let her try it out, Anna. Please tell me, what is Ian's current feelings towards Ricky? Go ahead and let her type it out now. And see if she could do it right. Anna, please tell me, what is Ian's current feelings towards... I did not do well. What is Ian's current feelings towards Ricky? Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. We have the Sun. Clarifying Justice. We have Bridge. Clarifying the Ace of Cups. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Have you talked to him lately? What is going on? Oh my god. He's in love with you. He wants to take shit to the next level. We got Tree, Tracks, Crow, Firefly, and Magnet too. Shit. And fucking... Oh my god. This is crazy. Alright. What the fuck? Well, he want to be in a relationship with you. Will he actually do it? He's got this 5 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups in the reverse. He's repeating some kind of karmic lesson. What is Ian's current feelings towards Ricky? Oh my god. Is he waiting for some kind of legal thing to happen? Or something else? It's like he's waiting for something else to happen. Bridge. It can't be like that shit with your husband. But he wants to be in a relationship with you. Really bad, and he loves you, and he wants to marry you. Clarifying the Sun. Clarifying the Sun. I feel guilty. So he feels bad about abandoning the situation with you. Because he was so happy too. Clarifying the Bridge. You are my guilty pleasure. There's a whole lot of guilty shit going on here. Clarifying Diamond Ring. The karmic is blocking our connection. So he like wants to be with you. He wants to get with you. He wants to marry you. He wants to be all he can be in this connection. But he's feeling some type of way about you being married to some dude in Jamaica. Bottom of the deck is lying. I'm lying. Leave me alone. There's something I need. So, like, if he's told you, leave you alone, all that, he was full of shit. There's something I need to tell you. You will hear from me soon, and I want to confess my feelings. And what is his feelings? If I could lose you, I could lose everything if I follow you. No, it's more like, can we start over? He felt like he lost everything if he, from you. God. So, like, this is why I don't put these things in the shorts, because I cannot explain this to people. So sometimes it goes through a time like, I'm lying, leave me alone. So it's trying to say, he didn't mean saying that. So if he pushed you away in some way, shape, or form, he didn't mean it. There's something he does want to tell you. You will hear from him soon, and he wants to confess his feelings. What is his feelings? His feelings is this 2 of Cups, 3 of Cups. He's got all sorts of love. He's got all kinds of love for you. He got love all about union. He wants to marry you, and he would marry you, and he would commit to you, and he would want everything with you if you were not married. I think that's what he wants. That's what it's talking about here. And I feel like he kind of keeps going back to you because he loves you and he wants you. But at the same time, he keeps trying to place boundaries because he wants to kind of get you to, like, get divorced. So he could be with you. You know what I'm saying? Read the list is closed. Only one, the list is closed. Unless you already have a reading, you're not getting one, the list is closed. Where's your key? What happened the last time you talked to him? I don't know. He loves you. He wants you. He wants you to get divorced already. Would you? That's what if he had to say, would you get divorced already, Ricky? I want to marry you and spend the rest of my life with you because I think that you are my person and we could be happy together. He doesn't want to settle for, you being married to someone else and all that. He doesn't want to settle for that. He wants that. He wants the whole thing. All right, so go ahead and post your quick question. I mean, at least it's easy. That was a very straightforward question and answer, whatever you want to call it, reading. I don't know what's going on with Lisa. She's probably DMing me on Instagram. I don't know. I don't have a message from her. I don't know what she's doing. I don't know. I feel like I'm communicating as clearly as I can to explain how to do stuff. Do you think it's hard to understand what I'm telling people to do? In your personal opinion, whoever's listening? Because I'm trying to say, hey, this is how you gotta write your question, your format, so I can do your reading properly, so we can do a nice, accurate reading. I don't understand what happens when people, don't do it. I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on. What's going on with that, What action is Ian making towards, or what is it? You want to know what his next action is going to be in the quick reading. All right, what actions is Ian going to be taking towards Ricky? Well, the thing is that we try. I don't know. I think that it's pretty easy to follow when you have a bunch of people telling you. And then she's been in here for a few hours watching other people get their reading. If I was in this situation, it was my first time, I think she's ordered though before. But if it was my, I want to say that she's ordered before, but I don't know. I could be misunderstand. I might be wrong, but I would be trying to figure out what is the proper way to post my question and everything. Figure out what everybody wants to know, so I can, kind of, because I wouldn't want to, make things take longer by being difficult. Like I wouldn't want to be difficult. So I'd be trying to like observe the chat room and try to figure out how people are doing stuff, so I know what to do. So, and I've literally done, before her turn, I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, like 13 readings before her. So. I would be observing, and you could read a lot of the chat. Like, even if you're like tabbing in and out or whatever, you can still read the chat. I don't know. I don't know how to, I don't know how to communicate it any clearer than what I'm doing. And if you got any ideas, though, I'm open to it. That's for sure. All right. So, Ricky wants to know what I'm trying to remember. Hang on. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I'm trying to make sure I'm doing this right. All right. It's like, I think that's 3 by 3. Okay. All right. Please tell me, what is Ian's next actions going to be towards Ricky? What is Ian's next actions going to be towards Ricky? Tell me, what is Ian's next actions going to be towards Ricky? What are Ian's next actions going to be towards Ricky, please? Please tell me, what is Ian's next actions going to be towards Ricky? 8 of Swords reversed. Ian's next action is going to be towards Ricky. 6 of Swords reversed. What is Ian's next action is going to be towards Ricky? 9 of Pentacles. What is Ian's next action is going to be towards Ricky? Clarifying the 8 of Swords in the reverse. The Queen of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the 6 of Swords in the reverse. We have the Knight of Swords. Clarifying the 9 of Pentacles. We have Temperance. Please tell me, what is Ian's next actions going to be for Ricky? Clarifying the Queen of Cups in the reverse. We have the Page of Pentacles. That's right. Clarifying the Knight of Swords. Page of Wands reversed. Clarifying Temperance. 4 of Swords. Well, he's like, I feel like with a Page of Pentacles, he could invite you to do something or give you some kind of small offer. And it could be from him being kind of vulnerable. Okay. It's like he's showing up with this energy like he could be trying to walk away or something, but he's not being very successful at doing that. Like, he keeps trying to tell himself he should walk away. He's got some kind of issue, I guess, with you being married. I keep forgetting about that until every time you get a reading, I get reminded that he's got an issue with you being married. I don't know. The dude's living in a totally different country, so I don't understand what the issue is really, other than him wanting, maybe, wanting marriage himself. So he doesn't feel like that he can have marriage with you, or that you can fully be together while you're in a relationship, or not a relationship, but while you're technically married to somebody else. I feel like that there is a large amount, and he has a Cancer, so there's a large amount of insecurity coming from him about that. It's like, I don't know. It's like he's afraid that, I don't know, you're just going to wake up one day and be like, I'm going to go be with this other person. And I mean, it's not wrong. I mean, I guess it could maybe happen. I don't know. I'm not feeling like it so much lately, but I don't know with these energies. Fuck. But his next actions has to do with coming out of like limited thinking and a victim mentality, and him inviting you to do something or giving you some kind of offer, and it's going to be like vulnerable. I feel like his next actions do have to do with like maybe telling you how he feels, and he's having a difficult mental transition. So he's like, and also I feel like that he's trying. It's like he's trying to. His next actions include trying to walk away and coming back. Okay, Knight of Swords. Not only just coming back, like running back, and trying to find some kind of compromise. Current energy has to do with him thinking that you have a lot of value and everything and trying to make a decision. All right, so go ahead and post your 2 free dice questions. This man is head over heels in love with you, Ricky. I do like his energy better than the other person's. I think it is too. Julia, the list is currently closed, honey. Can you stop posting your questions, spamming up the chat? What's Ian's intentions towards Ricky? I don't even know why you're asking that question. I think he wants to marry you. I already told you that. Please tell me, what is Ian's intentions towards Ricky? What is Ian's intentions towards Ricky? He does intend to kind of get together with you. With the 3 of Cups, he could try to be more like a friend. I'm not sure. So he like may choose to be in the friend zone, or he could friend zone you, but I think it's more likely that you friend zone him and he's going to be in the friend zone. Basically, it's showing up as him kind of giving in to what you want to do, potentially. He's seeing you as very attractive. He's having a hard time. He can't, he's trying to place a boundary that he wants you to get divorced or something. And have further commitment with you. He keeps going back. He's not having a hard time sticking to that boundary. That's what I'm getting. So I'm seeing his intentions are to kind of get together with you and maybe stay in the friend zone or try to be friends with benefits or something eventually anyway. So what is Ian's? All right, you have 2 questions. What's your second one? Did you already do it? I missed it. No. Post your second dice question. You should already done it by now. I don't know what happened to Lisa. Where'd she go? The fuck is this? Oh my god, the people follow me. This weird shit. Oh. missing something. Ricky. All right, here we go. Does Ian have third party I need to be concerned about? Okay. I don't think so. All right, please tell me, is Ian romantically interested in anyone other than Ricky? Yes or no? Is Ian romantically interested in anyone other than Ricky? Yes, he is. So he does have other romantic interests. But he's definitely in love with you. I don't have any messages or requests from Lisa. So hopefully she figures it out. All right, Rhoda, are you here? Hopefully you're here. Rhoda has a mini in-depth reading. You're welcome, Ricky. Let me try to. She follows me on Instagram now, so I can see if I can hit her up. She fell asleep for the last reading. Hey, K-Pop Queen. The list is currently closed, honey. The list is currently closed. I'm not taking any more readings. Oh, there's Rhoda. Yay! I called you because I'm trying to, in case you fall asleep. Go ahead and post your question, Rhoda. Make sure you know what you want to ask for your free question, your free dice reading as well. I think we lost Lisa. And that's the bonus of being friends with me on Instagram. All right, go ahead and post your question. I'm ready for you, Rhoda. Make sure you post your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs. Okay, so you gotta post your question with your first name and your sun sign, honey. So you would post what's coming towards me in my career, and you would put your real first name and your sun sign in the question. You gotta post it with the post, the same thing. You gotta post it all together in the same post, okay? Please. K-Pop Queen, the list is closed. Okay. Oh, that's wrong. That is not the message I was trying to go for here. I did it wrong. Here we go. Let me try again. I know she cannot hear me. So I'm saying words to her, but I don't know if she can hear me. What is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances? For mini in-depth reading. towards Rhoda's career and finances. It's the same thing when you do your free question too, okay? Please tell me what is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances. Please tell me what is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances. Oop, I don't know. Wasn't quite going there. What is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances? Please tell me what is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances. What is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances? All right, we have bag, something important such as a new job or a raise. That's good. I mean, that's right out the gate. We got good news coming towards you with ear. We have tower, solid foundation, success with effort. We have ink pot, problems to be resolved. Please tell me what is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances. All right, clarifying bag, clarifying ear, clarifying tower, and clarifying ink pot. All right, clarifying bag, we have tree, affairs with your family. I don't know, do you work with family members? That, or it can talk about stability with the tree. So like a solid foundation, because it does talk about foundations. But this could indicate working with your family members. Clarifying ear, we have base, secret admirer. So good news with a secret admirer. We have an towers, solid foundation, success with effort with an older woman. Clarifying ink pot, we have fly. So problems to be resolved, a period of ill health or depression. So you could have, like, get sick, okay? Like if it's not depression, it's probably going to catch cooties. All right, so make sure you're careful. Obviously, the same old drill that you hear from your mom, wash your hands. You know, you could catch like COVID or the flu or some shit coming up. Okay, because we're not given a time frame, so it's probably going to be good for about 6 months. So we're probably heading into the winter here. Okay, we have whale though, great worry over nothing as you're affecting energy. We have barrel, you feel something is lacking in your life, perhaps love, money, or goals. We have cracked cup, dissatisfaction with life. We have chair empty, someone is leaving your life. In the stork, news of a birth or a new business opportunity. I feel like it is like, it could be a new business opportunity. Because it is, I mean, that is the context of what we're asking about too, right? I'm hearing that son, happiness and well-being. But to be on the safe side, don't do anything to get knocked up, all right? Because if this is true, the person, whoever could get you pregnant could leave. Okay, so don't do that. Oh, thanks for letting me know that you're still here. Thomas, you're coming up next, so make sure you're ready, honey. All right. I want to pull... Please tell me. Yeah, right. You know, I was reading some crazy shit that a lot of people, when they get their tubes tied, especially for women, they grow back and you can still get knocked up. So still be careful. There's a large amount of people who get their tubes tied and like 10, 15 years later, they can get pregnant again because it's healed. It's weird. Even tied, burned, and all that bullshit. It's like, what? Go look it up. Google it for real. It's like people going, I've had mine tied and cut and burned and everything, and here I am pregnant. Didn't do anything to reverse it. They're just sitting there pregnant. Please tell me what is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances. Please tell me what is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances. So take good care of your health if you're going to catch cooties. You know, take your vitamins and all that stuff. D3, B12, all that stuff. Take the good vitamins. I know you're talking about being clean. I don't know what you're clean on. There are vitamins that can help you if you're feeling shitty from coming off of something. I don't know what you've been on, though. But it's like if it's just alcohol or something, obviously it's not going to be like that. But I have studied a lot about addiction generally. And so it could be related to that potentially. But you could just catch cooties too. All right, please tell me what is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances. What is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances? What is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances, please? We have fast changes. So the affecting energy is there's fast changes coming towards you. So a lot of shit's going to happen in a very short period of time. We have investments. Invest wisely. Investments made will have positive results that will bring prosperity. So invest wisely, but if you do, it's going to be positive. We have power. Focus on your needs. You have the power to take control of your life, career, and finances. And then we have expression. Open up your heart and connect with others. Express your creative self. Oh, quit smoking. Shit. That's one of the toughest things to do. Once you get started on it, that's something that is really hard to do. Well, let me try this and see if it'll tell me something. Just tell me what is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances. What is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances? What is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances, please? What is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances? No. Too many. What is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances? What is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances? What is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances, please? All right, so we have soulmate. So you could be dealing with a soulmate at your workplace. Career. It doesn't have to be romantic, though. We have career. So you could, and it's a blonde female. So you could become really good friends with a blonde female and find a soul connection there. That, again, I'm not saying it's necessarily like romantic. It could just be friends. We have Ice King, though, at the bottom. Beauty Queen. New love. So there could be some new love coming towards you with a dark male coming really soon. Potentially. It could be through the workplace, potentially. Or it could just, well, that's affecting it. So, like, say, like, how that could have happened, how, like, that could be affecting energy is, like, say, like, someone who's a dark male. That could be someone who's, like, they could be anybody with, like, dark skin tone or dark hair and eyes, things like that. Like the person could be an Italian, but they have dark hair, dark eyes, but like have pale skin, you know, so that's not a very good indicator. You know, you have to go by, or they could just be dark skin at all, you know, or they could be tan. It's just somebody who's darker than lighter. Okay. But you could meet that person and then they could introduce you to somebody to get you a job or something. It could be something like that. It could be all sorts of things. So let's see. Please tell me what is coming towards Rhoda. Career and finances. What is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances? Because it does feel like there's like a networking thing going on here. What is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances? Because we have investments, and people are investments too. And especially if you're in a situation to where you're needing to get your shit together and everything, you have to think of people as bills or investments, and you got to come to terms with, it's really important if you're trying to get up, like you're trying to dig yourself up out of a hole, you have to surround your life with people who are investments and not bills. Okay, so keep that in mind. Please tell me what is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances. We have divorce, so there could be some kind of breakup. It doesn't have to be a literal divorce. What is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances? So you could be getting a new job. Mercury retrograde. We're in Mercury. So this could happen in Mercury retrograde because we're in it right now. Like it just started. It's been plaguing me all night. What is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances? Please tell me what is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances. What is coming towards Rhoda's? We have moving. So you could be moving as well. On the bottom, we do have narcissist. Someone's full of shit. Vacation. Open your heart. Liar. Caution. So they're saying, be careful. If somebody you should be careful with, it could be somebody who's leaving your life. Okay. Please tell me what is coming towards Rhoda's career and finances. And I know, like, you gotta learn how to, the biggest problem when you're trying to get yourself out of, like, the depths of hell, basically, sometimes it seems like, when you're trying to change your life and make a complete 180, it's really, really important. Like, those people who are normally bills, they will try to guilt you. Oh, what happened? Why do you treat me like, no, you're so mean. They'll try to guilt you into being a bill. That's called placing boundaries and being a boundary. Placing boundaries with people does not make you a bad person. Okay, they will call you a bad person for doing it. Don't get me wrong, they will. You have to be strong and be like, no, that's not true. You have to make you're important. And if that person's not doing things that's going to help you when you're trying really hard to work really hard, because a person, they're going to respect your boundaries and they're going to try to help you. They're not going to be a bill. They're going to be an investment if they are the right kind of person. You know what I mean? They're not going to ask for you to compromise yourself and hurt yourself for them. And that is a bill. Okay? So you don't need to do that. And yeah, you're going to come off a bitch. Hey, you know what I say? Embrace your inner bitch. She's got your back. Don't be afraid to be a bitch. Be a bitch. There's nothing wrong with it. Fuck them people. I tell people all the time. I post it all the time. Embrace your inner bitch. She's got your back. Okay? Sometimes you got to be a bitch. I'm a bitch. Look at me. I've been a bitch to people all night. Please tell me. But the reason I'm a bitch, especially I'm a bitch openly, right? And the reason I am is because I want you guys to learn how to place boundaries with people and not to do it out of fear. Not to, how give in. Don't give in. Sometimes you gotta push really hard. You gotta have those boundaries up. You do gotta be careful, like I was saying. I don't know if you were listening. I don't think you were here. I'm not sure if you were here. I was doing Katarina's reading. But you could end up in a situation to where you could end up being a little bit too guarded. You got to be careful with that. But, if a person just keep asking you to do something and then you can't do it or you can't do it right now and you tell them that you can't do it right now or you can't do it and they get mad at you and they're an asshole to you for it, fuck that person. That is a fucking bill, okay? Because a person who really cares about you is wanting to help you. They're not trying to take from you. It's like really shitty when you're trying to take from a person who's trying to get on their feet. You know what I mean? That's really shitty. Yeah, you got to stop. See, that's a lot of people who come in here. Like, your sign. I'm trying to find this one. I lost your question. Where's that? I'm trying to remember what your sign is. Capricorn. You probably got some fucking water sign moon or some shit. You probably got a water sign moon. Capricorns are meant to be successful. You guys are some of the most hard-working bitches ever. But you probably got some water sign up in your chart, probably making you fucking give in to your boundaries and shit. It's nice to have compassion and everything for people, but sometimes they gotta have compassion for them while they're the fuck over there and not fucking with your life and fucking your life up because you're important. Because if you're always giving and giving and giving and your cup is empty, you will not have anything to give to the people that really matter in your life, So it's really important to put yourself first. And when it comes to manifesting, you got to put yourself first. Otherwise, the universe will put you last. If you don't put yourself first, universe will put you last and put everybody before you. You don't want to manifest that shit. You'll always never end up with anything. It's really important, and I know that you're new here, but it's really important to learn. I would highly suggest, I don't know if I think I might have, maybe, did I send you or show you some Abraham Hicks shit? Dude, look up Abraham Hicks. She's really good at explaining the law of attraction. You know, it's kind of weird. I saw someone saying that she was a scammer. It's like, no, she's not scamming. She's just saying from her perspective something. It's that person's choice to like follow her teachings or not. It's like not, you know, but what she says is all legit. I've listened to hours and hours of her talking, and everything that she says is true for the most part. Now, she has weird conceptions when it comes to like God and stuff. It's a little bit weird. Um, I think that for the most part, she's correct in a way, but she's not articulating it very well or something. But it's not her really. It's the entity that she's channeling. And I did ask the angels, and the entity is not really like an evil entity. It's like a weird alien being or some shit she's channeling. But everything to do with the law of attraction is 100% correct and how to do it. So I highly suggest listening to her stuff on how to care about your feelings, alter your feelings, and how to do that so you can become, because you will attract whatever you vibrate. So whatever you're feeling, we are vibrational beings. And I know this for a fact. My life used to suck, okay? Every bad thing that could ever happen to a person fucking was happening to me. I died and almost died so many fucking times. I had people beat me, rape me, all sorts of shit. You know, I've had loads of things happen to me that suck. You know? And I went from like my life sucking and sucking and sucking because I was in this mentality. It's not just a mentality, it's a vibration. When you learn how to liberate yourself and stop taking things personally and everything like that, and you shift your energy, you will stop attracting it. Because negative things kept happening to me, I kept feeling shitty, and it kept attracting more situations like that. And so it kind of keeps going on and on and on and on. But you have to choose to be happy. I'm choosing to be happy. Fuck all that shit. That's over now. You have to stop. And I was saying this earlier, you have to stop beating that old drum. So if you're going around and you're talking to your friends, oh, well, nothing ever works out for me and all this ever happens to me and I just have bad luck. Yes, you do, because you're making that bad luck. You will attract what you vibrate. So if you feel like shit, you will attract shit. If you feel good, you will attract good things, and it works. I promise you it works. I was a person that was probably the worst luck you ever saw in a person. And when I shift my energy, that all stopped. I was like really bad. I was suppressed by, I had demons attacking me. I had all the worst shit happening to me. And because I was able to learn how to shift my energy, I didn't learn about it. I didn't have anybody tell me about it. And when I learned about it and everything like that, I learned about it on my own. And kind of like all this Abraham Hicks stuff and all this stuff kind of came out at the same time I learned it. So I actually learned it on my own and applied it. And I didn't even know what the fuck it was even called. The angels taught me it. And because I have trust issues, we had an agreement. I have trust issues with believing what other people have to say. So the only reason I'm telling you the Abraham Hicks stuff is true is because I learned it on my own, and then I'm kind of like, I listened to what she said and everything a lot, and it all checks out, and I've done readings, and so I will reference her because, yes, I've checked that this person has good intentions, and they're very good at articulating and communicating how to manifest things and how to get what you want in life. So especially this information is especially very important for a person who's really trying to shift up their life in a dramatic short period of time. Okay, so you can have good luck or you can have bad luck. But you start having good luck by trying to care about how you feel inside and learning how to kind of like control and master your thoughts. A lot of people use meditation. You use meditation, and the meditation is to kind of put yourself in a listening state where you kind of can be like blank. The easiest way to do that is to put yourself in a listening state. When you're listening to me, you're not thinking about what you got to do. You're not thinking about what you're going to eat later. You're not thinking about, what bill you got to pay. You're not thinking about that. You're listening to what I'm saying to you right now. And memorize that feeling. How does that feel to you? Memorize that feeling. And in that feeling right now, you're listening to me, but you're not really having any thoughts. And it's like blank. And so you have to teach yourself to be in that feeling, in that mode, while in that listening mode all the time, as much as possible. And then that will help you to gain control over your thoughts. And so if you have a bad thought, you can tell that thought, no, that's not what I really believe. Fuck off. I don't believe that. That's not true. And then you have to kind of shift things over into a better feeling thought. So that's the first thing, is trying to master your thoughts. So if you're always having shitty thoughts, that's not going to help your vibration. So it's really important to kind of learn how to control your thoughts and vibration in that way. The second thing is choosing to be happy, and you choose to be happy. And how you do that? By choosing to control your thoughts, by choosing to do the work, because you literally, if you can control your thoughts and your vibration, you will attract opportunity upon opportunity and become fucking rich. You could be making fucking 6 figures in 6 months if you choose to do that, and how do you do that? Also, taking accountability, not blaming other people. Stop blaming. I can't do this because of that. I can't do that. No, you can do that. That's called limited thoughts. That's eight of swords energy, limiting thoughts that you're putting onto yourself. That is not true. You have to stop telling yourself, if you do have a tendency to do that or have done it in the past, you have to stop thinking like that. Okay. Like, I used to think, oh, no one's going to ever give me a fucking car loan. And then they gave me a $50,000 car loan. You have to try. You know what I mean? Do it anyways. Even if you think that it will not be successful, even if everybody's telling you you're a fucking failure, nothing's ever going to work out for you, you're a piece of shit, fuck them. No, just do it anyways. And don't be afraid to fail. Fail, and then try again. Fail, try again. And eventually, one of those times, it'll fucking work. Okay? And then you'll get what you're looking for. But you have to be willing to try. Don't fear failure. Keep fucking trying and falling down, getting back up, falling down. Fuck that. As determination. Okay? That is what's really, never giving up is one of the most important keys to success. Yeah, so, like, don't make excuses for shit. Don't make excuses. Stop blaming. Okay? Like, take accountability. Don't overly blame yourself. Give yourself grace. Give other people grace, At the same time, even for the things that are really bad in your life, you are responsible for, because you attracted them with your negative vibration. You didn't know that was what you're doing, but now you do. Okay, so from now on, you know that whatever bad thing is happening to you, you attracted it, because you're a human fucking magnet, and you're attracting how you feel. So the difference between, like, say, if you're in a low vibration or a high vibration, say like you were in a low vibration, you walk through a crowd of people, you're more likely to have a bad experience than me, because I'm a high vibrating person. I walk through it and I have a nice experience. So, we can walk through the same areas and have totally different experiences based on our vibration. It's crazy, but you actually make your luck by how you feel. You have control over your life, but not by trying to try to control it externally, as much as you can attract what you want, like a magnet, by being in vibrational alignment with what you want. So does a person, okay, so for a good example is a person who is good at manifesting money. They're not thinking about how much money they don't have. Okay? That's not what a person who has money is doing. Okay? A person who has money is grateful for what they have. They are not worrying about money, and you have to remember, the universe will give you whatever you focus on. So if you're focusing on the not having enough money, if you're focusing on loss of money, you're in a lack mentality, and you will attract more of that. Okay? But if you're letting it go and you're trusting that your needs will be met, you're trusting in the universe is going to give you what you need, as long as you're in the vibration that is in alignment, then opportunities will come, and then you seize those opportunities. You can ask the universe for what you want. I want this kind of job. I want a job where I feel good. I want a job. And if you're trying to have your own business, say, I want to have a job where I am independent and self-sufficient, and I can have this, and I make this amount of money, and I'm happy, and I feel emotionally fulfilled, and maybe I'm even helping people. You tell the universe that you want that. Okay. You can write it down. There's things called, affirmations. There's also EFT tapping for money. You should try that too. And other things. There's ones for anxiety. I don't know if you have that issue, but if you have anxiety or anything, like, there's EFT tapping. You can try that. That can help to kind of warm you up. Do not do subliminals. Okay. Just a heads up. Don't do subliminals. So, but there's all these different things that you can do. And then you can take spiritual baths. You can listen to sound baths that are on YouTube. This is all free. You can do spiritual baths are really cheap. You can look up the ingredients. You can do your own recipe for your own spiritual bath and make what you got currently in the house, which is like spices and salt. You have that shit. Put it in a thing, boil the shit up, and put it in the bathtub and go swim around in it and make yourself feel better. You got to remove all the negative energy. It's all about energy. When you go around people and you feel bad, you get kind of like a sickness. Like I have with this sickness stuff, I can heal myself really bad, like fast, physically, by doing sound baths and all that shit will help you get better physically. I have actually avoided being sick by having a higher vibration. Like, I'm not saying you're gonna never get sick or anything like that if you're high vibration, but you can definitely like not attract it as much as if you were in low vibration. You're more likely to get ill. That's why people get shit like cancer, because you're in fire in your vibrational alignment to getting cancer. Okay, so there's different things you attract to. Like sometimes if a person is around people that have cancer all the time and they're always sympathizing and they're socializing and they're always around. I'm not saying you should be mean to cancer people. And you know, but if you're say around a bunch of people who have cancer, I've known someone do that and they got fucking cancer too. It's not that cancer's, you know, contagious, but the vibration is, you know, so it's like weird, but it's definitely a thing to that. And like when you get sick and you have a virus or something, there is like a residual cloud of dark energy type vibration around you. It does lower your vibration, and it can, and if you can get rid of that energy, that negative energy, and kind of you can wash away with water with spiritual baths. You can look it up, but you wash it away and it leaves a better vibration for you, like your actual vibration, not other people's. Same thing with sex. Don't fuck people who suck. Okay, you are taking on their energy, they're taking on your energy. It goes back and forth. Sex is sacred. I'm not saying you're doing that. I'm just saying don't do it. You know, if you want to get anywhere in life, definitely, you know, not doing that kind of thing is the most helpful. So I'm giving you the quick crash course of all this. All right, so the reason why what I do love about your energy is I definitely feel you desperately are ready for a change. You're done with all this other bullshit, right? You're done with it. Also, with the smoking thing, a lot of times the end result is like the oral fixation. I quit smoking too, so I knew what it's like. The oral fixation, they have this thing now that's flavored. That's like, it's like you're vaping, but you're not. You're just breathing in flavored air. I can't remember what it's fucking called. You could try it. That could help to at least reduce. Another thing is if you really have a hard time, and I don't know if you're a heavy smoker, but, and it doesn't work for everybody because some people get fucked up on it, but Wellbutrin does help people quit smoking. Yeah, there's smokeless inhalers. There's like, I can't remember the name of it. They have some here. They're flavored. It's a smoking alternative. There's no nicotine in it. They have some here, but it's like a smokeless air inhaler, a natural smoking alternative. It kind of helps. It's tobacco free, it's nicotine free. It doesn't have that shit. It helps to like kind of, it aids like the oral fixation aspect of smoking. I don't suggest vaping. Okay, vaping, you can still get popcorn lung from that shit. Don't vape. But even if it doesn't have anything in it, don't vape. But there's ones like this. It's a smokeless air inhaler. You're just inhaling air. You're not cooking anything, but it's flavored, so it feels like, I guess, you're getting something. There's like peppermint. This one has this other one. But there's this one company, but I don't remember what the name of it is. I saw it on a YouTuber's thing. It's smokeless air inhaler. And one of them, they're like wood. They're made out of wood. Wood smokeless inhaler. No, it's not fucking working. Wood smokeless inhaler. I'm trying to see if it'll come up, but I don't know if they have it on Amazon. Fume. There it is. Fume. This one's reusable. FUM is the name of it. That's the one that I saw on the YouTubers doing. And you get it, and I guess you can get different flavors and some shit. But you can look it up. There's these. They don't look like shit. There's like a little wood doohickey, right? And then you put this little cartridge in it, and that can help. So, at least I remember what the hell it was. I was going to drive me nuts if I didn't remember what the hell that was. So, all right. Please tell me what is coming towards rid of career and finances. All right. Clarifying tree. Clarifying base. But definitely, I decided to do it, and I was able to do it, and you can do it too. But yeah, Abraham Hicks. Okay, the person's really name is Esther Hicks, and the name they give the entity that she's channeling is named Abraham. It doesn't matter. Whatever the fuck she's saying is the truth when it comes to manifestation and vibrations and caring how you feel and how to manifest shit you want. Clarifying older woman. I don't think that in all of the different videos, and they have them on YouTube, put in, when you do search for her, put in for like 20 minutes or longer or something, you can find stuff. If you're not, I can share some with you too. Clarify fly. I post them on my Facebook. Oh shit. 4 of Wands. You might catch cooties from the celebration. Yeah, it's easy to do that. End up smoking more and put other stuff. Clarifying the 4 of Swords in the reverse. That's good. Clarifying death. Clarifying the 6 of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the 4 of Wands. What is coming towards Rita's career and finances? And then if you are stuck with somebody who's like someone who gripes and complains a lot and they won't shut the fuck up, invest in sound cancellation headphones and learn how to just smile and just nod. Clarifying the sun. Because if you place the boundaries with person, right, say you say, hey, I don't really want to hear you complain or negativity. I'm trying to stay positive. Now, part of staying positive and shifting your vibration is not listening to music that talks about negative shit. Don't listen to music that's, oh, my heart's broken and oh, I lost all my money and my husband left me. Don't listen to fucking songs like that. Listen to only songs that are uplifting, that are positive, that don't make you feel like you're sad and depressed and stuff. If you're listening to music and it makes you fucking either angry or sad or depressed, it's not the song for you. Find different fucking music. And if you need a list, I'll send you a playlist. Clarify the mood. Yeah, you could get some kind of offer. Clarifying the Knight of Wands. There's good things coming towards you. Clarifying the 9 of Cups. Clarifying the 6 of Pentacles in the reverse. And the 6 of Pentacles in the reverse. Is the older woman wanting to get things in return? The Knight of Wands. So you could have an older woman, clarify the 7 of Wands in the reverse, who could be trying to get money from you. So be careful with that. And the 8 of Swords. Just talking about making a decision and realizing the truth. Is that telling me enough? Bottom of the deck is the 5 of Wands. King of Wands reverse. King of Wands. 3 of Wands. Look at waiting. Devil reversed. It can, but it's still not that great for you. I think vaping is still cheaper than smoking cigarettes, though, for real. But, you know, it's still not good for your lungs, you know. You can get popcorn lung. I don't think it's always, but it can. I think it depends on the vape and all sorts of, it's like a circumstantial thing. I don't know. It depends on what you use and everything. But it's still not a good idea generally. But yeah, I definitely suggest. I think it does help though if you're with the vaping. I think it does help if you're not around cigarettes and you're smelling it. Because definitely now that I've quit smoking cigarettes, I hate the smell of cigarettes, and I don't even like being around people who smoke cigarettes at all. It's like, it's like if someone, it's like for me sitting in a room with a person who smokes cigarettes. It's like sitting in a room with someone who just shit their pants and they're just sitting there smelling like shit. I mean, if you had to sit across the room, not across the room, across the table from somebody who just shit their pants, you're going to be trying to get the fuck out of that situation as fast as possible because you can't stand the smell. Yeah, well, I think that fume is like $70, I think it was saying, but you get these cartridges that are cheap and you can just replace it and it's reusable. I think it's probably better for the environment too because like you're reusing something, you're not creating garbage. You know what I mean? There's ones that are disposable or whatever that creates garbage. Plus, I think it's probably cheaper to put the cartridges in it because probably just cheaper in the long run. So it's cheaper than smoking, and I don't know how much the cartridges was. I wasn't looking it up. Because a lot of the issue with smoking is like the oral fixation, right? No vapor, no nicotine, just natural flavored air. The Journey Pack. All right, so Journey Pack has, looks like you get a bunch of flavor cartridges and like the doohickey. And they have two different colors too. They have like a dark brown color and a natural. I think that one's the best seller is the dark brown one. And you can pick flavors, I guess, but it's not opening up. I think maybe you have to pick this first. Subscribe and save members get 15% off cores. I guess they're called cores. Well, what's the one-time purchase thing? Citrus. So it's going to taste like a vape, right? You can get different things that look certain ways. I don't know. It's not telling me how much it is, though. It's like adding stuff up. Where's the thing? All right, it's like $21 for citrus bundle. So you get a bunch of them for like $20. There's like all these bases. They have a whole website, FUM. And I don't know, you can go see. But I imagine it's cheaper than smoking. And it's probably cheaper than vaping. It's definitely healthier for you. It's going to be tricky though. I'm not going to lie. Not having the nicotine. But there is things that can help you get off the nicotine. You know what I'm saying? But I think the worst part is the oral fixation, especially if you get stressed or some shit from something. So, yeah. FUM. Yeah. I guess they have bundles. All right. So, again, I'm seeing King of Swords. So that's Aquarius Capricorn. That could be you. But I'm seeing you being tired. I'm seeing a couple different job opportunities potentially coming towards you. So I'm seeing you getting good news. The Secret Admirer. So like there's a person who actually could be like kind of have a crush on you or something that could help you get a job, that was kind of showing up in the affecting energy for one of these, right? Then you have something that could be a new job opportunity, maybe regards to some kind of family member. Could be the romantic person. The person who has a crush on your romantic person. Then you have this older woman who's trying to take your money. And then you got cooties, but things are working out with that. Seven of Cups. I think that you could catch the cooties at some kind of celebration. Except for the Nine of Cups. I find the Four of Wands. So maybe be careful with people. Okay. So That's what's coming towards you. 5 of Wands. I'm seeing there's some kind of, the affecting energy is some kind of conflict with another person. Could be a fire sign, a couple other people. Yeah, I'm really picking up that you're going to have to place some kind of boundaries with these different people. Okay. So you do have a couple people that I feel like that you could, but share empty could be that you're making this person leave your life too after what I just said. So it's not impossible. But I do feel like, you know, disappointment in your life with a cracked cup and barrel for the saying, I feel like it could be saying like, if you can remove people that are no longer serving you from your life, then new opportunities are going to come to you. You could be moving, but I'm seeing a lot of you ending stuff with other people and then moving on from them and then things working out. Well, you know, you can try fume too. All right. Sorry, guys, if that took a little long, but Britta's kind of needed the crash course really quick so she could get up to speed. The stuff I pretty much tell you guys about all the time. I usually try to, and you know how when you guys are new here, I kind of, if you're really trying to get your life together, I really do like to take a couple minutes and kind of explain the whole thing about vibration and how you can change your life basically for the better. I'm always like, and Rhoda's energy, and Rhoda, your energy, you feel like you're ready. You're ready for an awesome fucking life. And I'm ready to help you get there. And even if you learn something and your life becomes awesome in the next 6 months, I will be, and I never hear from you again, I will be happy. Because then I did my job. Sometimes it happens where I help people and then they go away. But they usually come back and say hi sometimes. All right. Go ahead and post your free question. Yeah, post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. One of those. Make sure you post your first name, their first name, both your sun signs with your question. You're coming up, Thomas. I heard you this real quick, and you can go ahead and get your question ready. For Thomas. Is your name Thomas? Isn't your name Thomas? Yeah. You're coming up next. You can't ask that question, Rhoda, for your free question. Rhoda, you can ask a yes or no question for your free question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, next actions or intentions. If you want to ask how a person views you or what they think about you, you can ask that. You can't ask how they view you. It's like you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions towards you, or you can ask a yes or no question. Those are the options and nothing else. So you want to know Derek's next actions that are going to be towards you, Tamisha? What is Charles' next actions going to be towards Rhoda? And Tamisha, you will have your own free dice question as well. So make sure you're ready for that too. So again, for the free dice question, it's like a yes or no question, or you're going to ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. All right. What is Charles' next actions going to be towards Florida? What is Charles' next actions going to be towards Florida? What is Charles' next actions going to be towards Florida? So it looks like it's going to be some kind of coming out of heartbreak, reconciliation or something. He's a Capricorn too. He could try to communicate something to you. He's trying to make a decision. Something to do with. He sees your value. He thinks that you guys would make a good match financially. He could want to. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out if it's reverse or upright. 3, 6, 7, 8. He's having limited thoughts. He might want you to help him financially, or he might this could be a person who gives you or tries to help you get a job, making more money or something. Not that it's not saying that you would work together, but you know what I mean. But it does feel like that he wants money, maybe in some ways. So I don't know, but it's like I don't know. It's like he wants to. His next actions are reflecting. There is he does have feelings for you, but it's and he does want to communicate something to you about his feelings. But also, he thinks you guys can I don't know. The King and Queen of Pentacles is here, so it's he feel like you would be a good match physically. I don't know. I feel like that he wants to receive something for you or give something to you. I don't know which one, to be honest with you. Because it's kind of sideways. It could be both. Okay, so he could want to give you something, but then also receive something from you. It's physical. It's the Six of Pentacles can be money, could be some physical object or some shit like that. But the Three of Swords, he wants to reconcile with you. This is next actions. And I do feel like he could definitely reach out to you. I don't know if you're in communication. Hey Tash, right now the list is closed, okay? Alright, let me see what you put your question properly, Tamisha. I'm just trying to I don't know what Thomas was about. Amber, what you doing? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Thought you were gonna fall off the bed. Trying to scare Mama. All right. People just asking random things. I can't read what people are saying. When you're in here posting questions that you don't have a reading. Okay. Oh, the father of your kids. Okay. All right. Where's the question? All right. How old Derek? All right. So, what is Derek's next actions going to be towards Tamisha? Virgo and Sagittarius. All right. This is a quick reading, so it's 3 by 3. But make sure, if you want, you can go ahead and post your free question to Tamisha. Post your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs. If you ask about another person, you can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. All right, please tell me. What is Derek's next actions going to be towards Tamisha? Please tell me, what is Derek's next actions going to be towards Tamisha? And then Anna, it'll be please tell me, what is Derek's next actions going to be towards Tanisha? What is Derek's next actions going to be towards Tanisha, please? What is Derek's next actions going to be towards Tanisha? What is Derek's next actions going to be towards Tanisha? What is Derek's next actions going to be towards Tanisha? Please tell me, what's Derek's next actions going to be towards Tanisha? Is that good? Where'd your question go? Clarifying the 8 of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the 3 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the 10 of Cups. What is Derek's next actions going to be towards Tanisha? Clarifying the King of Swords. Clarifying the Emperor in the reverse. 4 of Pentacles, clarifying the Judgment in the reverse. Sorry. All right. Okay, so ultimately, okay. Try to explain. I'm just trying to get everybody's energies. This is him. This is definitely him. So it's kind of reading like so there's resistance here. But ultimately, see, like his next actions, it's like delayed. It's like he's not cooperating, but he doesn't want to lose you. Okay, so his next actions include trying to control and manipulate you in some kind of way. He's trying not to lose stability. Okay, I'm not seeing him kind of going along with what you're saying, though. That's not all. I feel like it's reading like this is him. Like he wants to give you some kind of offer with the Ace of Pentacles. But there's a delay. There's nervous rushing energy. He's trying to be logical about it. Okay. He's trying really hard to control and manipulate the situation. Okay. He's trying to control and manipulate you. That's his next actions. But at the same time, I'm also seeing him making a decision that he can't, he's having a difficult mental transition. He's having a hard time walking away. Like if he's supposed to be moving away from something that no longer is serving him, he's having a hard time. I'm going to say, like, most likely he's having a hard time moving away from you. And I feel like that he wants to eventually have this 10 of Cups with you. I don't know the context of this reading. and I don't have enough to say like it's a third party situation or anything. So I'm going to assume that he's supposed to be kind of walking away from you or acting like he's walking away from you, but I'm seeing him not being able to do that if you hold your boundaries. But I'm seeing definitely like a power struggle going on between the both of you. There's also him, like he's showing up with some kind of jealousy energy as well. Definitely like an injustice. There's Libra energy here too. Let's see what else we're talking about here. That's definitely him. He's in like a greedy type of energy. He could be, like if this is a love situation, he could be trying to work on getting a new love situation, but then things aren't working out, so he keeps coming back. He does see you, like he does think you're really awesome. Like he does think highly of you. Like he thinks like you, like no one can compare to you. You're showing up as this Empress energy, but like he's overwhelmed. He has trust issues. So he thinks about being with someone else, but then I think it's reading like he thinks about being with someone else, and then but nobody compares to you, so he comes back around. That's what it's reading like. So is your name Thomas or is your name Tanisha? There's a baby between the two. Wait, you have a baby together? I don't know what you're saying. I'm saying there's not a third party energy. I'm not getting a lot of any kind of third party energy, so I can't say that there is. Well, I can't give you a reading, an accurate reading while being anonymous. If you want to be anonymous, you should get a private reading. Okay? You can do that on Instagram. They're the same prices here. Or you can get a YouTube reading. All the information on how to do that's in the video description. I know, but I have to use your real first name in order to do your reading. If you're not giving me your real first name, this reading may be inaccurate. All right, well, I'm using the correct name then. It doesn't, yeah, the reason I put your name as Thomas is because that's the name that showed up under your payment. But, yeah, that's what it says. You're talking about a child or something. I don't see anything about any children. But you're asking his next actions. You're not asking about thoughts or feelings or anything. You're asking about next actions. And his next actions is to be greedy, non-cooperative, and controlling and manipulative. All right, so go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. And make sure you do that the same, where posting your first name if you're asking about another person, their first name, and both of your sun signs. But yeah, if you don't want to have a reading done publicly, I have a lot of private options available. You're welcome to do. Okay, you want to just know how he feels in general about anything in his life? Okay, so you want to know what his current feelings are, just in general. That's fine. You can do that. All right, please tell me, what is Garrett's current feelings? How does Garrett currently feel? Please tell me, what is Garrett's current feelings? Okay, so it is reading like he could be trying to make some kind of choice in love. And we do have a Queen of Cups here, and this Queen of Cups did show up, okay, in your underlying energy. Queen of Cups can be someone who is a Gemini or a Cancer. It can be like water sign Gemini, but it's typically Gemini or Cancer, okay? I'm leaning towards Gemini because we do have Gemini next to it. So he's, I feel like, trying to maybe make some kind of choice. Like he's feeling like making some kind of choice. I do feel like the thing that there's been some kind of injustice. I don't know if there's like legal issues. He feels abandoned, and so he's wanting to come out of abandonment. With the Justice in the reverse, it can indicate legal issues, but also it can indicate feeling like an imbalance or injustice, like something is not fair. We have this other person here, the Queen of Swords. That could be Virgo, Capricorn energy. That could be his energy. I see him lacking clarity in a situation about an ending and trying to spy on them, trying to find out and gather more information. I feel like that it's reading like there's been some kind of ending and they're trying to, this person's spying, trying to figure out. I feel like this is him trying to figure out if the person is happy without them. Could be wanting to apologize to this Queen of Cups person. And I'm seeing him having that issue with the Devil in the reverse. This is him trying to remove some kind of limitations and restrictions in this situation that he's currently in. But that's what we got for the energies. Alrighty. So now it is Annalyn's turn. Go ahead and post your question, honey. I don't know. You said your name is everyone's favorite cook. I'm about to invite you over to my house to eat something. I'm hungry. I'm eating some definitely for sure after this reading. All right. Let's see to Annalyn. Please tell me, what does Vlad want to say to Annalyn? What does he want her to know? What does Vlad want to say to Annalyn? What does Vlad want to say to Annalyn? What does he want her to know? What does Vlad want to say to Annalyn? What does he want her to know? What does Vlad want to say to Annalyn? What does he want her to know? What does Vlad want to say to Annalyn? Vlad want to say to Anin? What does he want her to know? What does Vlad want to say to Anin? What does Vlad want to say to Anin? What does he want her to know? What does Vlad want to say to Anin? What does he want her to know? I keep feeling this one over here, and I'm like, grab it. I gotta grab it. All right, bottom of the deck is I'm avoiding you. I'm hiding my desire for you. I don't want to hurt others, and I'm afraid of what others will think. Well, fuck. That's definitely his energy. All right, then we have You're Always on My Mind. I love our intense conversations. I want to grow old with you. I don't want this. I don't know what he doesn't want that one. I have to clarify that one. I regret how I treated you. I still love you, I promise. I pleasure myself to your pictures. I'm done with the karmic. You don't need to, I don't know, think about clarifying that. You're always on my mind. I want to figure out what he doesn't want. Maybe if I clarify this one, it'll tell me what desires he's hiding. Even though I think we know a little bit about that one. All right, I think I'm going to go with that one. I'm done with the karmic. They're always on my mind. I'm hiding my desire, and I don't want this. I don't want it. All right, let's clarify this. All right. Karmic can be a lot of different things. It could be an actual person. It could be a lesson, a karmic lesson. It could be something that's interfering in the connection. I'm done with the karmic. That could this card in itself, it could be a karmic lesson or a person. That's why I'm going to clarify and figure out which one it is. Please tell me. Sometimes it's two in the same. Like it's a karmic lesson wrapped up in a person. Please tell me, what does Vlad want to say to Annalyn? What does he want her to know? What does Vlad want to say to Annalyn? What does he want her to know? All right, please clarify. I'm done with the karmic. We have the King of Cups reversed. So that is low-key reading like a person because it came immediately out with a quick card. Please clarify. You are always on my mind. The Sun. That's good. Please clarify. I'm hiding my desire for you. The Nine of Cups in the reverse. I just heard the angels say to me to remember the saying, if they wanted to, they would, Anna. If they wanted to, they would. Please clarify. I don't want this. They're wanting me to remember that. Three of Swords in the reverse. Hopefully it was a good selfie. Please tell me what does Vlad want to say to Annalyn. Clarifying the King of Cups in the reverse. The Moon. That's strong Pisces energy. It could be him. Clarifying the Sun. We'll keep going. Four of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying. Now they're saying some things that he's thinking about when he's on your mind is you going down on him. So that'd be spicy. Clarifying the Nine of Cups in the reverse. We have Judgment. Clarifying the Three of Swords in the reverse. We have the Two of Wands. Tell me, what does Vlad want to say to Annalyn? What does he want her to know? Please clarify the Moon in the reverse. We have the World in the reverse. Well, that's not... You're done with the karmic. It doesn't look like you're done. It's like it's reading like it's a lesson. It's not a person. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. He ain't done. He's full of shit. Four of Cups in the reverse. He thinks he's done. Clarifying Judgment. He's not done. Eight of Wands. Clarifying the Two of Wands. He's ready to go for another cycle. We have the Ace of Swords. Bottom of the deck is the High Priestess reversed. Strength. Page of Swords in the reverse. The Star. And the Emperor reversed. This is his energy. What does Vlad want to say to Annalyn? What does he want her to know? It's reading like it's a lesson he's supposed to be learning. It's not coming up as a person, but I mean, I still get a couple more cards, but let's see what it says. But it's reading like he's definitely, it's whatever it is, it's a lesson, because the world is in reverse. That means it's incomplete. So like when you get the card, the world, it ends up, it can mean at the upright, like completion of a cycle, which can end on a high note. So like a leveling up spiritually. And the reverse, it indicates an incomplete cycle, like he's not done. And it's in the reverse. So if it was upright, then it would say, yeah, I would say if I'm, okay, so say the world, even though these other cards are here, if the world came out upright, I would say, okay, he is done with a karmic lesson. But it's in the reverse. This tells me that he is not done with it. He might be saying he's done, but he ain't fucking done. Please tell me. What does Lottie want to see? And what does he want her to know? Please clarify the world in the reverse. We have child. Clarify the world in the reverse. Can I get something other than child? We have owl. Clarifying the Four of Cups in the reverse. We have moon. Clarifying the Eight of Wands. We have broom. Clarifying the Ace of Swords. We have woman. Okay. Clarify the Ace of Swords again. Coffin. So there's somebody he's ending a relationship with. I don't feel like it's you. Whoever this other person is, it's over and he wants to be done with it. He's trying to make a decision about it though. So maybe it is part of this. What he doesn't want is he doesn't want to reconcile with some other person. Bottom of the deck is crow, whip, snake, lion, and dolphins. So he could be done with a person, but he may not be done with a lesson. Like he's definitely not learned it or integrated it or some shit. There's something he's definitely learning though. With this other person. He doesn't want the situation with this other person. That's what it's saying with I don't want this. Please tell me, what does Vlad want to see to Annalyn? What does he want her to know? Check my owl. We have the Ace of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the moon. My life started when I met you. Clarifying broom. Words to hurt. Let me say something that upset him. Hurt his feelings. Clarifying coffin. And I need more balance in the reverse. All right, on the bottom of the deck, we have I am terrified. I never imagined so much perfection. So there's a certain level of intimidation going on with you. I dream about you a lot, maybe too freaking much. We have, if I follow you, I could lose everything, but we got sex. So he definitely wants that. He's definitely feeling a lot of spicy energy towards you. So I'm done with the karmic, right? So being done with the karmic, I feel like that he's done with a person. There is an energy, though, he could get sucked in with this person back in because he hasn't learned this lesson. But could be kind of like a facade. But I don't know. I'm not totally convinced he's done with this other person. He feels like he doesn't want to be with this person, but he kind of keeps falling for it. It's like someone, you know what I mean? It's like he's falling for someone's tricks over and over and over again. It's like, it's stupid, okay? You are always on my mind. The sun, he thinks about how positive he feels with you. He thinks that he missed out on an opportunity with you. He definitely feels like meeting you has totally changed him as a person. He definitely sees you as somebody who's beautiful, sensual, someone he just feels very positively towards. And I keep hearing him saying, like, I don't know why whatever. It's not, that kind of trails off. He doesn't know why. Not that he doesn't know why he feels positively toward you. He doesn't know why he keeps kind of pushing away from the connection in some way, shape, or form, like getting away from, like, he feels really positive towards you. It's like, but I'm hearing, I don't know why I keep, I don't know, doing something else. It doesn't make sense to me either. I'm hiding my desire for you. 9 of Cups reversed. So the 9 of Cups reverse is a codependent energy. It is talking about him looking for happiness outside of himself, and trying to make a decision. I feel like it is talking about him wanting to communicate with you. I feel like you may have said something to him that hurt his feelings. I feel like that words do hurt. Like if he hit you up and he's trying to do small talk, hey, how are you doing? You're like, oh, I'm happy, I'm having a great time, blah, blah, blah. And you say positive things, he's like, oh, I don't know if I, he's not happy to hear that. He wants you to say, oh, I miss you and I love you and my life is falling apart and I'm depressed and I'm just so unhappy without you. And it's not a healthy thing. Obviously, you shouldn't do that. Even if you did, you shouldn't do that. But it's almost like there's something that cuts when it comes to your communication. It's definitely not exactly what he wants to hear. And I don't want this. He doesn't want to deal with this other person. Okay, he needs more balance. Whatever this other person is, this person makes him feel out of balance. Okay. 3 of Swords reverse. I feel like that he is trying to heal from heartbreak. He doesn't want heartbreak, and it isn't with you. It's with this other person. 2 of Wands. I'm hearing he wants to make some kind of better choices in his life. I definitely would let him, like, he's starting to have realizations and epiphanies about it and stuff like that, but I still think that this person needs a little bit more suffering first before he can move forward in his life, for sure. To be honest with you. And he is showing up as the Emperor in the reverse currently still, okay? And again, he's showing up as trying to, like, kind of control and manipulate things. I do think he watches you online. I'm getting a spying energy. But there's some kind of lesson wrapped up in this other situation. He's not learning. And I feel like with the King of Cups in reverse, he's upset about it. And it's making him emotionally unavailable, they're saying. He's going to let something go with this other person. I don't know if it's a romantic situation. It could be. I don't know if it is or not. It's not saying for certain. It probably is. But it's like someone he's broken up with. And he's not, I wouldn't say this person is in his life or anything. It's like someone he's trying to get away from. But he's a Pisces, and Pisces do dumb shit like people pleasing. Oh, I don't want to hurt your feelings. What if they unalive themselves? It's all my fault. Because I'm so powerful. Like, come on. Sometimes people, I don't know, it's just not good, to dictate your life because you're afraid you're going to hurt someone's feelings. We got to stop valuing people's. And I'm not saying we shouldn't care about, being kind to people and their feelings, and we shouldn't care about them. But we shouldn't, like, alter our lives or change our lives to accommodate someone's hurt feelings. It's just too much. Sometimes we're meant to hurt people's feelings, so they can learn lessons about placing boundaries and respecting boundaries. And there's all sorts of lessons, and being emotionally dependent and independent, not emotionally dependent, not being codependent. And there's and lessons surrounded authenticity and people pleasing and doing the right thing and being honest and taking accountability. There's all these different lessons that we work on. All right, go ahead and post your next question. And we have to not only hold ourselves accountable with situations, but we have to hold other people accountable sometimes. And then sometimes we have to allow people to hurt themselves and get themselves into shitty situations and hurt themselves so they can grow and come from it and stop it. Because coddling people doesn't work either. I tried coddling people. It don't fucking work. You can be so compassionate, do everything. Oh, okay, let me show all this compassion to you. And then usually when you show compassion to people, they treat you like shit. They take advantage of you. They become entitled. It doesn't work. You gotta be like, not a complete bitch, but, you know, show kindness. I usually show kindness when they're not asking for it. You know what I'm saying? You do it when they don't want it, when they're not trying to get it from you. When they're being manipulative, yeah, you don't get it from me. You don't get what you're trying to get out of me when you're being manipulative. Thank you for letting everybody know, you know, what is coming towards Anin in general from now until the end of August, for the rest of August. I tried all that coddling bullshit. Don't work. Match energy with people. People are saying, "Oh, like generally you try to cheat words. Generally, you try to treat people the way you would like to be treated. But there's some people. Guess what? That you know the saying, treat people how you would like to be treated. You treat people how you would like to be treated until they treat you how you don't like to be treated. You know what I'm saying? And then that is your signal. That must be how they want to be treated, and treat them how they want to be treated. And how they treat you is how they want to be treated. So it kind of like switch it up. Treat people how they want to be treated, and they show you how they want to be treated by the way they treat you. Match energy. All right, what's coming toward me? We gotta do that. Okay, here we go. Hopefully it's good. Well, you did get the lion's gate, so. And all your candles went really well. All of them were clear and went really well. I don't know if you saw on my story, I posted on my story. But most of the candles were clear. Only 2 weren't, and they weren't anybody who paid for it. They were like people I did for myself. Like one was my twin flames. Yeah, and the other one was, both of the candles were for me, but not for me. There were candles I was doing for other people, for me. You know what I'm saying? For my journey. You know what I'm saying? They weren't anybody who paid for reading. Or not reading a candle, I mean. Because you got like everything, right? You got Lionsgate? Yeah, you got Lionsgate. I thought you did. Yeah, you got all of the candles pretty much. At least the love, money, and healing. And they all went really well. So if that's a good sign. That means that your energy is probably pretty good for the most part. And healing. All right. So they should go really good. Like, those energies will carry on for a while. Okay. Please tell me what is coming towards Anin from now until the end of August. What is coming towards Anin from now until the end of August? What is coming towards Anin from now until the end of August? Towards Anin from now until the end of August. What is coming towards Anin from now until the end of August? What is coming towards Anin from now until the end of August? We have crib, birth or conception of a child or enterprise. Oh boy. So if you're not getting busy with somebody, you know it's going to be more like an enterprise thing than an actual child. We have mule. Someone is extremely stubborn and unwilling to change. But if you're getting busy with somebody, something could come of that. Clarifying flute, or not clarifying, but we have flute. We're going to clarify in a minute. We have disappointment in a friend or a lover with flute. And then we have gavel, involvement with the law. Do you have any legal situations going on currently? Please tell me what is coming towards Anin from now until the end of August. What is coming towards Anin from now until the end of August, please? Clarifying crib, clarifying mule, clarifying flute, and clarifying gavel. Clarifying crib, we have rabbit, too much concern with sexual matters. Girl, that is looking like you're going to get pregnant. Anna. Anna. You going to get knocked up? Clarifying mule, ladder, climbing towards success. Why does everybody get knocked up? All this knocked up energy lately. Clarifying flute, we have bowl, plenty of material things. Clarifying gavel, bag, something important such as a new job or raise. So involvement with the law regarding some kind of job situation or raise or work. Some involvement with the law through work maybe. Oh. Bottom of the deck energy is chain. Oh, fuck me. Gosh, Annalyn. A chain of events that will affect your entire life is the affecting energy. I would say so, especially with this crib cards. What the fucking gavel? Holy shit, what is going on with Annalyn in the month of August? Then we have hat. You will be playing a different role. What? I'm gonna pull more cards that can talk about this, so we're gonna figure it out. But the fuck are you doing, Anna? Are you getting busy with somebody? Who you getting busy with? Unicorn, use your intuition to make beneficial changes. So use your intuition to change this chain of events if that's not what you want. We have camel, persevere and you will overcome obstacles. And it's talking about new job and career. So we do have good job career stuff happening. But dang. It is reading like you're going to get knocked out. What the heck? We need another card. What the heck is she getting into? I didn't do a love spell, honey. I don't do spells. Okay. What I do with those candles is not spells. I'm not a witch. This is me. I pray on behalf and I'm putting in a request. Basically what happens when I do the candles, I summon angels. Okay, I have different spell, like they're sigils and pinnacles and shit like that. These different symbolic things. I have them. You can see them in my videos, right? You see them. I summon angels with those things. It's a ritual I do though. I summon angels and I put in requests on your behalf. Now, the reason why a person would ask someone else to put it in, because maybe you're not in as good with the angels, you know? Or maybe a lot of times it can be helpful if you get someone with a better standing, who has a better standing with the angels, to put in requests on your behalf. Okay? Do you understand? So I'm in very good standing with the angels. I don't do things. Like I would be considered like very pure. I haven't even had sex in 10 years. I don't do anything wrong. I don't do illegal things. I don't do bad things. I don't, I curse, but it's not bad to curse. It's just words. Like I say, naughty words. But for the most part, like I don't lie, I don't cheat, I don't steal, I don't do those types of things. Okay, so I'm in good standing with them. I also high vibrational and everything. So because I'm in this good standing, I can put in a request for you guys, and then they will bring to you what is for your highest good. Now, the love candle helps to make you a magnet for love. And there's other people who got love candles, but those love candles, some of them, they have a twin flame thing going on. But yours was obviously different because I just put in for love in general. For you, a lot of times people are trying to manifest progression. Now, if they told me that they wanted it not to be about the twin flame thing, I would have it not be about twin flame thing if they said that. But usually they're trying to like do something in their twin flame. So I just have it where it's bringing about twin flame union. So they're going to have a little bit different reaction. Even though, I mean, you do have to kind of be like a beacon of love to attract love. So probably still does it, but I don't think it's quite the same. It could be slightly different. But with the money, it makes you an attractor, a magnet for those things. Okay. But yeah, that's how it works. It's not really a spell. I'm not a witch. And I'm not asking like a demon to do something on your behalf. I am summoning angels, asking, put in a request. This is what Annalyn would like. Annalyn's a person who's working really hard, trying to do the best thing. She's wanting to be the best version of herself that she could be. I ask for things that will help you achieve those things. Yeah, so it's different. Usually when people do spells, they summon demons. And then they ask them on your behalf. But then you have to pay for stuff. But the difference is that you have to be like, here's the thing. The reason why there's people who are summoning demons to do these spells is because they're not a person who's doing work and not high vibrational. And so that a person who is low vibrational, someone who's doing naughty things all the time, someone who's dishonest, someone who lies, someone who does bad things to people and is mean to people and, cruel, and say someone's fucked up and they cannot summon an angel and the angel will not give a fuck about them. They will not fill their request. Okay? They're like, who the fuck are you? I don't know you. It's like the difference between asking like your best friend to help you with something or asking a complete stranger. And be like, who the fuck are you? A complete stranger is less likely to want to help you out, right? So, like if you're not doing work and you're not, friends with the angels, you're not working with them properly, they won't give a fuck about you. They will not fill your request. Okay? That's why these other people who are low vibrating people or depressed, they have anxiety, they have all these issues. The reason why they have to summon demons is because that is what's in vibrational alignment with them. So not that many people can do what I do. I would like to think that they would understand that you can do the same type of thing with angels. But again, it takes a lot of work. It's very rewarding. Don't get me wrong. It's an awesome thing to be able to be such a good and upstanding person inside and out that the angels will take your requests. You know what I mean? But for a lot of people, it's really difficult to maintain that energy, And to be honest with you, it's pretty easy for me. But the more you kind of program yourself and everything, it's easier to do it. Yeah, exactly. So if you're working with them and you're always trying to seek the truth and do the right thing and everything like that, you're more likely to get what you want. All right, this card has information about babies. Let's see if it comes in here. Please tell me what is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August. What is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August? Could be somebody else's baby too, but I don't know. exactly reading like that. What is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August? What is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August? What is... That doesn't count. What is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August? Liar. Be careful, someone's sneaky. What is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August? What is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August, please? What is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August? What is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August, please? Are you going to tell me what is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August? What is coming towards Annalyn? We have gambling. Problems with addiction or gambling or bad finances. So taking risks. What is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August? Fuck me, Annalyn. We got pregnancy, but also Gold Digger came out with it. I don't know, unless they're calling that you. Don't get mad if that's what they're doing, but then we have patience. Just a few more months. Good things come to those who wait. Date night. Yes, luck is on your side. What the heck are you getting yourself into, Annalyn? Oh. Well, it doesn't mean you won't win. We have Gold Digger. Maybe this is talking about the Gold Digger thing. Be careful, though, with the casino. There might be somebody's piece of shit or something there. I don't know. Let's do this one. What the heck is going on? You're a Virgo. Did I do the Virgo reading? I did a general Virgo one, didn't I? Did you watch it before? Well, I think what good things are coming. There's like a few signs when I've been doing these, what good things are coming, stuff and all that. Yeah, I did Virgo. And that could be coming up in the Virgo thing. Did you watch the Virgo one, what good things are coming? And then before that, too, there was a Virgo, what's coming? I keep getting pregnancy for people. For a few signs. Please tell me. Wait, let me do this. Oh, fuck, you gotta watch it. I don't know if the Virgo one was that or not. You have to watch it, but I keep like the last two ones, the last two Virgo readings I did could have something about it too. Please tell me what good things are coming. Things. What is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August? Please tell me what is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August. It's in August. Have you had your period yet? This month? What is coming towards... I don't know, that could be kind of TMI. I mean, it goes with pregnancy stuff. I'm just like curious about it now because it keeps showing up. Please tell me what's coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August. What is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August? Yeah, fruits of labor. What is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August? What is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August, please? We have gambling. You got gambling twice. Oh shit, is she going to make some money from the gambling? Involvement with the law. Don't get in trouble with bag. With the law. Maybe it's the gambling thing. Please tell me what's coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August. What is coming towards Annalyn? We have star power. Affecting energy is shedding. Reducing losses, elimination, completing a new metamorphosis. Time to set higher goals is the affecting energy. So we have fruits of labor. It's time to reap the fruits of your labor and become rich. Rich gains. Rich gain is here. Then we have gambling. Don't risk too much. Don't spend more than you're willing to lose, Annalyn. Been talking about that shit for days. Star power. Become an influencer of the company and earn fame, popularity. Step into the spotlight. So they're wanting you to become some kind of social media influencer of some sort. Although, maybe you meet a hot guy at the casino and maybe something will happen and next thing you know, you'll be knocked up. Please tell me what is coming towards Annalyn. I mean, it could be like you hear from someone else getting pregnant. So that's not an impossibility, but I don't know. I'm going to clarify these and I'll know better in a minute. Gosh. What is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August? It could be like the beginning stages of something. What is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August? What is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August? We have career. What is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August? What is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August? Past love. What is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August? What is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August? And we have dark male. So dark male, past love, and career. And I don't know if you know this person through work. It could be trying to say that. Or you met this person through work. The past love you met through work, maybe. For their work, bottom of the deck energy is children. That's the affecting energy. Underneath that is destiny, family. Jesus, all right. We get the point here. All right, Annalyn. They're pushing the baby fever on you. You think that you were singing Baby Shark because of you? The angel's probably making you singing Baby Shark. Well, this is definitely not your reading, half fairy, so keep it out. Can you time that person up? They keep talking about their reading being your reading being their reading. That's ridiculous. I hate that shit. Please tell me what is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August. What is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August? What is coming towards Annalyn from now until the end of August? Clarifying rabbit. The moon in the reverse. Pisces energy. Clarifying ladder. The moon could also indicate like menstrual cycle and shit. Clarifying bowl. 8 of Cups. Clarifying bag. Magician. That's Virgo. Magician is Virgo, Gemini. You'll hear people talk about the magician being like Gemini energy, but technically you share the same planet as Gemini, Mercury. So anything that they're saying is Gemini related when it comes especially to the major arcana, it could definitely apply to you. Especially when you're doing like general readings like pick a cards and stuff like that. Clarifying the moon in the reverse. We have the 5 of Wands reversed. Clarifying the King of Swords in the reverse. The 6 of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the 8 of Cups. 3 of Swords. Clarifying the Magician. We have the 8 of Pentacles. is coming in from now until the end of August. Clarifying the Five of Wands in the reverse, we have the Hierophant. Clarifying the Six of Swords reverse, the Star. Clarifying the Three of Swords Tower. What the fuck? Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles. On the bottom we have Temperance reversed, Four of Cups reversed. Page of Wands, the Ace of Cups. Page of Wands is like horny energy. So it's like horny energy towards new love. But Temperance could be like refusing to compromise in a missed opportunity. So you could reject this person. So just keep in mind, if someone tries to come at you, and even if you're tempted to fuck this person, if you fuck them, you will probably get knocked up. So don't fuck them if you don't want to have a baby with some random person. Because the energy, see, you're in this Empress energy. You're in an energy for growth and expansion. Okay, so you got to keep that in mind. This is reading like Pisces energy with that moon reversed. I want to ask, I'm being nosy now, is it possible that Annalyn will get pregnant in the month of August? Yes or no? In this month of August. Will Annalyn get pregnant in this month of August? It says no. What are you trying to say then? Could Annalyn get involved in the situation that could lead to her getting pregnant soon? Yes or no? In the month of August. Yes. So they're not saying, they're saying that you could get into a situation to where you could get pregnant in the near future. I feel like they're trying to say with whoever this is. So I'm kind of curious now about Vlad. So will Vlad get Annalyn pregnant? Yes or no? Will Vlad get Annalyn pregnant? Yes or no? The answer is not decided. No, wait. No. It's a weak yes. All right, come on. Can I get a little bit more solid answer here? Will Vlad get Annalyn pregnant in the near future? Will Vlad get Annalyn pregnant in the near future? Yes or no? The answer says no. Could someone else end up getting Annalyn pregnant in the near future other than Vlad? Will someone other than Vlad get Annalyn pregnant in the near future? Yes or no? It says no. So it's not in the near future. It's not 100% decided who it is. So they're saying it's a ghost baby. You know the concept of the ghost baby. First of all, I didn't know it was like a thing that people called things. First of all, it's just like I experienced it myself, and like a lot, like our children, and I'm trying to explain this. It sounds crazy, but our children pick us, and sometimes they will travel with us, around with us, our whole fucking lives. Right? Amber, she's been with me since I was fucking born. And I got evidence of it, and it's freaking weird. I don't know if I told you about it. It's where she was... Okay, so like... Let me ask this question. Is Annalyn going to get pregnant in this year? Wait. Is Annalyn going to get pregnant before December? The end of December? Is Annalyn going to get pregnant before the end of December? Yes or no? Is Annalyn... No, we're not doing that yet. Said baby. Will Annalyn get pregnant before the end of December? Yes or no? Will Annalyn get pregnant before the end of December? It didn't answer. I want to answer. Will she or will she not? We want to know. Will Annalyn get pregnant before the end of December? Yes or no? Will Annalyn get pregnant before the end of December? Says no. All right. Well, I'm trying to understand what the fuck this shit is about. Too much concern with sexual matters. So I really want to understand this. And there's something like here. is the pregnancy stuff someone else that you know? Does someone, Annalyn, know? Is Annalyn gonna find out is Annalyn gonna find out somebody is pregnant in the month of August? Yes or no? Is Annalyn gonna find out someone else is pregnant in the month of August? Yes. So there's pregnancy. It's not you. I'm glad we clarified this because this is driving me nuts. There's too much, you getting pregnant here. So it is possible Vlad could get you pregnant someday, but it's not today. It's definitely not this month. It's not even this year, potentially. It's saying very strongly that this is something with somebody else. Maybe, and there's the Hierophant, which can talk about marriage. So I don't know if like someone's going to potentially get married or something like that, or something's going to happen due to it. I don't know. Maybe your friend's a gold digger. I'm just joking. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so anyways, what a ghost baby is. Let me tell you about the ghost baby thing real quick, since you are the last person. So with the ghost baby, like Amber is so fucking weird. So I'm gonna tell you something that's really fucking out there. So I don't know if I've said this to you, but I'm an angel and I incarnated here to help people and everything. That's my job. And I don't mean just like an earth angel. Like before I was born, I was an angel. And people can become angels. They can level up to the point to where they become angel and they choose to come back. So it's like an ascended master type of thing, right? Just to try to make it like what it's about, how it works, like a quick, easy way to understand what I'm saying. And then there's the angels for a while. This is like, I don't know, over a year ago. They kept hammering the fucking Titanic at me. And I knew that I didn't have a life most likely during the Titanic. I wasn't alive. I know I know a good amount of my past lives, and I do know there's a past life where I died shortly, I want to say before the Titanic sunk. Let me try to look it up. I can't remember like right off the bat, but when did the Titanic sink? I knew it was April, 1912. So I know that I was not alive. I was born. I think I was. I'm pretty sure that with the lives that I knew, I wasn't alive. I was not in a body. I was not alive in 1912. So I couldn't understand why the fuck they kept, like, I knew I was not on the Titanic as a person and all that. I knew that already. I'm like, why do they keep telling me this? Why do they keep throwing this shit up in my face? They're basically trying to take me down a rabbit hole, right? So what ended up happening is they took me down, like, it got to the point where everything was Titanic. Like, everybody that I followed was talking about something to do with the Titanic. And there was no reason. It wasn't like an anniversary. It was like not happening in like the anniversary of it or anything. I kept getting like notifications talking about the Titanic. And it wasn't even, this is before the whole thing where they went down to the Titanic and the guys blew themselves up. So it was just a lot. When you start getting like 20 Titanic things thrown in your face, I just sat down one day and I'm like, fuck, what the fuck do you want? Why are we talking about the Titanic so goddamn much? And so I started going down the rabbit hole trying to figure out what they were trying to tell to me. I'm like, was I alive the Titanic? And they're like, no. Was I on the Titanic? And I'm like, no. Okay. And like, was I at the Titanic? Say, yes, I was there, but I wasn't in a body. I'm like, okay, was I like maybe a ghost or something? Like maybe I was in spirit form and I was like attached to somebody and I was hanging out with them or some shit. And they're like, no. And then, after asking all the questions, what else could I have been? So then I asked, if I was an angel, and they said yes. And I was an angel who kind of helped to like guide people to cross over and all that shit. And probably help some people survive. All right. So I already know this. And it's like over a year or something. I don't know, it's been almost like 2 years or something since this happened. And so Amber, she comes to me. Now, I told you I went on, I don't know if you saw it. I think you saw it. We went on vacation. And I was born in Buffalo, New York, which is like right next to Niagara Falls. And I always wanted to go back there because I was born there, but I never been there as an adult. I was born there, and I was like, my mom hitchhiked from Buffalo, New York down to Florida when I was an infant. So I've never kind of went back there, and I always kind of wanted to see where I was born. So I went back there, and we went through this whole thing with Niagara Falls and everything. And Amber and I went and had this whole adventure in Niagara Falls, right? And then it's kind of interesting. While I was in Niagara Falls, I didn't realize there was such a large Indian community there, and it explains why my name is Geeta. And it's that. And my oldest daughter actually did a DNA test and found out I'm not actually Indian at all. I'm not Indian, but I have an Indian name. So most likely my mom, my biological mom, named me after somebody who she liked, or she liked the name for some reason, but it's because she's from that area. I guess there's a large Indian community in, I guess, the Toronto area, and they go back and forth. Yeah, see, this is how it happened. That's how I found out. And it's not like because I was asking, it's just because they kept throwing shit in my face over and over and over. I'm like, what the fuck do you want? But yeah, so Amber, this is not very long ago. She tells to me, Mommy, I was on the Titanic and I survived. And I want you to do a reading to find out if this is true. She's 9. So I don't know if she was or not. I decided to humor her, and I did a reading. And they said yes, that she was on the Titanic and she survived the Titanic. And so I did, process elimination. I found out she was like 13. And I did search for survivors that were 13 when the Titanic sunk. So I can't remember. Now I can't remember the name of the girl. Why can't I not remember this? This is so weird. I posted about it. Let's see. 13-year-old female survivor Titanic. It'll should show up. There's only fucking one. There's only one. Melvina. No, that's not. Is that it? That's the mother. No. No. There's not that many of them. Is that 13? I want to say it was 13. Maybe she was 12. If I have it wrong, I misremember. I have it written down. I wrote it down on my Facebook, but images. Maybe that will help. I can find it through images. Come on. It's not that one. Oh my god, please tell me. So I can't remember my brain. Anyways, she survived. Why isn't it here? Did I save it on Facebook? I have it on my phone. That's why I can't look it up. I have it on that phone I'm using right now. I'm clicking things. Okay, come out. Saved. Hopefully I saved it. It was weird. Wait until you hear about the synchronicities. It's fucked up. It's really, really weird. So, like, before she died, she has the same last name right now as the name she had when she died. She died just like less than 10 miles away from where I was born. She like died across the river. Amber died just before I was born. Like was it a month? It was like she died like a month before I was born. And it's fucking so weird. And I don't know, it was like kind of unbelievable. Where is my pictures? I can probably get it through pictures. Why is it like this? Why does Facebook change things like this? I could find it through the pictures that I posted about it. I'm hoping that, because, and it's so weird because when I do a side-by-side comparison of their faces, their faces aren't the same face, don't get me wrong, but they have the same freaking facial expression. They're making the same face. So it makes them look the same. Oh my God, this is driving me nuts. I posted it. Where is it? How come I cannot get this while I'm trying to tell you this? This is fucking probably Mercury retrograde bullshit. And I post too damn much. I haven't posted too much lately, but dang. But Amber, so before she died, her last name got changed to Man. Why can't I remember the name of the stupid guy she frickin' married? But I can't remember the name of her. That's so weird. And then, so the person is known to have died right before I was born, in the year I was born. And then she now has the same last name as she had when she died. It is so fucking weird. Oh, here we go. There we go. I should save this. I don't know why it's not saved. I thought I did. It's, what's her name? Madeline Mellinger was Amber. She was... Yeah, she was 13 years old. She was among those who made up these latter two. So I didn't know that she lived. So this is after we already went to Niagara Falls. And then the place that it happened, like where this is posted, is through Niagara Falls. Anyways, so Amber, this is evidence that Amber was with me my whole life. And a lot of times, like where we're born, our ghost children or whatever, these ghost babies, they will pick you and they will follow you through your whole life. And I want to say, like, I definitely knew Amber existed like the last, I don't know, 3 or 4 years before I had her. And I got to the point where I was like, so I would get upset with myself and I felt like I was disappointing her. Like I was letting her down by not getting pregnant and having her. That's how, like, strong it was. My mom took me to the temple where she prayed to have a daughter, which is me. Oh, I love this! And the temple was out in the boonies, and the temple has a crystal cave. Oh my God! And the monk took us into the cave, and it was gated. When did you do this? A few months ago. So you kind of like had your own adventure too. Maybe this is like an energy where we're kind of like getting back to like. I don't know, it's like we're connecting with our past lives or something. I bet there's some kind of connection there. You probably have something similar going on. And the monk took us into the cave and it was gated up, and going into the caves was so steep and very sparkly. Oh my God, that's so awesome. And it's kind of funny that we're kind of both doing, but I, at the time when I was going to Niagara Falls, I didn't know I was actually, not only was I taking myself back to go see where I was born from when I was baby, I was kind of, I don't know, there's like a retrieving of energy. You know what I'm saying? Like you're going back to where you came from. And when I did that, I took Amber back to the place of her death. And that was the first time Amber had been back to where she died since she died. And that was the first time I had been back since I was born. Because I think my mother hitchhiked, like, I wasn't even a month old when she came to Florida, so. But, yeah, so, like, a lot of times, so, like, with twin flames and stuff, you'll find out your twin flame actually is not born very far from you or something like that. There's a strong connection. A lot of times, twin flames and stuff will be born near each other. People, you hear all these stories about people having all this long distance. Maybe they could have been born in the same area and then gone somewhere. That can happen, right? But a lot of times they're not that far from each other. Someone sent me money, but I don't know why. They said it's for thank you. But I appreciate that. Whoever sent that. I don't know who sent it or why. I don't know who this is. Maybe this is the person who ordered the Instagram reading. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, somebody who's ordering a reading. Okay. But anyways, isn't that freaking crazy? And oh yeah, now Amber wants to see her stuff. Her stuff, this person's stuff. Her mom, when her mother died, I'm not her mom, but when her mother died from her past life, her last past life, which is the Titanic life, when her mom died, she like gave a cape to this guy, like she had a cloak on, and she gave it to this guy to keep him from freezing to death because they had fetched him out the water. Also, she had kept a whistle from the boats from the Titanic. And there's like something else. I can't remember what it was. Anyway, so that shit's in a museum. That's in like England, and now Amber wants to go see it. And you know, if Amber could get her whistle, she would be happy to have that whistle if I could buy it for her. She said she wants her whistle back. But anyways, I'm like, Amber, you gave that whistle to a museum in your past life.
Not my fault. My past life self did that.
She's like, it's not my fault. My past life self gave me whistle away. She's upset about losing her Titanic whistle now. She regrets her decision.
I didn't know I did.
Amber's listening. Everybody's like, wow, Amber. Everybody likes your story. But yeah, Amber's been with me my whole life. And there's a chance that your child, your future children, are already with you right now, Annalyn. And who knows, maybe this is kind of trying to push you. Maybe they're trying to get, maybe you're feeling inspired to do the baby shark thing and everything like that. They're trying to kind of warm you up to get pregnant because they want to be born. You know what I mean? But Amber, and it's so funny too, because the stuff like right before I got pregnant with Amber, she like has a strong like attraction to the music I listened to before I got pregnant, like within like 2 or 3 months before I got pregnant. So she like likes the songs I listen to. There's like evidence that she was around me because of what she's attracted to. But this is like, so this lady, she lived, Amber technically lived, you know, in for the rest of her life. She married some kind of banker. She lived the rest of her life in the Toronto area, which is like right across the water on the other side of the Niagara Falls there. And but she survived the Titanic, and then she lived a full life until she died. Madeline Violet Mann, which is what Amber's last name is. She died. It says 1976. What are you gonna say? That's when I was born. I think it was May or something. May, yeah. She like died 1 month before I was born. So it's just like, and her last name was Mann, and her last name is Mann now. Even when I told Shauna he doesn't believe in this stuff, he thought that was fucking weird. Yep. And Annalyn says hi to you, Amber. She's supposed to be sleeping, but she hears me talking about her story. But it's like weird. I'm always curious where my soul actually came from, and it's from my temple. I most likely, Anna, you like it could be where like from where your mom was born, you know, or there could be a strong connection to that temple because that's where she prayed for you to be born, you know. I don't know my other kids past life really. Like I have memories of some stuff past lives I've had with them, but not whatever their last ones were. Wow. Yeah, I think there's definitely something going on. There's definitely, I feel like a connection with the temple thing for your past life for sure. But yeah, for the most part, I don't see anything really bad happening. I guess you're going to find out somebody else is pregnant. And maybe it's going to matter to you. Who do you think might be pregnant? Maybe this is a person who you're soulmate or have a past life. Notice that we're talking about past life stuff. We're talking about this baby stuff. So maybe it's somebody who you have a past life with. I don't know. It feels like something. There's definitely a chain of events that is going to be changing your life. I feel like for the better. But I definitely had to ask. Go ahead and post your free questions. I had to ask if it was you who's going to get pregnant because that's a pregnant thing. But with the mill and the ladder and everything, I'm seeing things like going and working out positively. I'm not seeing anything very negative or anything. I'm seeing your finances improve. I'm not seeing anything bad happening. Just, again, just remember with the gambling, don't spend more than you're willing to lose. But you never know. Maybe you will hit a jackpot. Because it's not reading like you're not gonna. it's not reading like you're gonna. Otherwise, we'd have gambling plus things you losing. Now, what I would be careful with is this gavel with the bag. This could be when you're gambling. Maybe the legal things, it would be kind of nice if you had to deal with like tax situation because you won so much money. If you do, you better tell me. I want to hear about it if you do. But like I said, and I'm just because I didn't talk about this, I didn't hammer this home very strongly. Disappointment in a friend or lover, and someone is going to be lying and being sneaky and deceptive. Okay, I said that already, but I don't think I said it. I don't think I emphasized it. We talked about a lot of other stuff. So disappointment in a friend or lover. Okay, so that's coming. But I that doesn't feel like Vlad. It feels like I don't know. Is Vlad a dark meal? I don't know. It feels like somebody you see regularly. When I think about it, but someone's being inappropriate. Someone's being lying, being deceptive, or something. So keep an eye out for that. Okay. And be careful, not to have any legal situations, but I mean, don't do anything illegal. But with if you figure out what it is, the involvement with the law in regards to money, let me know. But it'd be kind of nice if it was like you just won so much money, you got to now file some kind of tax thing or something. It could be something like that because gambling did come up twice. Either way, as I've said in other readings, getting pregnancy in your reading is a really good sign of positive growth and expansion regardless. Okay, so there's a lot of positive growth and expansion coming towards you, until the end of August. And some of it's going to be physical and some of it's going to be spiritual. Okay, so then yeah, like I said, I wasn't. Okay, so most likely it's not Vlad with the dark meal. Please stop spamming the chat. You don't get a free question. I'm doing Anna's question. I'm not seeing anything really bad, They're actually saying to me, you've gone through a period of difficulty, and it's like you're kind of coming out of it, and you've gone through a lot of spiritual growth, and they're telling me that there's some kind of like you have more prosperity coming and new opportunities coming towards you for sure. All right, please tell me, what are Vlad's intentions towards Anin? And you do have 2 questions. So post 2 free dice questions. You can post the second one already. All right. Please tell me, what are Vlad's intentions towards Anin? Please tell me, what are Vlad's intentions towards Anin? You got the Hierophant over here. Oh, you got this devil energy. His intentions are to try to come together, so he wants to communicate with you. He wants to get together. It feels like get together with you, but it's just weird. He's contemplating communicating, coming together. I'm like, it's like feels like there's like a strong addiction or something to you. There's like revealing a secret about an addiction, maybe, but it could be that he's addicted to you. He's tired of something. I think that there's something. This is like showing up as like, it's like he wants to tell you what he's going through. And the divine, I feel, is kind of drawing him to you with this judgment. Now, we do have a lot of sexual energy here, so he could want to, his intentions are to have sex. There's a very strong sexual, addictive energy. He could want to eventually have commitment or marriage someday. But I feel like it's over here because it's like, I want that potentially someday, but not right now. For whatever reason. You can't ask that question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. So that is not on the list of questions that you can ask. I wonder what happened to Lisa. Hopefully she contacts me. The fuck is this? Sentencing date announced in Black Swan murder trial. What the fuck? That's in Tampa. Like, what is going on with people? I don't understand murder. The only way I can understand someone killing someone is if they're trying to like stop them from killing someone else or something, or defending somebody, or they're trying to defend themselves, or you know. But just people getting upset and killing people just for shits and giggles doesn't make any sense to me. That's just another list of things that doesn't make sense to me. That I cannot relate to. I think I had to look it up when she died. She died March 27th, 1940. No, that's not her. That's not the right one. No. No. That's her. It's a different one. How many metal lines are there? Dang. What's her last name? Mellinger. I guess I have to put it down. Was there more than one Madeline? I think there's more than one Madeline. I think that's the problem on the ship. So it keeps going to these other people. Yeah, the first thing that comes up is whistle and museum. That's like a trigger number. May 27th, 1976. It was the 27th of March, but that's interesting that they're both 27. So she died May 27th, 1976, and then I was born June 23rd, 1976. It was like a month later. So our kids do pick us. So your future children could be with you, like right now. What are Vlad's next actions going to be towards Anin? I do find it very fascinating. I don't know. I think that maybe you do. Otherwise, I'm annoying you with it. Please tell me, what are Vlad's next actions going to be towards Anin? What is Vlad's next actions going to be towards Anin? She's trying to make a decision. Again, that spicy energy is here. Isn't that Queen of Cups? He's worried about being happy, emotional fulfillment. So his next actions have to do with making a choice in love. It could have to do with like making a choice in love when it comes to the long-term happiness, family. And secretly it's saying he's heartbroken over the situation.
And he feels like he's worried that there's like an energy of being worried that he's never going to be happy. He thinks very highly of you. He feels very drawn to you. He has a lot of love for you. So it's like his next actions could be an action. Like his next actions are like deciding to take action. His next action is the decision to take action. You know what I'm saying? There's definitely like a strong like energy of like missing you, wanting you, loving you. And am I making the right choice? Am I doing the right thing? He has something that he needs to heal, obviously, because he has some kind of commitment issues. And they're saying to me that he's carrying some kind of previous situation or something that happened to him before into your connection. And so he's like, kind of, he has a lot of fear surrounding commitment in regards, maybe because he got committed, or it could be from, they're saying like maybe from his parents or somebody that he knew that had like got married and then maybe it didn't work out for them or something. There's something like that. But then at the same time, he's worried that he's not gonna be happy. Like as he's getting older, I think that he's wanting. I think he does see some people having happy, successful marriages and relationships, and I feel like that he definitely feels like he could want that, and he keeps wondering if it's possible for him. It makes him question. Like I feel like that he has this idea or thought that I feel like he has like this idea or thought like he had this. I don't even know what the correct word is. He has like this belief about commitment that like previously through years that it doesn't work out or it's bad, it doesn't work out for people, and it's a waste of time or it's a waste of money. You could get stuck and you can have bad things happen. So it's fear based. But I feel like that he gets to he's being exposed to people who are not in that energy, people who are successful and happy, and I feel like that makes him want it and want to experience that and want to know what it's like. And I think that this is very deep for a quick reading, like a dice reading, but this is what I'm picking up. That he feels this type of way. He's worried about it. I think that he's starting to kind of come into, could be part of Mercury retrograde, but and oh god, he's a Pisces, and Pisces has really crazy shit going on. So I feel like that he's kind of reevaluating his belief system, which can be really hard for people to navigate because there's a saying where if you ever want to destroy a person, take away what they believe in. And so a person who loses their beliefs or has their beliefs challenged in such a way they can no longer believe what they believed in before, it fucks them up, at least temporarily. And it makes them, they kind of end up kind of lost, just to try to describe, it's like getting lost in some like desert. And it's like definitely like a really bad dark night of the soul thing happens. I feel like he could be going through that, and I'm sensing a type of reevaluation about his perspective or what he believes about relationships and commitment and love and family and everything. I feel like all of that is being challenged currently. What did he say? What did he say? He said he actually said that. What did he say? He is scared that I'd leave him and that I'm not enough, that he's not enough for me. Yeah, but he's never, if he keeps feeling that fear, he's never going to get to experience it. So, like, currently, and this is probably affecting you too because you got all that water and shit in here. Well, let me refresh this. So, Mercury's in retrograde. Mercury's in retrograde right next to Venus, okay? They're like there's some kind of connection there, both in Virgo. That's going to be fucking with you. That's going to be fucking with you. No, I feel like it's kind of, but what I feel feel like it's making you kind of think about things, think about love, and think about your life and wanting for it to be better. In your energy, the energy I'm feeling about you, I feel like that it's affecting you in a positive way. And also in Pisces currently, Neptune, which is the ruler of Pisces, the planet that rules Pisces, and Saturn are both in retrograde in Pisces. Saturn rules Capricorn. Capricorn currently has, I think Pluto is technically in Capricorn right now. Let me see. Pluto is also in retrograde. It's going to enter Capricorn on the 31st. So it's currently in Aquarius, and it will be in Capricorn, which will connect Pluto with Pisces. So things might, after the 31st, things might get kind of worse for you, for those people. However, not everybody is going to respond to it in that type of way. Okay, just to be honest with you, not everybody. Like some people are going to be like, maybe you'll start seeing things differently. And like, I don't know, your energy feels like it's kind of opening you up to how things are kind of connected and the meaning of things. It's making you think about the meaning of your life and your past lives and how everything connects and all that stuff. And is that Goldie? And I don't know that many people who come in the chat and yell, I love Geeta, but Goldie. But I don't have anybody else who I do that with. But it better be Goldie. Okay. I was fixing to say it better be fucking Goldie. I don't know. The story is, Goldie and I used to work together at Papa John's, and one day she was at the gas station across the street, and we were yelling, I love Goldie and I love Geeta back and forth across the US one. But she got the Gemini energy. Yeah, well, what you have to do is trust that when it's time, people do that. Yeah. Well, it's going to happen eventually anyways, because I feel like, so as the planets keep getting, it's going to get worse for him. And I feel like for you, you're kind of taking it better. Plus you're a Virgo, but you are being fucked with this shit. And then the sun will be in Virgo soon. So I don't remember what day it does it on. I don't know, like the 22nd or 23rd or something. I don't remember. But of August. So, Mercury is going into, that's kind of interesting to watch that. Hold on. It's just interesting to watch that. So like there's like a graph, it's called theplanetstoday.com. And then I can see, it's like a map that kind of shows what's going on with the planets. It tells you like the next shit that's going to happen. So Mercury is moving into Leo as Venus moves the opposite direction in Virgo. And the sun moves into Virgo and Venus. But Mercury will be in Leo. So I think that you will be doing better. As it gets towards the 31st, you should be doing too bad. I don't know the rest of your chart though. And then Mercury is not going to be retrograde anymore. Okay. I don't know. It's hard to say what, as I'm not really an astrologist. I can feel the energies of how it's going to shift and I can understand them in a way, but I'm definitely not an astrologist. Oh boy. I don't know. It's really interesting, but his next actions, and he's trying to make a decision, and I feel like it's a huge life decision. And the decision is going to be around commitment and marriage and things. And I do feel like that if he does want to do that, he's most likely going to want to do that with you. I feel like that he was fucking with somebody else before, like in your previous readings. But it's like like he's done with that person. And I feel like that he probably doesn't want to have a commitment with that person. Sometimes, you know, if people don't really want commitments, they'll be with people that they definitely feel safe. Not like they know that they definitely don't want to be married to that person. So they feel safer being in a relationship with somebody they know that they have like a strong aversion to getting married to. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll pick someone who they don't like as much, but because also they don't have to worry about them leaving them because they're not going to care if they do. They want to pick someone who they don't love to be with as a companion. Isn't that fun? It's fucking weird, but people do it all the time. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and get off here because it is fucking almost 8 a.m. and I need to sleep. Anyways, it was fun talking to you guys, though. And hopefully everybody got something out of everything I said. And even if I only helped one person, I did my job. Either way, I'm going to go ahead and let you guys go. And I hope you all have a wonderful day or night, most likely day. God bless.